No, I told him to do it just after 12 when you guys are doing the meeting.
Anyone want some pies? Go over there. Otherwise, go to the door.
Hey,
What's that? Don't come near me with that thing tonight. Shane told me about it yesterday. I said, I'm bolting as soon as I see. That's it. He said, I couldn't roll. Well, he tried to. He said, I couldn't get away from it. Why did you get it? Oh, good. There you go, mate. Yeah, mate. Yeah. Oh, well, when they come down yesterday to watch Matty Crimes at Alpha, they got smashed. Oh, yeah. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, Harry Cooper. Harry Cooper. Oh, okay.
Save it, beauty.
Yeah, look, I'm saying it too, John.
Already, it's already done.
Bending down and get the throw in. Less margin for error this way.
Oh.
Lose the stats.
Under Armours. Go to the stump.
Oh, is that what they're
We'll be back on the stump.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really into stats, okay? Hello?
You know when I walk around, you can come on, do you?
Don't be silly.
Hey? Yeah.
And you also wish I know I'm cute. Catch, look. See?
1-2.
And it is a warm welcome to day 2 of the North Metro Cricket Association Jika Shield Grand Final live from Fairfield Park. The day, if it is possible, has dawned even more beautiful than it was yesterday. Phil Crooks with the headset on. I'm joined today by Carly O'Brien. How are you, Carly?
Very good. Oh, geez, that was loud. Sorry. Very excited for day 2. You might have to turn me down a bit. That was a bit deafening.
That was a bit
Sorry, that was flip, that was
never
flip
deafening.
level.
Although
that
Matt
was.
has told me that it can be a bit deafening at times.
Because he doesn't listen, that's all.
Welcome aboard. And Paul Lewis, I assume you've taken that shirt home, put it in the wash and the dryer, and got it nice and fresh again for today.
Of course, it's been. I wouldn't want
Been
it washed.
laundered?
Actually, no, it hasn't been washed because it'd probably fall apart if I put it through the wash. But no, it's exciting day. Keon Park still give himself a huge chance today, which is but off the back of McSwain. So we'll see how that goes later on.
So the score yesterday, Preston baseballers, their skipper Mick Sortino won the toss and elected to have a hit, and at the end of their 80 overs they were 7 for 279, which would be on the given day, chatting to
that.
people, just a bit above par, I would
Yeah.
have thought.
I think we were all thinking around the sort of 230 mark would be a decent score. So I think the fact that they've got to get 280 today, I think that is a big task for Keon Park, but they seem confident. So let's see what happens.
They're down in the nets. And a man watching over there, our man on the ground, roaming Flip. Good morning, good afternoon, Flip.
Good afternoon, everybody. Great to be back here at Fairfield Park, and I'm standing.
So you're in the danger spot there. You've got balls possibly flying at you from both angles.
I'm standing right in the middle of both clubs warming up. We've got Keon Park in the nets to my left, having a hit, and I've got Preston baseballers to my right, going through their last-minute warm-up drills for bowling today. It's absolutely magnificent out here on the ground. Exactly the same conditions as yesterday. A lovely, slight little southerly breeze, which is keeping the sweat cool. The ground obviously is in magnificent condition, but so no excuses again for both batting and bowling team out here in the middle today. So
I would suggest, Flip, with that breeze, no dew on the ground at all.
I'm going to say you're right.
Have a little starfish on the ground.
Which I think that is a good point from Crooksy, because yesterday at the start of the game, I thought for the first 2 hours the ground was fairly slow.
Yep.
So I think it'll be a lot quicker today.
Dry as a bone. Dry as a bone out here. I'm going to be looking forward to seeing the opening spells of the Preston baseballers, opening bowlers, to see if they get any movement first off with this new ball, because it's going to be a very, very interesting first hour down here at Fairfield Park, that's for sure.
Now, obviously, Keon Park, they have quite a different bowling lineup most games, but baseballers seem to be pretty consistent, Jerry, with their bowling lineup. So who are you expecting opening the bowling
Daniel
today?
Castrucci will be definitely taking the new ball, and he's the last game they played against Keon Park, he got the first 5 wickets of the game.
That'd be exciting, wouldn't it?
And it's got about 30 for this season, and it's his big Yorker early on that tends to get the good players because they're just not ready. So, and he tends to get a wicket really early. So they're the one. And Mick, in the last couple of games, it's gone back. Mick's taken himself back to open the bowling because he's given a few guys a go.
over the year. I think that with the mixture of the 2020 cricket with the one-day cricket, they never really got into a rhythm. But the last few, having the last few Saturday 2-day games, Mick's gone back to opening the bowling. Whether he does again today, I'm not sure. But it'd probably be Sortino.
I was going to say, Paul, would you open with Jacob Walker here at the start of today just to try and rip a few through early? But
Jake hasn't been bowling much because he's been carrying a bit of an injury. So
hello.
Yeah, he's been bowling even. I think last game he bowled third or fourth change. So whether he's a little bit better this week, but I'd say it'll be probably Mick will open up the bowling.
I'm not far from Mick Sortino here, who's doing his runner. He might be able to give me an insight. I got Phil Heyer over here as well. Might be able to give me a bit of an insight on who might take the new cherry. But I noticed Mick's just done his run up here from the city end, and looks like Daniel Castrucci's doing his run up from the other end. So that could be a telltale sign early.
Well, Mick will make them play, and he'll bowl those outswingers, and he'll be trying to nick them off early. And Daniel will be the aggressive bowler, bowling he'll combine the short stuff and going for that big Yorker.
And I mean, Daniel Castrucci as well, that left armour as well.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting. But I've just got the nod from Mick Sortino that Daniel Castrucci will bowl the opening over and he will bowl the second over. So there you go.
And interestingly, you were saying just about Yorkers before. So yesterday, Keon Park had a lot of Yorkers, but they were outside the stump. So like sort of down leg or outside off.
There was nine.
There was not really any appeals for LBW. I reckon
there wasn't. I don't think there was.
The umpires will be chomping at the bit to give an LBW today. So I think if you bowl at the stumps, and they'll be keen to do that. I know Gary loves a good LBW. So
well, I think that might have been the Keon Park plan coming into the game was throw it wide and try and frustrate the batsman. But I don't think they bowled stump to stump enough that put the pressure on and brought the LB and the bowled into play.
I think it's really interesting. Our old coach used to say, like, there's all these girls, especially in women's, they bowl at the fifth stump or whatever they call it. It's like, just bowl at the stumps, because if the batter makes a mistake and you're in the stumps, you could get bowled, you could get an LBW, or you can make the batsman do something stupid. So I think, it's not a great tactic in my opinion. I think you just always bowl at the stumps.
A big... I think Ian Brinkat's going to have a big say in this game as well. After watching Jordan McNamara yesterday, when he was looping him up and that ball was just jumping up from nowhere, I think Ian's going to have a big say on this game today, because they'll be looking at getting maybe 20 overs out of Ian today. I think he's going to have a big say in what happens in this game.
He had a little practice on the pitch last night and he was excited.
Turning it square, he said. Turning it square.
He was very excited. So I think this could be a really exciting start to the game, Flipper.
Ian just said to me, look out for his wrong and today. He's going to bowl it tremendous.
Mate, he hasn't spun a ball for 30 years, Ian.
You're giving away all these
30
secrets,
years?
Flip.
Jerry reckons you haven't spun one for 30 years. He said 35. No, I think he's going to have. I think Ian's going to have a big say in this innings today when he comes on to bowl.
Yeah, and you've got the Tate to bowl a few overs, Volatakis. You've got obviously Jake Walker who we're talking about, and if he's on song, he could he's got the pace, and Dean Wilkes of course who's in the side to bowl primarily to McSwain to take the pace off the ball. So they've probably got 7 or 8 bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think you'll see a lot more bowling changes today as well. I think we spoke about this last night, but with Keon Park, and that down in that last probably hour and a bit, they didn't make too many bowling changes where they should have. Whereas I don't think Mick Sortino will let the game roll on as much. I think they might get a 4, 5, 6 over spell and then change it up if they're not doing anything. And just as you said, Paul, because they've got 7 or 8 bowlers that they can use, they can afford to do it.
I think what they'll do, they'll tend to bowl around Daniel. Daniel will bowl a fairly decent spell, Castrucci, and he'll rotate the bowlers around Daniel until Ian comes on for his long spell as well. So, and I think this one comes back to talking to Brad Quincy just before Flip, and the reflection of Keon Park's inexperience, because it is the first time they've been here. They've got an inexperienced captain. Mick's been here, he's been captaining finals now for a good 10 to 12 seasons. He's made his mistakes as well. He was inexperienced at some stage. He won't let the game just fizzle out today and just give them 10 overs of doing nothing. He will keep trying stuff, and I think that experience will also come into play with the result later on today.
We've also, I think we're going to go to a break shortly, Crooksy, is that right?
Yes, I think we might take our first break of the afternoon. And on the other side of that, Flip?
We might catch up with Robert Young down here, who's the third official down here, but also on the board as well.
That'd be unbelievable.
And we're also got two other games happening, Crooksy, today in the Jack
Two other very
Kelly. So
grand
very,
finals.
very interesting situations with both those games.
Yes. So
All
we'll
right.
look at those scores after the break.
We'll take our first break here from Fairfield Park as the Preston Baseballers boys just have a rest before the game starts in about 15 minutes' time. And the boys from Keon Park are having a hit in the nets. You are listening to the North Metro Jika Shield Grand Final live on your local station, 88.6 Plenty Valley FM.
So, because the ads in that now I can't hear. Yeah, so we might as well speak to Rob. Do you want to do the scores first or Rob first? Maybe do the scores. Jump over and have a chat to Rob. Well, we'll be on shortly. No, we can do it. Do it at the tea break. 13 minutes, yeah, we'll do it at the tea break.
Jerry. Wait for Flip to come over, we'll get one with all four.
Yeah, well, you should have waited for me, Matthew.
Back here at Fairfield Park, countdown to the grand final second day to start in about 12 minutes' time. And before we do, we've got a great opportunity to speak to one of the legends of North Metro cricket, has a shield named after him. And, we're going to, I haven't looked at the rundown. No, we'll go to Robert Young. Come on, he's got a busy man.
Yeah, he's a busy man, so we'll get to Rob now while we can. He's being the third official duty. Hey, Rob, thanks for joining us this morning, mate. And what a great grand final weekend it's been so far.
Yes, lovely conditions today. If you get a chance, come down to Fairfield, and then you might be able to go on to another game.
Well, yeah, might be able to as well. But I mean, on saying that the three grounds obviously that we've got the Shields and the other two games as well, all been really closely contested at the moment, and it's all been good so far. Touch wood.
Yes, yep, all good. Olympic Colts runs on the board. They might be able to get up, and the other game, Northern Socials, Fiji. That's a toss-up. Be an outright victory there.
How's it all? I know you jumped back on the board this year, Rob, down in the competition. So how's everything been going? I know it's very, very busy for you and you guys there, but how's everything looking at this stage?
Yeah, I came back after an 18-year absence. Yeah, it's been busy. We've had some good discussion lately with the Diamond Valley and Cricket Victoria, and we're going to map out a plan. We're not going to fall over next week. We're going to have a 4 or 5 year plan with a lot of help from Cricket Victoria.
Wow, Rob, that's absolutely fantastic to hear. And look, we know that the NMCA sent out an email not that long ago to say they were having a meeting with Cricket Victoria and hadn't heard anything since. But that's absolutely fantastic to hear that there's been a meeting with them and also the other comp and having that plan in place so we can keep moving forward.
Yeah, we're keen to look after our loyal clubs. We don't want to fall over and they've got nowhere to go. Logically, comp North Metro / Diamond Valley, and it'll happen one day. But we're pretty happy at the moment.
Oh, mate, I'm absolutely ecstatic to hear that. Especially if we're going to have that plan in the 4 or 5 years. And you're right, it does come back to the clubs that we've got and the clubs that are in our comp right now. What would happen if something didn't happen, so to speak? We're going to have somewhere for everyone to be, and if that's being with another comp and coming together as being one super comp, I'm all for that.
Even next season there could be combined juniors, maybe on a geographical thing. That might be the first step.
Mate, that's so good to hear, Rob.
We're working together.
That's what we want to hear.
Diamond Valley don't want to gobble us up. In fact, they don't approach anyone. Some of our clubs have approached them, but they've put a cap on it. They're only going to take 2 more clubs. They want eight aside for 4 grades, and that's it. So we're good for a while.
Oh yeah, I agree. But I mean, to have that sort of plan in place to come through and have that, as you said, 4 or 5 year plan where it all comes together, mate. I'm absolutely all for that, and I'm so happy to hear that, Rob.
Yes. We don't want to be life members of a comp that doesn't exist, do we?
No, you're right. And I mean, I'm a Jika man and an NMCA man all my life, and you don't want, you're right. You don't want to see that happen as is.
Correct. Yeah.
Nah, all right, mate. Hey, I know the umpires are about to get out onto the ground to start the second day, mate. But I must say, Gary and Artie yesterday, when you have got a couple of good umpires, when you didn't even know they were out there, and what a great day they had yesterday.
No, they're our best 2 umpires. I'm not sure how many A-grade finals Gary's done, but he's a lot. This is Artie's first A-grade grand final.
Yeah, no, that's magnificent. That's magnificent, mate. Hey, Rob, they're about to head out, so thank you very much for coming on and having a quick chat, mate. We really appreciate it, and I think you and me are doing the shield and the medal presentations after the game, mate. So I look forward to that as well. Thanks, Rob.
Thank you. Bye.
There you go, lads. So
There's a couple of bombs there, wasn't there?
Well, look, you know what?
Good to hear.
Absolutely, it's good to hear, because I mean, we all knew that there was an email going around to all the clubs to say that they were having a meeting with Cricket Victoria,
Or they more so they had a meeting with Cricket Victoria.
Yeah, had a meeting,
and correspondence will follow. But that's 2.5, 3 weeks ago.
And that's what you're saying. We hadn't heard anything.
Yeah,
we hadn't heard anything. Now
we have now.
Now we have now. Like, and I'm happy. I'm happy with that.
Yeah,
I mean,
look, it works in the women's. Like the women's combined with DVCA, and there's a lot of teams that are from that comp that play within NMCA, so we know the combined structure works.
If there's a plan, if there's a 4 or 5 year plan going forward, and this eventuates, as Rob said, our clubs that are with us now, and we know there's 2 that aren't going to be here next year, but the clubs that are with us now, we can still work around the competition and get something happening, and then later on in that plan, it all comes together where no clubs have to, some clubs might just go through natural progression and don't have teams or whatever. But there's always could be somewhere for our clubs to be playing.
And Cricket Victoria said this a few years ago, and I don't know whether they've just it's fallen off their radar, but they made mention like 5 or 6 years ago that for them, their priority was to have one sort of competition in the region versus all these sort of smaller competitions.
Let's call a spade a spade. It's a new management from Diamond Valley that are open to communication to look at a merge whatever it's going to be after discussions.
Yeah.
The old administration in Diamond Valley wouldn't have had a bar of it. So it's obviously the new administration is more open to it.
Yeah.
Which is fantastic, if that's the way it goes.
Absolutely. Could not agree more. Could not absolutely agree more.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's all it takes, right, is just a change of administration to go, this is actually a good idea. And look, Lenore's proven it with the women's that, the DVCA umpires help umpire the games as well as the NMCA umpires. So there's collaboration there, and it seems silly that it's taken so long that those other people weren't interested in those conversations. But at the end of the day, we're the North region. We just want people playing cricket, and everyone just needs to put their egos aside and focus on getting people on the park. And if it's a combined approach, then that's what the answer is.
And it should be noted, I think you mentioned it yesterday, Carly, this mob that's just about to that have got 279 on the board at the start of the season was struggling.
Yeah.
To field teams.
Yeah.
Struggling. So all clubs suffer that at times. We might have another interview. Hey, I'll tell you, we've got a floor producer now. He's giving me signals.
Hey, Clanger, I just got here. Brad Quincy joining me here, mate. your team win today. In what over?
If they bat to their ability, I'll say 75th over 7 down.
Magnificent. I just wanted to just grab you there because I know you didn't want to come on, so I just wanted to get your thoughts on today. And I'm going to move to my right because we've got another Jika NMCA legend here, Jeffrey Dawson. Hello, Jeff. Thanks for coming on, mate.
How are you, mate? Yeah, good.
No, I'm going well. Now, obviously, Keon Park, your old club as well. How do you think now? I know Clanger's all there, but chasing 280, mate, what's your actual thoughts?
Yeah, it's a big ask, but if someone can really get in, if someone gets 100, they can get them, The club, bit of history there. Back in 89-90, we chased 289 down.
How many of them did you get?
100 and something.
I knew that.
Just an opportunity to promote himself.
Absolutely.
But obviously the first hour is the key. If they can dig in, play straight, make the bowler come to them. I've been saying to the boys down there, it's just those first 20 balls. They're the hardest balls you're going to face today. You get through those 20, play straight, through the V, build it.
Never know what can happen.
Exactly.
Beautiful. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks for coming on, mate. Good to chat to you. There you go.
Very field of dreams there, Flip.
many
Build it and they will come.
Couple of legends of our club.
Many games of cricket there, Flip.
Oh, my God. Clanger's probably played 500. Jeff Dawson's probably played 400. I've probably played 100.
So good stuff. And the story of the morning so far is what Robert Young just told us. That's the best news I've heard. Because it doesn't matter what the plan is. It means that they're discussing and there's people involved and they're talking, and how the plan looks today might be different to how the plan looks in 6 months' time, 12, whatever. But there's a bloody plan.
Well, that plan to go that side of town is a lot more reasonable than going to the other side of town.
For a lot of the
nothing,
clubs,
nothing against that competition, but that is just so far widespread, that other side of town.
Yep.
Northwest, that Diamond Valley is obviously the logical choice. If it can happen without North Metro losing their history, which there'd be a lot of chat in that.
I think for a lot of clubs too, it's the maybe radio silence from the board a little bit that has led to them having discussions outside of NMCA, and because they didn't know what was happening. And I think for a lot of clubs, as long as they know there, to your point, Flip, there is a plan coming, and that something will happen, Crooksy, then it will give them a bit of confidence to stay the course. I think if you're not communicating to them and they are left
100%
in the dark, then they will make the decisions that are best for their club and not think about the competition. And that's fair, I think. So I think it's great that those lines of communication are coming now.
Love it. And look, I'm gonna put this out there as well. It is, if this is the case, it could be an opportunity for clubs that have left our comp to maybe think about coming back.
Definitely.
So that's not so much left field, but I mean, if that plan comes together and that all gets there, the clubs that have left, as I said, might be an opportunity to rethink where they're at, what they want to do, and come back.
Now, for those watching on the Frog Box on YouTube, we've got the umpires out in the middle. They should be just in view of the camera now. We've got Gary Paladimas with the navy blue broad brim, and Artie Ellis with the white broad brim hat. Now, Artie Ellis has got
dress differently, so we can tell them apart from here.
Yeah, we were able to tell the umpires apart.
We didn't notice them yesterday, so we don't want to notice them again today.
Well, I noticed Artie Ellis has got a mallet stuck down the back of his pants. so any of you blokes play up out there, bang, you'll whack them right on the coconut.
Or if you bowl a no ball, he's going to whack your foot with the mallet.
The baseballers, it is almost ready to start by my watch. And the baseballers. I noticed Danny Jordan had shin guards on. Paul,
going to be fielding in
he's got some serious shin splint issues, Danny. So I don't know if that helps.
Expecting him maybe to be like at silly mid-on or something with the helmet, getting ready to take a catch in close.
Hey, did we update the other games? Did we get to that?
We haven't yet, no, but I've got the Jack Quick result here from yesterday. So at the end of play, which we did mention yesterday, Olympic Colts were all out for 194, but their full 80 overs batted. So Fiji Victoria taking up the batting today with Harish Kumar and Burrell DeMello opening the batting there. And then in the Jack Kelly, this was probably the most interesting result of the day. Fiji Victoria bowled out Northern Socials for 92 and was 6 for 97 at the end of play yesterday. So they are 5 runs ahead. And if I were them, I would be planning to bat all day today to reduce the risk of a reverse outright.
I don't think they'll be able to bat all day, Fiji, being 6 down, but I know the plan for Northern Socials obviously is to get him out as quickly as they can and not
Yeah.
try and only be, as minimal as possible. They don't want to let Fiji get 50 in front because I know Northern Socials want to get in there and have at least 40 overs back at Fiji to try and reverse this game.
Yeah, it'll be interesting whichever way it goes. I think that's the game.
There's a batting order change here from Jai Smith can open the batting, which is a bit of a shock because he's batted in the middle order all year.
And take strike.
Yes, he is. Jai Smith is taking strike.
Jai Smith taking strike, and Ollie Capaldo up at the other end.
Yep, it is.
So Ollie this year's has had 280 runs at an average of 25.4, the highest score of 90, and Jai's made 158 runs at an average of 17, the highest score of 42. So there's obviously a plan here.
There's a plan here. He's marking out his guard. We've got Daniel Castrucci to open from the northern Heidelberg Road end.
29 wickets at 16.1 for Daniel this year with a best of 7 for 15.
Who normally opens the batting for Keon Park?
Michael White's opened a little bit this year. They've actually tried a few.
Changed. Okay, so it's not because I just always find it interesting when teams change tact on grand final day. Like if someone's done something all year and then they're like, oh no, we're going to mix it up.
Well, it might show a little bit about their opening, their top order this year. It's been a little bit fragile, so they're still not sure even up to grand final day. But as baseballers have only put Mick Sortino up the top order in the last 2 or 3 weeks as well. So,
they've both got the opportunity to be the hero today and make a big score and help cement the win for Keon Park if they can get there. But who knows what will happen?
How good is it to see a left-hander open the bowling? Don't you love a left-hander?
I do, Flip. I really do.
Honestly,
being one.
Come on, the left-handers.
Not that I
All
bat
right,
left-handed.
Castrucci.
I'm right behind the bowler's arm too here, so it'll be good to watch.
Everyone's in play. The scorers are happy as Castrucci comes in for the first delivery. And that is squeezed just to the right of Gully. And they go for 1, 2. Got to be quick.
Yeah,
Get through for 2.
And that's Daniel's length. That nice full ball. He will shock batsman early, but he does go the Yorker, and he'll probably try and bowl a Yorker twice and over. That is his stock ball, and if you're not ready for it, the stumps will go.
That was a big in-swinger, massive in-swinger as well. He chopped down there on that.
How did the length carry, Flip, from where you were a bit short?
No, it was perfect. If he doesn't get his bat to it, it bowls him.
Castrucci.
That's wide.
And he has just let that one through to the keeper. We've got...
I reckon that might have been Crooksy one where you say, you bowl that length again, mate, I'm going to call you a wide because that was wide.
2 slips, a Gully, a third man, Flip.
Yes, third man. Yep, in between second slip and Gully, right in between them.
We have a point as Castrucci comes in, and that is just defended to mid-off. We've got a point, a cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket.
Bringing the ball back in. Bringing the ball right back into Jai then because that swung outside off stump and would have hit middle and leg that ball if he doesn't hit that.
So we've got no one from mid-wicket all the way round. Flip, big gap on your leg side.
Oi!
Watch the ball.
Oh.
It just...
bounced into him then.
Got a bit large on him. No one from mid-wicket. Flip all the way around if you can. If he strays his line, is that right?
No, there's a mid-wicket. Is he...
Mid-wicket?
No, there's mid-wicket.
No square leg, no fine leg.
No square leg, no fine leg.
And that's what I was saying yesterday where I thought the opening bowls in Keon Park,
Castrucci, and that one's just let go through.
They were a little bit unsure of their lines, obviously, by having a fine leg on each because a lot of attacks will start with a fine leg and back the bowler in to bowl the right line.
Bowl the right line, yeah.
I was going to say they're showing confidence in their bowling ability here.
2 fieldsmen on the leg side.
Well, 270 helps on the board. They can take a risk.
Castrucci. And that's off the pads. That is just slipped through.
That'll be a leg bye.
Dean Wilkes picks it up and Custard Arm throws it in.
Also known
End of the first over.
Who's Custard Arm?
Wilksy.
End of the first over. No wicket for 3. Paul.
Crowd starting
No wicket
to
for
build.
3. That's exactly right. Well done, Philip.
Well, the scores are working today, so that's good.
It's Daniel the last couple of years has only really started opening the bowling and a lot of the years he wasn't even bowling because even at the club the time I was there, he was always probably the quickest bowler he had. But mad as a snake. Like in the nets he'd be trying to kill people and you couldn't take him seriously that he'd be able to do the job in a game. But his maturity this year to become the probably the best bowler in the competition, is amazing.
Now, Michael Sortino to come with a slight breeze behind him.
I tell you what, that when you say slight, it's just a puff because it's actually dropped away quite a bit since about 12 o'clock.
Michael Sortino, 10 wickets at 29 this year with a best of 3 for 31. Generally bowls big outswingers, but
doesn't skid him through. Normally those...
he's a skidder. Well, he's 3'1", so there's not much bounce happening here. And he's shot up in the last 6 months. So
Sortino, and he'll be bowling to Oliver Capaldo, who's marking out... no, he won't. He'll be bowling to Jai Smith.
Who looks
they
like
got
he's,
that leg by.
I don't know if he's been marking middle often.
He's twice the size of Michael Sortino.
I like how they're just taking their time, Keon Park. They're just
not rushed.
They're not rushed.
I
like
think
it. I like it.
Strucci definitely wasn't slowing down, waiting for them. That's for sure.
Oh, that's wide. Yeah, that's a wide.
Wide to start off with.
That nearly hit the grass. I just like how Keon Park have come out. They're just taking their time. They're not being hurried by the fielding team, who obviously want to bowl as many as they can, but they're just taking their time and waiting till they're ready.
Sortino, and this is just driven off the full face of the bat, no run. I noticed Jai Smith straddling the popping crease there. He's got his back foot a good 6 inches behind.
Which is a bit strange because usually you bat out of your crease to Mick to try and get on top of that outswing.
To negate it, yeah. And this one again is just left outside off. Score update.
Yes, so Fiji Victoria looks like they've lost another wicket, so 7 for 98. So that's they're going to need a few more runs to, otherwise they're pretty much just playing a one-day game today and hoping...
a lot of eyes on Specsavers Summerhill oval flip.
Oh, yes, there would be, Crooksy.
Sortino in. Smith again. Lunges forward with an extravagant lead.
Smart bowling, Michael Sortino there. He gave him outie, outswinger, and then followed up that ball, which it's actually come back into him then.
And in the Jack Quick Shield, Fiji Victoria are none for 14 off 2 overs.
They're not going to die wondering.
On the attack from the start.
Sortino at the top of his mark. In bowls. And again, Smith
well left.
Lets that go. Just a shout out to Chloe and Chris, who are driving and listening to us on your local station, 88.6 Plenty Valley FM.
We know there's more than 2 people as well, because big cricket was all the rage last night, Crooksy, chatting about our commentary.
Was it? So
yes,
we've got some
nothing
listeners.
but positive things they said about us and how awesome we were. So thanks, guys. Really appreciate
They're sitting home with
positive
tea towels
feedback.
on their chest, them blokes.
Sortino in.
Oh, through the slips.
Got the edge.
Opportunity there, but
went hard at that ball.
Going,
There's 4.
gone. 4 runs.
There was no chance of it being caught then. It was, or it was a bump ball anyway, but it dissected the slip and gully field and no issues. Or they had no chance of getting a hand on that.
It looked good from here, but you've got a much better angle there.
Yeah,
Flip.
no. It was no chance of a catch there, but I think it was a bump ball anyway.
Anyway, have a nice game of golf, Chloe and Chris. They're going for
lovely. 9
holes at Bundoora Park. Nice day for a game of golf if you're not playing
They should have come to Yarra Bend and then they could have.
They have been
swanned
going to
over
Yarra
and-
Bend too.
Thought Chloe might have been sitting home watching a replay of the footy from yesterday.
Oh, champagne comedy, Paul. As Sortino comes in and he just
Well
digs that
played
one
again.
out. End of the second over, Paul, and the score would be...
I haven't got it up. I didn't know it was my job as well as everything else.
None for 7 after 2.
There you go. None for 8.
None for 8.
None for 8.
I went
Close.
7, went 8.
Well, obviously, I think that Jai Smith's been put in to play that aggressive role, which is good.
Look, yeah, absolutely. I think he's not going to anything wider that he's going to throw his arms up. But I think in their minds, this end with Daniel Castrucci, that's the one that I think they want to just try and get through. and see if they can get through the first 10, 15, 20 overs when maybe they may make a bowling change.
Well, last time in the semi-final, baseballers made 124 and Keon Park made 7 for 128. They were 6 for 56, and Daniel Castrucci got the first 5 wickets.
Yeah, yep. So you don't have to be a rocket scientist to work that out then.
Capaldo to take his first ball of his innings, left-hander. As Castrucci comes in and Capaldo extravagantly left-hander to left-hander.
And batting outside, he's crease as well by a little margin, which is good. I like to see that.
That's what I used to do.
Ollie's been out of the game with a serious hamstring, so it's good to have him back.
Castrucci in, and again he's just let that go through to the keeper.
When I didn't realise he was out injured, Paul.
Yeah, he tore his hamstring pretty badly. He missed 6 or 7 weeks, I think.
Yeah, okay, right.
Castrucci in, Capaldo again.
Good line, well left.
That's a pretty nasty injury too.
And no, we've got no third man, no fine leg, nothing behind here. We've got 3 slips, a gully, a backward point. There's Castrucci in again, and that's left.
Well, I'd like to change that. I don't think there is that extra slip because Ian Brinkat, if he holds a catch in slips, it will be a modern miracle.
Well, I don't know what position he's in.
Best on ground medal for him today, if he gets it.
You get it off Paul as Castrucci in again. And, there's an edge.
No edge.
First.
No edge. No. He just lunged forward to that ball that was moving away. And, that's all it was. Just
a bit of a false stroke.
Just a play and a miss with the new ball.
Any swing there, Flip?
Yeah, he's swinging away from the left hand.
Oh, you're out on the wing now.
No, I'm just behind you, so you can still see. Swinging, just a little bit of swing away.
Castrucci in, and
well
gets a bit
driven.
of bat on that, drives it solidly to mid-off, no score, and that would have been a maiden over, Paul.
That would have been.
Says no score.
So after 3 overs, Keon Park find themselves at none for 8.
I'm just going to now move myself between overs, go down to the other end now and get behind his arm and get a different perspective of where he's pitching it and where the ball's going. None for 8 after 3 overs here at Fairfield Park. So a nice solid start there for Keon Park. No real issues at the moment.
Sortino in. He's from the city or southern end. Bowls to Smith, who squeezes that out to Gully. No score.
How many people do you think were here yesterday, Flip?
There was a lot here, but Dee Wilkes just wants to say hello. Dee, are you nervous?
Not at all, not at all. Beautiful day. I love the green. Boys look like they're going to do extremely well. Good luck to both sides.
You reckon they'll get the job done, though?
I actually do. I've got faith in them. They're a bit like Melbourne a few years ago. They're playing for each other, not themselves. So I'm really proud of them. And my second game for the year, so...
You picked the right one to come to.
Flip, can you ask Dee about her new company name for the blind?
Oh, what's the new blind company name?
Modern Curtains and Blinds.
They mention the radio show discount, apparently.
So if we mention the radio show at the blind, we get a little discount?
5% extra.
Magnificent.
Extra.
Thank you, Colin.
Not minus, extra because of Paul Lewis.
There you go.
There was a run there to Jai Smith. Score moves on to 9.
Dee was one of my favourite people to play against in when she was playing in baseball. It was the first season I started. She's an absolute hoot.
She's a beauty.
Yeah.
She's a beauty.
Sortino to Capaldo. And Capaldo...
Ball left. Well, we're going on a cruise with the Wilkses at the end of this year up the Grey Barrier Reef, and
on the SS Titanic.
I'll be wearing some earplugs because Dee does love a chat.
Hey, Carly, just getting back to your question before, I was talking to Dee there.
Yep.
There was a good couple of 100, 200, 250 people here yesterday, easily.
Yeah, it was definitely, the crowd had built up over the course of the day. Hopefully, we get the same sort of numbers, maybe even a few more today, being the second day. But there's already quite a few people here.
No, there is. It's going to build up throughout the day, especially if this game, starts to go down to the wire or something like that. There, it'll be packed.
So boating, camping, and fishing have done well out of all these clubs with all these marquees and domes and shade.
It's looking good, isn't it?
This mid-wicket's just pushing back a couple of metres there, I've just noticed. Maybe he's going to drop a little bit shorter.
Sortino in, and Capaldo squeezes that to square leg.
Oh, jeez, it's
And
close to the umpire's head there.
Hey, while we're it is the end of the over. No, it's not. One ball to go. I'm just sitting here. I've got you. Yep. Just sitting over here down the other end of the ground, coach's box with the coach of Preston baseballers, Phil Hire, and we'll watch this. Ball from Mick Sortino. He's bowling right arm over the wicket from the city end. He comes in and bowls now to Capaldo, and that's a more nice little in swinger there. But Capaldo was good enough to just play that out to gully for no run. Hey Phil, thanks for coming on, mate. How's the nerves?
No, it's not too bad today. Obviously, with the guys batting pretty well yesterday, but I think 280 might be slightly above par. But obviously, you got Keon Park that bat pretty long as well. So see how the first 20 overs play out, I guess. What was your after the game yesterday? What did you say to the players in the rooms? It's more just obviously be excited, be happy with your batting 80 overs and getting your 280. But obviously, it's only half the job done. Our guys have been pretty good with that most of the year. Just have an understanding of obviously what we can do, other teams can do. As Daniel Castrucci starts it over, left arm over the wicket, bowls, and it's full outside off stump, and Jai Smith just plays that down to mid-off. Mate, that's a great call. I mean, the boys were up, obviously, got to be up and about, 2 and about this morning. They're up and out, full of talking, and they're full of chat out there today. Just got to get the job done. No, definitely, and this disciplined bowling is going to work, hopefully work in our favour for later in the game. As Castrucci comes in and bowls, and it's a full length as well, and it was only played back up to the bowler. Did you expect Jai Smith to come in opening? Well, it was probably between him and Whitey. I know Whitey probably opens on their deck a bit, but obviously I don't know. Jai Smith does soak up a lot of balls, so hopefully that's what probably they've gone with. Castrucci comes in and bowls, and that's wide outside off stump and goes through to the keeper. What other instructions did you say? What was your last words to them as they walked out onto the ground today, Phil? More Mick gave the final message. It was just about being disciplined for longer. So same as we dug him with the bat, need to do the same with the ball. Seen yesterday, not too many chances happen all that often. So Castrucci comes in, bowls again. That's wide, and it is duly called a wide. I think the umpire had let Daniel Castrucci off with a couple of balls that went really wide, and I reckon that's a fair enough call too, because that was very, very wide. But mate, as you said, 20 overs. Pretty important now. So, I mean, with you guys yesterday getting to the tea break, only losing 2, with that, what would you like to see? I know you'd like to see them all out, but hang on, as we get Castrucci coming in to Jai Smith, bowls now outside of something. A little snick, but
fell short.
Fielded there. Who was that there?
That was Ian Brincat.
No, it wasn't. Who fielded that? It was Ian Brincat.
Don't doubt me, please.
Oh, please.
Just fell short. It
was well short. It was never going to be caught, but it just snicked off there. Mate, what scenario, how many wickets would you really be aiming for in this first session as Castrucci comes in to bowl to Smith? Again, it's on the off stump, and he just plays it away to cover region for no run. Honestly, if we got anywhere from 2 to 3 wickets, that'd be obviously great. I think it's more just getting into our spells and bowling really disciplined. We can get McSwain out there with a swinging ball. We know he's in fantastic form, but if we can get him out there facing the swinging ball when it's at the hardest, that'd be good for us. As Castrucci comes in, bowls to Smith, and he just leaves that wide outside off stump at the end of the over. Hey, Phil, thanks very much for giving a couple of minutes to me, mate. I know it's a busy day for you and the team, so all the very best, mate. Hope it goes well. No worries. Thanks for that, guys, and thanks for the call on the radio for this weekend. Cheers.
Always a pleasure for Funky Phil, and that is the
Funky Phil, yes.
End of. Oh no, there's 2 Funky Phils out there, and a 3. Oh, there's 3 Funky Phils,
and 1 cool Carly,
and 1 cool Carly, and then
there's Jerry.
Then there's Jerry.
He's not listening anyway.
I'm putting me footy mouldy on for today.
Score check, please, Jerry.
None for 10 because Jerry's busy. He's making money, so he's doing his job. None for 10 off the first 5. With Jai Smith on 7 and Ollie Capaldo yet to score.
Capaldo leaves the first delivery from Sortino.
Who's just bowling that, just using the ball at the moment, using the seam, that one just moving away from Capaldo. But as I said before, I love the way Keon Park are just taking their time. They're not being dictated to right now. They're just taking their time facing up and playing the ball as they're ready.
Fiji, a 9 for 100.
Ooh.
Sortino in, and that is driven
Beautifully driven down the ground by Ollie Capaldo.
Straight down the ground for one, and they
gets him off the mark.
perhaps could have come back for a second, but erred on the side of caution, and that gets Ollie off the mark, as Carly said.
And that'll calm his nerves, getting that single. That was a lovely little push back past the bowler, and that'll calm his nerves getting off the mark.
Oh, definitely. There's nothing worse than waiting for that first run. And then, you look at yesterday where we had, who was the opening bat? 7 off 100
Sortino balls.
Full toss outside off stump, but just...
Well felt.
Yeah, played away to the cover region there for no run.
Yeah, Reece Smith, 7 off 100 balls yesterday.
That's good patience and not letting the nerves get the better of you there.
Well, it was that partnership that set him up, let's be honest.
We're always honest, Paul, as Michael Sortino comes in. And that's just turned round the Johnny Horner, around the corner for one. And that's what all good opening partnerships do. Being left and right-handed, it's always annoying to the opposition if you can just turn the strike over a bit. Field having to reset each time. You soon get sick of doing that.
Don't you love, how many times do you hear in a game of cricket, bat all day, bat all day?
As Sortino comes in again. And that's
that's
way down
wide.
leg side.
No, hasn't called it.
No, I reckon he might call this.
Oh, yeah, he's looking to...
No.
Buys.
Yep.
Buys.
That could have nearly been a wide as well. That was a long way down leg side.
You're struggling a little bit with the controlling the swing here, Michael.
Is the ball moving much left to right, right to left?
To the left-hander, to Ollie Capaldo, he's moving it away a lot. And he's coming in and he's being more tight to Jai Smith. So he's more relying on that seam movement to Jai. But I noticed with Ollie Capaldo, he's really swinging it away towards the slips.
So that's the end of the 6th over, and the score is none for 13. Keon Park chasing 280 to win the
And this is the thing with the baseballer bowling attack. They rely a lot on Daniel, and they rely a lot on Ian Brinkat. The rest of the guys are just, use them to get through the overs, the balance of them. But it's really the reliance is on the two of them.
Castrucci in, and
no.
Peldo just sort of
bat pad.
Flip, you mentioned
forward square.
Someone said bat all day, and someone here said bat time. What other? There's some funny cricket phrases that you hear.
God.
What are some of the? Can you think of any off the top of your head? What are some of the best ones you've heard?
Seen a bit of batter in a fish and chip shop.
Oh, I love it. In the under-12s, it's like all those little ones come out.
What is it? No, all swing, no ding or something. that gets a run with the juniors.
Castrucci.
Well bowled. Hit him on the pad.
No.
Outside leg stump.
First LBW appeal for the match. I'm reliably informed. Not that I was here all day yesterday.
No, you'd be pretty close to it, mate.
That pitched outside leg stump. So, yes, it was swinging back, but it pitched outside.
Yorker length, but that's the thing, mate.
That's what you told us this, Paul.
I tell you.
You said we should start listening to him.
Nostradamus Jerry here. What else can you... You can't predict much betting, though. You've been terrible in Punters Club, haven't you? Well, you won yesterday.
I always win. The other clowns.
Castrucci in to Capaldo and gets
That's
down.
a lovely shot.
Squeezes that down between backward point and gully for a single. And they're starting to rotate the strike one way or another.
Hey, just got Michael White here with me right now. Hey, Whitey, happy with that start, mate?
Yeah, it's a good start, mate. Slowly chipping away.
Mate, come on, don't get quiet on me now. You talk underwater with a mouthful of golf balls, mate. Don't go quiet on me. So, mate, I mean, Jai Smith, I'll get, as Castrucci comes in from the Grandview Hotel end, left arm over the wicket, bowling to Jai Smith. And he bowls, that's outside.
Got him. He's gone.
And he has snicked it through to the keeper. Again, he just bowled that ball up a good length, swung it away. Jai Smith come down to try and just pit it through cover, but got an edge and straight through to the keeper. Michael White, I was about to talk to Michael White, but he's had to rush off and Go and get the whites on.
His gear
No one will talk to you now, Flip. They'll see.
Shame.
If you want cricket superstitions and traditions and stuff, anything that happens that causes a wicket, they'll go, don't go near that bloke with a microphone.
That's a massive wicket, and it just shows that really full length that Daniel bowls. It wasn't there to drive, and he went hard at the ball, and it was a big nick.
Yeah, it was.
Taken by?
Charlie Mitchell, new to the club, wicket keeper.
He's the guy that walked in off the street.
Yep.
Is that Nav Singh walked to the crease?
Aftab Merchant.
Oh, it's Aftab, is it? Yeah.
Aftab's made 362 runs this year, an average of 32 with a high score of 115. So a lot of them's come in one hit.
But can bat.
Can bat.
Spent a bit of time down at Carlton, from memory. Paul, you agreeing with me or disagreeing?
I've got no idea, but that sounds good to me.
I'm pretty sure he went down to Carlton for a while. And very, very classy bat.
A lot of pressure on the young man today. A lot of pressure.
Well, you're coming in at number 3 usually means you've got a bit of a target on your back. You're seen as the guy, the man. As Castrucci comes in and Marchant just lets that one go through.
And probably the thing about it is too, Daniel getting that early wicket. It's going to. He's a momentum bowler, and getting that early wicket will lift him now. I think it's going to be a really good spell. It's going to be a hard spell to keep him out.
It's interesting because it'll be interesting. How many overs do you reckon you'll bowl for, Paul?
I reckon we'll go for 8 to 10.
Comes in, bowls to Marchant, who again just lets that go through to the keeper.
It's not a very long run-up.
End of the over. Yeah, it's a pretty economical run-up.
1 for 14 off 7.
I mean, obviously, from Keon Park's point of view, not great losing an early wicket, but baseballers did lose a wicket in the second over of the day yesterday. So, I mean, on that score, it's even Stevens there. But before that wicket, they obviously got off to a not a bad start. But obviously up to these two boys that are at the crease now. Ollie Capaldo about to take up strike, and Aftab Marchant at the other end for these two boys now to dig in and bat quite a few overs.
Sortino from the city end bowls, and again.
Just a quick update from Jack Quick.
Yes.
PG Victoria, none for 33 off 8 overs.
Nice start.
Facing 194 still.
And it's Specsavers Summerhill Oval.
All Northern Socials have bowled Fiji out for 100. So there's only 8 runs in it at the moment.
Wow. Well,
yep.
Well, that's game on. As you said, Carly, it's a one-day game now.
Yep.
Sortino. Nice drive, on drive there by Capaldo. Straight to the fieldsman. Good cricket all round.
Hey, Carly, how many overs did they bowl today? Do you know? Northern Socials?
Wouldn't have been many.
Probably half a dozen.
Half a dozen. So let's say let's call it 6.
They're on a hunt. That was 100.
100 or 40. Oh, it's a bit hard to tell on the
They bowled
app.
36 last
Jerry might be able to. Oh, 36, so they played 42.2 today.
Come on, Jerry.
Total.
Work it out.
So
that's
got the
laptop.
Yeah, so 8.
Goes up to 43.
Yeah.
So that's
9.
What's that? No, 7.
I'm terrible at maths.
36 and 7, so 43. So there's 73 overs left in the day down there. As I said, talking to boys from Northern Social this morning, they want to have at least 40 overs at Fiji.
Sortino in. Driven to
Looking good here, Capaldo. Middling most balls.
He gave that the full face of the bat straight along the carpet.
I tell you what, Mick has only bowled outswingers to Ollie Capaldo, right? Every single ball he's faced, it's outswinger. You watch this.
He's ducking in.
Yeah, you watch one that's going to duck in.
Hit him on the pads.
Sortino in, and had a bit more bite to it. Keeper took that up around the rib cage.
I say the question you just asked before about Castrucci, what sort of spell you bowl, because he doesn't bowl many bad balls these days, Mick's just as likely to let him go for 15 as well. So it won't be a case of him getting tired that they bring him off.
Sortino in. Capaldo hits that down the offside to mid-off. End of the over. Score check.
Still 1 for 14 off 8. He's got a lot better technique than his old man, young Ollie, hasn't he?
That wouldn't be hard, though.
Then Paul?
Yeah, that wouldn't be hard. Paul Senior, he's just a slogger.
Has he played many games?
Played a lot of twos games this year. Actually, I should ask Bakes that. Bakes is not just over my shot. I'll actually get Bakes on and
Paul come back towards the end of the year and had a bit of it, played in the finals, I think.
Yeah, I got Bakes here before. Hey, mate. Other than obviously that wicket, got off to a good start, but these two have really got to knuckle down now.
Yeah, they have to really consolidate. You need these two to hang around for an hour, just reconsolidate. Don't lose any more wickets and keep wickets in the shed. So,
mate, do you have the inside word? We were a bit surprised that Jai Smith come in and open the batting today. What was the thought process there?
Yeah, no, it was pretty pre-planned. Yeah, they were always going to go that road, just to bunt the ball around try for an hour and just nullify their swinging opening bowlers.
As Kostrucci comes in, left arm over the wicket and bowls.
It's a good ball.
It's just
and well played.
Away, yeah, well played to square leg area by Aftab Margin. Hey, mate, we were just having a chat before with Ollie Capaldo Senior. Did he play many games this year, Ollie?
Probably about half a dozen. He played, I think, one or two pre-Christmas in the threes, and then we managed to sleaze him into the twos after Christmas, and I think he missed one after Christmas, but yeah, probably about half a dozen for the year.
Yeah, very good. As comes in, Kostrucci comes in, bowls way down leg side for no run. Yeah, we know we were just having a bit of a laugh at Ollie's expense just then, but he's been around the association a long time, mate, and been with Keon Park quite a few years now.
Yeah, I think he's probably about 5 or 6 years. He first come to us and took over the coaching role for us, just to try and nurture the young fellas and pass on that knowledge and experience.
And Kostrucci throws that wide outside off stump, but Aftab Margin didn't want to have anything to do with that. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. And I mean, with his young fella out there now, young Ollie, who's stepped up this year, and he got a 90 in one game, and it's great to see young Ollie out there having a crack.
Yeah, most definitely, mate. He's always up and about, little junior, and he's got great confidence and great ability.
Wow, that's a great shot.
Kostrucci just drops that short Aftab march and rocks back on his back foot, smacks that over the mid-wicket boundary.
That was nearly shot of the match, that. That was ripping shot.
Lovely.
Sounded nice.
Flip called that well. That rock back, give yourself that extra split second of time, was right across it, never in any danger, 4 runs.
And on this pitch, I think if you try to drop it short, it's going to just sit up and have that effect. You're going to have time to smack it. Yeah, exactly. Mate, what a good shot that was.
Yeah, great shot. Yeah, just sat on it and played it perfectly.
As Kostrucci comes in again, this one's a lot fuller.
And
guided through
That's
gully.
A lovely shot.
That has gone through gully, and the point position is going down to the boundary. Will Mick Sortino get there? Yes, he does. He stopped it inside the line.
That's a great chase by Sortino.
They come back for 3, but what a lovely shot there from Aftab March, and he threw it out wide, did Daniel Kostrucci, and he just guided that beautifully through the gully and point region, and well fielded by Mick Sortino, pulled it up just inside the line, but they ran 3. Mate, that just settles the nerves a little bit, Bakes. 7 off that over.
Yeah, get rid of the nervous energy, as they say, mate. Hopefully he settles in and keeps continuing on his way. So he's been quite valuable to us. Like pre-Christmas, he scored a lot of runs. Sort of missed out a little bit after Christmas, but I think it's his time to shine, mate. I think he likes the big occasion, so the game will suit him quite well.
Hopefully it does, mate. And great to see another Keon Park legend, your brother Jeffrey, here today, mate. He's driven down from Echuca for today.
Yes, he was floating around the cricket yesterday. He went out and watched Eltham and Rosebank to support Trevor Crimes' young fella Matty at Eltham, and then he stayed down overnight and he's floated down here today. So it's good to see the little big brother. So it's
little big brother's right. Hey, Bakes, mate, I'll let you go. I know you're invested, mate. So thanks very much for giving us a few more minutes of your time, mate, and all the best today.
Appreciate it, Flip.
Sortino in. He's bowling from the city end. And
it's out.
That's been put down. He dropped it. He put it down. That was a strange shot.
That was a long way outside off stump, and he's gone to
really stretch and almost like guided it. It was like catching practice at training. Yeah. Sort of just guide and angle your back.
And you've got to. It may be those last 2 shots where he's hit that 4 and that 3. He's maybe a little bit overconfident.
Bit of adrenaline.
Yeah, exactly.
Bit of adrenaline.
That's what I was looking for.
Who was the fielder, Paul? I missed it.
I think it was Finn Nielsen.
Finn, yeah. Because where I'm standing, obviously, I'm down behind the wicket.
Finn usually grabs everything. Sorry, mate.
His back was to me, and I thought he caught it.
Sortino in. And Capaldo turned no fieldsman there, backward a square. They go for 1. They think about 2. Oh, no, they're in trouble. They're in trouble.
Didn't
Just got
quite
back.
pick that up quick enough there.
Hello.
Hasn't the game changed in 4 balls?
Settle.
A 4, a 3, drop catch, and nearly a run out.
Nearly a run out. They're almost both in the middle of the pitch. Always great fun. Yes, no, wait.
That would have
Sorry.
tested
Yes,
young
no, wait,
Capaldo's
sorry.
hamstring.
To be honest, there was 2 runs there if you run them properly. You got to be, if you're not sitting back on your heels, that was 2 runs every day of the week. But
2 runs in?
Yeah, of course it was.
You're mad.
Sortino. And
Oh, well.
Good comeback.
That has missed off stump.
By how much, Flip?
By a whisker. Or the proverbial bees.
No fieldsman there,
bee's
Paul.
whisker?
You turn that round the corner. You've got to wait for the fieldsman to run behind where he was, get it, turn around and throw it. These 2 young whippersnappers will be up and down in no time.
No, I have to disagree with you there, Crooks.
No, come on. They've got 280 runs to make.
Exactly right. Impatient.
Sortino, that one's left.
The wind has picked back up a bit, Flip, down here. I don't know what it's like at your end.
No,
but,
it's just where I am because the wind's blowing into my face right now. But it's not a lot at all.
Oh, it feels.
It feels here.
Yeah, no.
We set the spinnaker here.
No, not a lot at all.
We need to get the
blowing
side panels for the tent,
into my,
so we're not
into
getting.
my face here.
The skipper comes in, bowls. And
Ooh,
Another good ball.
one.
Hope you paid attention. Gave the little nod there, Aftab. So good ball.
Looked like he was going to go forward, and then it might have just jagged a little bit on him and
Dropped his hands.
dropped his
Got out
hands.
the way.
Well played.
Hit the seam and moved away from him. Oh,
There's another one.
There's another classic, isn't it? Keep working hard.
Plenty of balls. There's the other one.
Sortino to Marchant.
Ooh.
Extravagant leave. That's the end of the over, Paul. How many overs down?
1 for 23 off 10.
That'd be a run rate of 2.3 and over. And they require 3.5 with 9 wickets in hand. Paul.
Excellent.
How quickly do you want to start increasing that run rate? See, or are we still not at panic
long way to
stations
go.
just
No.
yet?
No, that's foundation.
It's wickets in hand.
9 wickets in hand. Good foundation.
If the tea break being 70 to 80 and then go again.
What were the sandwiches
down.
like at the tea break yesterday?
Didn't sample them. I'm
I didn't
unlike you. I
either.
don't go getting
Didn't
the free
sample
food.
'em.
No, I didn't get any.
Didn't sample him.
The hot dog was
wrong
good
with
though.
you people?
I had about 30.
Castrucci.
Was there any chicken mayo ones, Flipper?
I was on the curried egg and the egg and lettuce
Oh, I
ones.
don't like.
Don't be downwind of
Curried
him
egg.
this afternoon. Stay down that end, Flip, where the wind going south.
No chicken mayo. That's my.
Oh, there could have been. I don't
Oh.
know, but
They would have been snapped up pretty quickly, I reckon.
But I'm going to say this though, as Daniel Castrucci comes in from the Grandview Hotel and left arm over to Oliver Capaldo and just plays it out to mid-wicket for no run. Here at the Fairfield Cricket Club, in their canteen, the best, and I'm putting in this, Crooksy, the best chicken roll you will get at the canteen.
gonna have one
The hot dog was very good yesterday
The
too.
chicken roll, bit of mayo, whoa. Castrucci comes in to Capaldo. That's
Hit him on the
outside
pad.
leg stump.
Half an appeal.
Bowler didn't even appeal because he knew it pitched outside, outside leg
The
stump.
hot dog Flip had 2 types of cheese.
Oh, yeah.
2 types.
Yeah, it was like a Mexican blend mix. Bit of like
Wow.
cheddar and mozzarella or something. It was delicious. Highly recommend.
I reckon.
Northern Socials are 1 for 5 off 1 over.
Thanks, Paul.
Castrucci. Oh, nice solid drive. Straight to mid-off. Full face of the bat by Capaldo. Nice.
Paul Silver out for a duck.
Oh, we could be seeing a repeat again here. Maybe they've got the wobbles.
Another listener, the Mighty Mongoose is listening as Castrucci comes in.
Out.
Oh,
Dropped again.
dropped. Got the thick edge.
It hit the keeper's glove. The keeper went for it one-handed, hit his glove, and then cannoned into Dean Wilkes' first slip, who didn't have an opportunity.
They're definitely going a little bit harder at Daniel now. After getting that 4 and the 3, they're trying to knock him off his game a little bit by being a bit counter-attacking him.
Good afternoon, Mongoose. He likes the curried egg. He calls them triangles. I call them points. The curried egg sandwiches he likes at the break.
The best.
Castrucci in. And Aftab Marchant just lets that go through. And
1 for 24 off 11.
And with the second drop catch of the innings, Paul.
Interesting, because I think the keeper did have to go for that. He went out with the one hand because it definitely would have got to Dean Wilkes if the keeper doesn't go for it. But the keeper did have to go for that, absolutely. So, but just couldn't glove it cleanly.
In quick shield, Fiji Victoria 2 for 44 off 10 overs.
Yeah, 2 quick ones there.
Well, 2 for 44, chasing
194.
194.
So
right.
190.
Justin White just picked up 2 wickets.
There you
In
go.
the same over?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sortino in and Capaldo.
So they were none for just before. So there, yeah, that's changed the game a little bit now.
I'm really interested with Mick Sortino bowling to Ollie Capaldo here because he's just bowling outswingers to him. He's just bowled outswinger after outswinger to Ollie Capaldo here. I'm just waiting for that one to come back.
Which is his main ball, that big in swinger to a left-hander.
Sortino in. And gets down on the one.
Cracking
drives
shot.
that. That is
a ripper.
That's a beauty. 4 runs.
That's a rip snorter, that one.
Oh,
Off drive, straight out of the textbook.
He's just run a 3 as well. He
Was
good
running
intent
quickly
there.
between the wickets.
Yeah,
These
very
two
good
can.
intent.
That'll be their game.
Overpitched and he gave it the full throttle.
Full treatment of an overpitched
Yep,
ball.
threw his hands through it and hit the ball hard, and there was no chance of being caught, and it raced away to the boundary before.
Well, it's definitely the disadvantage of that Mick's got is, with his height, he doesn't get that extra bit of bounce, so they can get on the front foot and be confident.
Yep.
Sortino in again, and Capaldo just defends that down at the offside, straight down the ground. No score.
He does rip him through for a bloke that's got a case of dwarfism, so good luck to him.
I noticed Snow White open this week. Was he? I don't know if he was grumpy or happy or sneezy. He was one of them. As Sortino comes in, bowls. And
That's a nice
played
shot
off
the
his
back
foot to cover, through for a single.
Love the way Ollie Capaldo has gone about it so far. Yes, he's been dropped the over before, but he just looks like he's starting to get a little bit more confident as every ball he faces.
Well, the comment has been about this pitch flip, how flat it is. So, they're already working their way into it, and, the ball's already starting to maybe not do as much.
Lose the lacquer, yep.
Sortino in, and has just found an outside edge. Didn't
crash
carry.
into each other, Flip?
No, they were nowhere near each other. Just, I think Ian Brincat just, who's that in second slip, Paul? Just dived behind him, that was all.
Daniel Wilson.
Daniel, yep.
3 slips in a gully and a point.
It's
a deep cover, mid-off.
Point too. He's sort of around a bit.
And that's left.
That's a large slips cordon, isn't it?
Very large.
Well,
Brinkat's belly, Wilkes's belly, Tatey's got a bit of a belly now, and Willow's a big kid.
Sorry,
Can we
over there.
can we just move that frog box just 45 degrees to the left and show the bloke in the T-shirt from 2010?
I'm 83 years old, mate. I've got an excuse.
1988 shirt, it is. He's got on.
What is it? 1988.
No.
How old
About
is
2012,
Hasn't been washed
I reckon,
since
13.
1988.
No, I watched it the other day because I pulled it out and stunk of mothballs and stuff.
Castrucci to Capaldo, who
Great shot.
flashes that through.
And well fielded by Nielsen.
As I just said before, that was a really, really nice shot by Ali Capaldo there. Played out wide and confident enough to play. I just think this could be set up for a really, really good day for young Capaldo out there because he's just looking nice and confident.
Well, there's the Moz.
No, you didn't say it.
Castrucci. And that is just turned around the corner by Aftab. They decide not to go for the second this time, and wisely.
Yeah.
Well fielded.
Jake Walker.
The 2 there.
Very quick, very slick. Good cricket all round at the moment. Good A-grade cricket.
They're definitely liking the pace of the ball off Daniel because they're throwing their hands out a little bit and using the pace of the ball. He's got to try something different here.
Castrucci in, bowls, and
Slow ball.
again, that's just squeeze short. Yes,
Oh.
no, wait.
Oh, no.
Direct hit gets him.
Oh, if that hits, you are out, Aftab.
He was out by a long way.
Yep, no third umpire would have been required then. That is gone.
I would have given it from here. Yeah, just go have a little chat. Just work it out amongst yourselves. He did hit it. He hit it soft. But those fieldsmen were coming in at 1,000,000 miles an hour. You either got to commit or don't go at all.
Well, they're batting a little bit aggressively now. They've changed up gone up a little bit, and also, they're running between the wickets, so they are trying to change the game here.
Castrucci in again to Capaldo, who
wide.
just lets that one go.
Hasn't called it.
No, it wasn't.
Not too wide?
No, it wasn't wide enough to be called a wide, but it was just well wide of off stump and no need to play it. Is it? I don't know. I'm just thinking. Would Mick be thinking of a bowling change shortly, Paul?
Castrucci in. He drives that to cover.
They're not.
I reckon one more each, Flipper, and then why not? I think that with 270 on the board, you can always go back to Daniel. I think that, especially you look, you tend to be using the pace of the ball here, a little bit to. So take a little bit of pace back off it.
Yeah.
Castrucci. Capaldo turns that round the corner. There's no fieldsman down there. Backward of square. Comes round. In for another single. Off the hip. Nicely played. End of the over. Score check, please, Paul.
1 for 31. 1 for 32 off 13.
1 for 32 off 13. If they got another run, I could have told you that was 11 and over. Is that right? No.
7.333.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, something like that. I'll tell you what, there's a beautiful little crowd building up here for the grand final.
Yeah, there is. There's absolutely.
It's got a touch of the county cricket feel about it, this ground, I reckon.
Just need the white.
Northern Socials are 1 for 16 off 2.5 overs.
Oh, where's my dog going?
What's that run rate, Paul?
Bit over 5.
Sortino.
What was Northern Social? Sorry, I missed
1
that.
for 16 off 2.5.
Yeah, right, okay. So 8 in front.
Sortino just moving his field now. He's taken one out of slip and brought him into a shorter cover as he comes in and bowls. And Capaldo lets that one go through.
I love that and they've done this from the start of their innings, Keon Park. I've noticed that they come onto the ground late. They walked. The baseballs were out there already. They took their time coming out at the start of the game, and they're taking their time in every ball. They're not letting the fieldsmen dictate how they're batting at it. They're just taking their time and facing up when they're ready, which is a good thing.
Sortino in, bowls, and that's high.
Great shot.
That was a great shot.
That was a deliberate shot.
Absolutely, it was.
4 runs.
Was there any chance of catching that?
No chance of catching that then.
That was probably the shortest ball he's bowled all day, Mick.
Yeah.
And
He's cut that at catchable height, but well to the left of gully.
But I mean, the thing is, he threw his hands at it.
Yep.
You know, you're going to hit the ball up. We saw it yesterday as well. You're going to throw your hands at it. It's going to go rocket through and go through at a height that won't be caught. So lovely shot there from young Capaldo.
The track is a good 3, Flip, with a chance of an upgrade.
I think it's getting
upgraded. Already been upgraded.
Sortino in again. Bowls and Capaldo
well played again
to the onside.
Just cramped him up a little bit there.
Yeah, middle and leg that ball. He pitched it on the middle and leg, and young Oliver just
right
played
behind
that
it.
out. Yeah,
is it still moving as much, Flip?
Yeah,
or
he
is it
is.
starting to?
No, he is. He's still moving that ball away from him over there. I think I can see Adam Hall to my left over here. Might go
Who the hell is Adam Hall, by the way? Nice.
It's a nice shot.
That is a beautiful.
He's really gone hard at that one. He threw his hands
Another
at that. That's a lovely
That's
shot.
9 for 4. That's raced away. Got through the infield, and as soon as it got to the, as soon as it hit that outfield out near the boundary, it's rocketed it away for 4.
A square drive, which is a
lovely shot.
rarely seen shot at this level of cricket. That is a batsman's shot. Straight through point along the ground. Beautiful. Full face of the bat. Face of the bat.
What are the batsmen on? Please, I just can't see. Is that 19 for Capaldo? Is it? No.
19 for Capaldo and Merchants on 9.
9.
Sortino into Capaldo again. And he's just defended
played.
That well.
on the offside.
Very solid here.
Again, Flip, as you pointed out, they're in no hurry. He's playing
No.
each ball on its
I'll
exact
tell you what, they're
merit.
in no hurry, but they're already on 40.
No, that's true,
So
but they're in
it's,
no hurry in their
Yeah.
in their body language,
You know
in their
what? That's a
demeanour.
great point, Paul. They've got to 40. Obviously lost a wicket, but they've got to 40 pretty easy.
That target's been reduced to 230 now, so it's
Sortino in, and he's left that. I don't know about your arithmetic, Paul. I think it's been reduced to 239.
to 240, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's look the
Sorry,
more these
extra
guys can
crooky,
bat,
just
the
a
more
few
these guys
extras.
can bat. Their key is Jake McSwain, and the thing is that probably the less overs he's got to bat for, the more he can go for it, which makes him more dangerous.
End of the over, and we just get that score check again. Just
1 for 40 or 14.
1 for 40 off 14.
I've got the best punter in Victoria. Look at him. Look at him in the orange shirt. Look at him. Look, he's walking away from me.
Chase him, Flip.
I'm not even going to talk. I'm not even going to talk to him, but he's walking away from me. I'm just wanted to point out.
Castrucci in, the merchant
left.
Wide
outside
outside the off stump. He's walking. I'm not even going to talk to him, but he's walking away from me. So, hey, isn't what a saw? Hey, what a saw?
It's Adam Hall.
It's Adam Hall.
Ask him how Carlton's going.
Oh no, I'm not going to ask him that. I don't want to.
No, because he might ask me how Essendon's going.
I don't want to get
Castrucci.
I don't want to get.
And down league side.
Crooksy just asked me, Hawley, wanted to know how your footy team's going.
That's a fair point.
Good point. Good call. Good call, bad call.
I'm just not going to tell you what Jerry Lewis just said.
I don't know what Jerry Lewis said.
Man, a few words, but I got a couple of out of him. See,
That's
so
good
how's
work.
that?
Castrucci in, and Marchant just lets that one go.
Wide outside of stump, still swinging that ball. Maybe more seam movement there, but still wide outside off stump. And no need to play that at all.
I think
yes, Clan, correct.
if Daniel's getting, if Castrucci's coming into his last couple of overs, I'd like to see him bowl just a couple of short ones. Let's mix it up a bit.
Bowling change, I reckon, on the offing here.
Not
As
outs.
That's hit
Not
the
outs.
pads, but not out.
outs.
Down leg side. I think it's time just for a bowling change, just to give the batsman something else to think about.
Well, it's not long till the drinks break now, so drinks breaks in about 5 or so minutes. And I said it yesterday, Ian Brincat could be the man just to come on for an over or two.
Yeah, he's
before
loosening up
drinks.
there.
Oh, yeah.
Big fella.
They've listened to you, Flip.
As they should, Carls.
Castrucci.
Oh!
And
that was
Slower cutter, was it?
It was.
Yeah.
The ball started to come in, but then it's hit the seam and moved away. But well played by Aftab Marchant there. Just saw that movement off the pitch and just dropped his hands and let it go through to the keeper.
Northern Socials are 3 for 18.
Jeez, they are not having a good weekend.
Wow.
Castrucci in to Marchant, who drives
Great
that
shot through the
beautifully
covers.
through the covers.
Oh, well fielded.
Cut off
fielded.
Just for one.
Yep.
Good fielding.
I,
Nice shot.
That was a full toss there. I'm not sure, but is Daniel just trying to over bowl at the moment? Is he just not letting the game come
Well,
to him at the moment?
no, the thing is about Daniel, he is a wicket taker and he's an aggressive bowler, and it's up to now Mick to work out whether it's time to give him a bit of a rest, because he doesn't need much of a rest, and then bring him back on for the second spell.
Yeah, I just had that 7 minutes into look now 7 minutes till the first drinks break. But is he just trying to do too much at the moment, Daniel? Maybe it's maybe as you said, Paul, it might be just time just to have a little spell, just a little spell.
Ian Brincat coming on, 34 wickets at 13.2. Ian with a best of 6 for 67. He's had a great year, considering too that 2/3 of the season are one-day games in 2020s. For a leg spinner to pick up 34 wickets, he's had a sensational year.
I called this, Carly, didn't I?
Well, it's pretty obvious.
You call everything, Flip.
See?
You're the new
I'm
Nostradamus.
gonna
Called the
stand.
chicken roll with mayo.
Best-
With mayo. Don't forget the mayo.
I'm going to stand right behind the bowler's arm.
If you're looking for spin, he's never spun one in his life. He'll get it.
No,
he'll get bounce.
That's what I'm looking
I think
for.
you're harsh, Paul. I think you're harsh. You're harsh in a lot of things.
I think I'm going to say he'll get a wicket this over. Flip,
Oh, he
to
probably
back
will get a
you.
wicket.
I'm more looking for the bounce.
His control is amazing.
because now he's bowling from the city end at the start. Jordan McNamara bowled from the opposite end there, the Grandview Hotel end, where he got a lot of bounce from bowling. And then it'll be interesting to see how the ball goes down this end from the spinner.
Brincat just tossing the ball
Two
one
slips.
hand to the next. Let's see how the keeper goes with this. Ambles in, bowls. Nice loop.
Yep.
Bit of turn flip.
No,
Not a great deal?
Not a great deal.
Nah.
But I was just about to say...
Bowl straight breaks.
I was
Flipper.
just about to say Michael Sortino's at second slip, but my goodness, he's close.
Yep.
He is close.
He is, isn't he?
Adam Hall just punched me in the guts. That's a ripper.
Brincat in. Plays off the
that's a
back
lovely
foot
shot.
through cover. They come for one. They don't think about the second.
With Ian's extra bounce he gets, he brings that second slip into play, and he also brings the point into play, because they will go back to cut him, and they'll try and get that top edge.
Now, leggies, the right arm leg spin to a left-hander.
Now this is where it's going to be really interesting. So the ball is going to turn into young Oliver Capaldo here. I'm going to be interested to see where Michael stands.
Got a guy come out to deep mid-wicket.
Yes, he's gone straight
Bruce
to deep
Smith's out.
wicket. Yep.
Does he stick to over the wicket or go around the wicket,
He's
Paul?
got to stay over.
He'll stay over.
Good, that's what I'm asking. That's what I want.
No, Daniel Wilson's in play here at short mid-wicket.
Brincat in. Bowls. Good loop. Nice loop.
Nice. That one just did a little bit off the, not a lot, but did
It
turn
doesn't
back
have to
into a
do
little
much.
bit. No.
Only has to go half a ball width.
No.
But nice loop from side on.
Yeah. So standing right behind keeper here, it's really good to watch.
Brincat in, bowls, and lunge
Ball
for
played.
defence straight down the pitch.
So will we squeeze another over in Flipper here, do you think?
Oh, what's the time? I'm
Yeah,
not sure what the time is.
1:27.
1:27. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Before the drinks break.
We're having a break at the drinks break. A small change in the commentary team. A big change as
Go
Brincat comes
suss
in.
out a hot dog.
Chicken roll with mayo, I think's the go. If they haven't run out.
Your shout, Crooksy?
Yeah, my shout.
Like it, like it. This is just an over by Ian Brincat, just sorting himself out, just getting his line and length, tossing him up there.
Brincat in. And just watches that go into the keeper's hands. End of the over.
Do you know one thing I just noticed with Ian Brincat as well? When he bowls the ball, he does get in front of the umpire.
Does he?
Yes. I've noticed, I've just picked up the last few balls. He bowls the ball and stands right in the sight of the umpire just then. So that's going to be, that could be, oh, it might be just the way he bowls the ball or something, but it's just something I just picked up. Something I just picked up there.
Brinkat's doing that or the other batsman? Sorry, I was
No,
just
the
talking
bowler. The bowler, yeah.
It's interesting though. If you might miss out an opportunity there if you're blocking their view.
Yeah, that's just what I was thinking.
Castrucci in, down leg side, taken well by the keeper. Score is 1 for 42 off 16.1 overs. Aftab Merchant is 11 not out.
Merchant or Marchant?
It's got Merchant on here. I always thought it was Marchant. It's got Merchant. And Oliver Capaldo 19 not out as Castrucci comes in again. And that is cut through slip.
Right through the middle of them.
And gone for 4. Nice shots.
What do we think
Dangerous.
of the umpire's force signal there?
Artie Ellis's
Flipper?
force
Just a little, it's like a bit of a vertical one instead of a horizontal.
Yeah, it's not. It's a bit
of a
bit
magic
like,
wand waving Harry Potter style.
with a sword.
Fencing.
Yeah,
so people can't see you.
No,
You've
that's
gotta
true. I'm
describe
thinking out
what you're
loud.
doing.
Like EP or I think it's EP in fencing. As Castrucci, top of his run.
But it should be the last over before the first drinks break,
You would
I
think
reckon.
so.
Yeah, 1 minute to go.
Bowling to Aftab, who defends that down into the cordon.
And
no run.
Northern Socials have lost another wicket. They are
Another
4
wicket.
for 24.
4 for 24, my goodness. Wow.
They lead by 14.
4 for 14.
as Castrucci and took his hand off the bat there. Don't know whether he just killed the shot there.
I didn't need to play it. That was wide outside the off stump, and just did not need to play that at all.
Eyes lit up just a bit.
Castrucci in again. And he's just kept that out. No run there. And he's still got a few balls left of this over, and then we will be taking a quick break while they have a short drinks break.
We will indeed.
Castrucci in. And
nice shot off his pads.
Flicked. That's going to go all the way.
There is no one there.
As it just trickles over the boundary line for 4. And that is drinks. Just looking for the umpires there, are they? Or they?
No, doesn't look like it.
Drinks in 2, I think he's saying. No.
I'll find out from the umpire. How about we find out? He did give the 2 signal just then, so...
They did start... they started right now, actually, an hour ago. Maybe they're splitting it. What time's the... do we get to eat our sandwiches?
Yeah, when do we get to have our break?
All right, here we go. Ian Brincat from the southern end, the city end of the ground. Bathed in sunshine, hardly a cloud in the sky today as Brincat comes in. Bowls. Capaldo just lets that go through.
Both batters are on 19, not out at the moment.
Really love the way Oliver Capaldo's going about his innings. I just think he's really settled into the game now.
Bowls, full, drives, to cover, no score. That was up there to hit. Got 2 slips, backward point, backward square, short mid, deep mid. That's just defended forward of point. Got a mid off and a cover.
Mid off, that's my favourite spot, Crooksy.
You like it?
Yeah.
Get a good view of the game from there.
Yep. Get to run in and celebrate all the wickets.
Yep. They toss you the ball to give it back to the bowler.
Yep.
Keeps you alive in the game as Brincat. Very economical little trot in. Nice loop. Nice drive.
Oh, good run. Great single.
Yep.
Hit that down to mid-off. Put the pressure on the fieldsman then, and they got through for a great single.
Good batting with intent here. Not afraid to take on the bowler this close to the drinks break.
That's a lovely straight drive.
Just feeling it out, I reckon. Ian Brincat, just feeling it, getting a feel for the game, feel for the pitch.
As he comes in, bowls. And that's left, outside, off. Just shading his eyes from the sun there.
Nice and slow through the air, Crooksy and Carl.
Yeah, he's got that loop.
Yeah, he got that loop, yep.
Side on here.
Looks like he has really good control. Really good control when he
Good
comes
length.
in and bowl. Yeah, great length.
And that's on the back foot. And end of that over. Drinks at the end of this over.
Drinks in 2.
Oh, in
he's saying.
2?
So another, I think he's
Clearly the umpires aren't as thirsty as what we are.
But the canteen is open, and good to see all supporters are supporting the canteen here. And
Absolutely.
Are they
topping
doing
up
just
their
a top
drinks
job?
and
Absolutely they are. Both clubs and supporters are supporting Fairfield Cricket Club.
as they should.
As they should. Yep, they've got plenty of food, plenty of drink there in the canteen. They've got a raffle going around to everyone for a beautiful meat tray that'll be drawn.
You'll win that.
Oh, hey, if I
encourage
don't,
everyone to buy tickets, but I will
absolutely.
win. So you know,
Nope, if you see the young kids coming around, if you're at the ground selling a raffle ticket for the meat tray, $2 a ticket. So I'm sure they'd be grateful if you brought one off them. But But
Change
plenty
of bowler,
things,
Flip.
Plenty of things. There is a change of bowler too, Crooksy.
And
I'm just waiting to see who that is. I thought, no. Oh, it's Jacob Walker.
Jacob Walker.
Yeah.
Have an over before the break.
Yep.
Good captaincy by Mick Sortino.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just at the Jack Quick Shield game, we have Fiji Victoria 3 for 63. So chasing 194 against Olympic Colts there.
So Jacob Walker's going to bowl from the Grandview Hotel in Crooksy. He's going to start. He's starting right arm around the wicket. Yeah, he is. Bowling to Oliver Capaldo. And he just plays that back up the pitch for no run. Interesting starting around the wicket, Crooksy, Carly?
Yes.
Is that he doesn't normally?
Oh, well, no,
bowl
maybe
that way?
to the left hand. I'm not sure, but I just thought for your first ball of the innings, you might have just started. Over the wicket.
Got Walker. Bit bigger run up than Castrucci. Good gallop in, comes in, bowls, and Capaldo just plays that out into the covers. No score.
So crowd's building a little bit more here. There is a few more supporters, lots of doggos. So,
no shortage of
down
pooches.
with the doggo and have a walk around.
Sorry?
Oh, we're just talking about how the crowd is building and
Oh,
lots
yeah,
of
great
doggos
crowd.
in the park.
Great crowd. Great crowd here in Fairfield Park at the moment.
Capaldo just leaves that one go through to the keeper.
All those people listening have heard about the chicken rolls now and they've made their way down. So we better get in early and...
I'm sure there'll be plenty of stuff. I'm just looking at these Pascal Dubes in the packet there. That
They're dessert.
They're about to...
natural lolly dinosaurs as well.
And Northern Socials are 4 for 34 after 7 overs. So gives them a lead of 26.
And here comes Walker, and Capaldo plays that. Just bunts that back into cover. No score.
So that, same as yesterday, they'd now be looking to get to the drinks break now. They've got off to a fantastic
good start.
Yeah,
They'd be happy
they have.
with that.
They've lost the wicket. Yep, understand that. But they will be happy to get the drinks break one down. They're close enough to 50 at the moment. And Fiji are 3 for 68 into the 19th over.
Walker in to Capaldo, and he defends that beautifully. Again, pushes that into cover. No score.
No.
One ball to go.
One ball to go.
Would you like us to draw you a picture, Paul? Seriously. He makes me laugh. Walker for the last ball before the first break.
Was it last? Is it last?
As he comes in, bowls.
This is the
Plays that
through
on drive to mid-on and through for a single.
And that is the end of that over. And I think we're going to have one more over before the drinks break by Ian Brinkhat. Yes. And after that over, so 19 overs gone here at... so they're going to 20.
20.
Yeah,
Going to
20 overs.
The old 20 over
they got
drink
us.
break.
They got us.
Where's the memo from this?
Where's the
Who's
memo?
running this competition?
So after 19...
Speak to Robert Young at the drinks break.
I will.
After 19 overs, Keon Park are 1 for 52. So they'd be more than happy with that. They'd be on par from yesterday. Oliver Capaldo was 21 off 57 balls, and Aftab Marchant is on 19 off 35. Both have hit 3 boundaries. So all smooth sailing for Keon Park here at the moment. As Ian Brinkhat bowling from the city and comes in, bowls, loops that outside off stump of Oliver Capaldo and just lets it go through to the keeper, Crooksy.
Here we go. Great work, mate.
A lot of games of cricket
all day,
wrapping up today, and we've got one more show next week, and then we're off on our little off season, our little break.
Brinkhat in bowls. Capaldo lunges, defends to the offside.
We do not want a score update from the Gabba. We do not.
We don't want to score.
No.
We don't.
No.
I think we do.
No, we don't.
As
what am I looking at, Matthew?
Brincat in again.
Yeah.
Bowling to Capaldo, who just good dance move there. Just a little bit of party-do as he cops out the way. Gets his bat out of the way.
West Coast kicked the first 5 goals, Crooksy.
Wacko.
5 goals, 2 they were to Brisbane, nothing, and Brisbane have just kicked a goal.
Howling wind to one.
Howling wind there, howling wind to one side. Ian Brincat comes in, bowls out, loops up again. Oliver Capaldo gets out on his front foot, defends it back down the pitch for no run.
What's that action?
Yeah, that's 2 balls to go, but it's a very extravagant 2 balls to go by Gary Palladino.
You know what? He's seen Artie's 4 signal, and he's got,
I'm
need
I'm
something.
going to gazump you. I'm going to go 1 up on you.
Yep.
With me 2 balls to go, is Brincat in, and that's
Well,
just
lobbed that up a
kept
little bit more than the previous balls.
So I'm suggesting
There's just 1 to go now, Crooksy.
1 to go.
We're going to take a station break.
My very word, we are. As Brincat.
We must also stay hydrated.
Oh, my word.
Brincat in. Rushes that one through a little bit harder, and it's through to the keeper. And if that's not the drinks break,
It is the drinks
I will
break
go
here at Fairfield Park. And after 20 overs, Keon Park are 1 for 52. Oliver Capaldo, 21 not out. Aftab Marchant, 19 not out. And we will throw back to the station for a few messages, and we'll be back down here at Fairfield Park for the second hour of play in the big Jika Shield Grand Final of the North Metro Cricket Association.
There's water here. Sorry. All good.
Yeah, Coke, please. Brooksy, go with Coke. Good to see you again, man. Yeah, good to see you another day. Lovely day. What else would you rather be doing? Why not?
Yes, you are back on your local station, 88.6 Plenty Valley FM. You are down at Fairfield Park for the big Jika Shield Grand Final of the North Metro Cricket Association between Keon Park and Preston baseballers.
I'll tell you what, it's been a cracking first hour. I think it's game on, Flip, isn't it?
Before we get there, can we welcome Alex on back onto the microphone? G'day, Al. Thanks for coming back.
He's
in.
hiding out the back there, which worries me because he's an Italian. I don't trust you blokes.
Hey, but you're right, Paul.
He's trying to pickpocket me.
You're right. No. You're right. Game on. Game on here.
I'd pick someone else to pickpocket Jerry. Don't worry about that.
I've just bought all the raffle tickets that they had, so if I don't win the meet, I will not be happy.
Keon Park would be wrapped with that. They've lost 1 wicket, 52.
It's the ideal start when you're chasing what they are, 280. That's the ideal start. A couple of observations from me is that they've looked to counter-attack a little bit more, so they've compared to say what baseballers' strategy was yesterday, and they've sort of capitalised on a couple of loose balls. They've played their shots, which has sort of meant that a couple of catches have gone out of the slip cordon, and then that's opened up the gap there. There was one or two chances that sort of flew past gully as well. But obviously, if you've got the slip cordon stacked, that probably goes to hand. But because of the counter-attacking play, they've spread the field a little bit. And the other thing is they've capitalised on anything that's been down on leg stump or down the leg side. They've got those leg glances that maybe baseball has missed a few yesterday. So it's the ideal start for Keon Park.
Hey, Al, with Jacob Walker coming, are you surprised he went around the wicket straight up?
Yes and no.
But he's come back over the wicket now to Aftab Marchant, who plays short outside off stump, and he plays that ball. Just tops it down to the point region, they go through for an easy single. Is that just because the left-hander was on strike, maybe?
I think just the left-hander, he's sort of got that sort of open-chested type action where he probably naturally can just sort of angle it in and nip it away from the left-hander, so probably looking to draw him into a line.
It's coming back around now, so
yeah, so it'll just be for the left-hander, so probably something that he's comfortable. Some bowlers just it's not in their sort of skill set or DNA. They just don't feel very comfortable doing it, and they always stay over regardless if it's a left-hander, but probably seeing a little bit more and more of it in cricket these days.
But he's come back around the wicket to the left-hander, and that's a beautiful shot by Oliver Capaldo, who just pushed it down to the point, because that point region person is a bit deep there. They get through for a single. So really positive start back after the drinks from Keon Park with just dropping the ball down and taking those two singles.
It is this spell is Jacob, I think, is going to need to get wickets early, because he has been carrying a bit of a calf, so which he hurt at football, so he's probably got to get wickets early just to get that adrenaline and get him through the spell, because I can't see it being a long one if not.
Yep.
Sort of thought probably in the same boat as Castrucci, where Keon Park will be wrapped the fact that they saw off that first spell just with limited damage. Yes, he got the wicket, but on another day he could have easily, he's known to go and get on a bit of a roll and get 3, 4 or 5 for in a spell. So to limit him to 1 is ideal, and I think they'll look for the same from Walker.
As he comes in bowls outside off stump, and Aftab Marchant just lets that go through to the keeper.
Has a longish follow through. Just maybe 3/4 of the way down the pitch.
That's the turf. Playing a few years of turf at Northcote. That follow through is, that's for sure.
The long follow through. Looks like a turf cricketer, I reckon. Got an action, the follow through. But very important spell, this one.
He's got a beautiful action. Love his action. He's now over the wicket to Marchant, who comes in and bowls. It's outside off stump again, and just let through go to the keeper.
Good line.
They've left pretty well, also as well. Aside from Jai Smith, who fended at one that he probably didn't need to. They have left well. A couple of close calls, sort of standing behind the bowler for a little bit earlier. There was a couple that did nip back, but they've judged the line and length really, really well today, and it's something that they're going to have to continue to do as they take the game as deep as possible.
Walker comes in and bowls and just plays that down to back with the square leg.
Had half a chicken roll and he's gobbed in. Alex, can you please take over and do the ball by ball?
All good now.
He's back.
I'm back. But just
spat out a wing.
For a single.
You may have mentioned this on commentary a little bit earlier, but my observations are that the outfield is also just a little bit quicker today.
Yeah, that was one of the first things we picked up this morning, Al, that there was no dew on this ground at all at the start of play. It was completely
well, yesterday it was a bit softer yesterday and a bit steamy.
But magnificent weather for cricket. As Walker comes in, bowling to Capaldo, and it's outside off stump, and it dries on him.
Nice bit of lift there.
Yeah, it was a good bit of lift, and Capaldo was just good enough just to drop his hands a little bit there, and it goes through to the keeper.
Bit more back of a length then.
And that is the end of the over, Paul. Have you got a score check for us? Because that will be
21 overs, 1 for 55.
And young Oliver Capaldo has moved on to 22 off 64, and Aftab Marchant is on 21 off 37. So Ian Brincat, Alex, will continue on from the city end of the ground.
I reckon they've probably gone to him a little bit earlier than what they would have liked, but he's going to be definitely a key player. Look to bowl a lot of overs, and I think he's probably bowling from the right end.
Yep. as he comes in right arm over the wicket, leg spinner to bowls to Marchant, who gets on his back foot. It thought it dropped a bit short, but it goes through to the keeper. There was a stumping that was Charlie Marchant just asked the question, but Marchant went right back to his stump, so there was no hope of being stumped in that regard.
Brinkat, a bowler who naturally gets a bit of drop on the ball anyway, so doesn't really need the breeze to do it for him. So he's able to bowl with the breeze behind him, meaning the batsmen have got to hit into it if they're going to go down the ground.
As he bowls now, loops that up to Marchant, who's outside off stump.
And well played.
Yeah, and just lets it go through the keeper.
Yeah, I agree, Alex. I think they have gone to Ian Brinkat a little bit earlier than they would have wanted. Probably another 10 overs in, because that ball would be still, nice and shiny for him.
He comes in again, bowls to Marchant. Loopy outside off stump again, and again it just lets through to the keeper.
But I think that's the thing that today, that if Keon Park can get on a little bit of a roll and can score at a reasonable rate, the bowling depth is there's a few bowlers there that haven't got a lot of wickets this year.
As comes in and bowls Brinkat, and that's Fuller, and he gets Marchant out on the front foot, and he just pokes that away to mid-wicket.
So they do rely a lot on Castrucci and Brinkat, that's for sure.
As Ian Brinkat, top of his mark, only comes in off 3 or 4 paces, walks in, leg spinner, bowls, Marchant on the back foot and just plays it away to point for no run. Big shout out there to Matthew James Brown, who I've just got a message from. And good afternoon, Matthew. It is a magnificent afternoon down here, and be good to see you come down and have a watch later on today. As Ian Brinkat comes in, bowling to Marchant. Gets to the crease, bowls, and again outside off stump, and it just let's go through to the keeper. And at the end of that over, Paul Lewis, I think that was a maiden.
1 for 55 off 22.
22. So really good batting here at the moment, Keon Park. I reckon the game's at a really good point, Al. It's a nice, tense cricket out there, and the crowd are sort of hushed and just watching it, that's for sure.
Northern Socials are 4 for 56 off 10 overs.
Leading by, 48?
Yep. And Fiji and Quick Shield are 3 for 72 off 21.
So an interesting game down there as well right now. As Jacob Walker, he's at the top of his mark, bowling right arm around the wicket to Oliver Capaldo. Comes in, bowls full of a length. Oliver Capaldo pots it down to point. They take a cheeky run, and Oliver Capaldo, they throw to the bowler's end. But Oliver Capaldo, very, very quick off the mark. Great call there by Aftab Marchant, who called his partner through, and they got through for a great single.
Good test for his hammy, that one.
Yep. So and lucky that the fielder sort of stopped it at the non-strikers end, because there was absolutely no one backing that up. That probably would have gone for 4 overthrows towards the far side of the ground there. So they have run well between the wickets, and they'll look to test baseballers in the field with a lot of that drop and run type cricket.
As Walker comes in and bowls back over the wicket to the right-handed Marchant. It's wide of off stump. Lets it go through to the keeper.
The key in the Quick Shield game, I think, is Boral DeMello still in. He's on 27, not out. He got 500 runs this season, so he's been the standout bat in that grade. So they've still got to get him out.
Who's got the wickets down at Olympic Colts, Paul?
Justin White's got 3 for 25.
Yeah, wow.
NMCA Radio Zone.
Everyone. As soon as they come on that show, Al.
As soon as they show.
Show even,
especially if they perform.
Show interest. Walker comes in, and Marchant just plays that beautiful, solid front.
Looking to consolidate here, Kenny, are they?
Yeah. Oh, mate, I think they'd be more than happy to just keep going the way they're going at the moment. And they're trying to set the game up as baseballers batted yesterday. I mean, it was a plan that worked, and it could be a plan that comes off today.
Going by the game at the moment, they're ahead of baseballers, aren't they? Probably about 30 runs at this stage after 22 overs.
I'd love to get a comparison, actually. I might go over to the scorers a bit later and get that comparison and see what it was as Walker bowls. And outside off stump, and Marchant leaves it. There was a big roar from the slips behind there. Must have been close to the stumps, but that was a very, very good leave.
Baseballers are out 1 for 20 at this stage. They were going at 1 run and over.
Right, there you go. So 30-odd runs, but still a long way to go. Still a long way to go in this game. And as we said in the preview, we could sort of see this going the distance.
What I love about the weekend with the 3 grades is,
as Walker comes in, bowls Marchant, that's right. So he He was tempted to throw his hands at the cut shot then, but he thought, no, I'll let that go through to the keeper.
3 very different grand finals. We've got this one here, which the way it's sort of tracking at the moment is going to be the high scoring one. You've got the Colts game, which is probably a bit more average in what you'd expect, you know. And then you've got the really low scoring one, which is halfway through the second innings already.
Which is essentially a one-day game now.
Yeah, and it's a great thing about cricket. It can happen in so many ways.
As Walker comes in, bowls to Marchant, who again just gets a little outside edge, which goes to third slip where it wasn't Dean Wilkes, it was Ian Brincat that fielded that ball. At the end of that over, Paul, and that's 23 overs completed.
1 for 56.
So Keon Park going along quite nicely here. And I mean, the next batsman in, obviously, he's hoping not to go in for quite a while yet. But I mean, when they go in, they've got to start, don't they, again? Yep. So that's why baseballers will be desperate to get a wicket pretty early, to get a new batsman, get a new face in to face the music.
I think sorry.
No.
I think I think the key is, I've said a couple of times, that the less overs that Jake McSwain's got to bat for, the more dangerous he is. If he's only got to bat for 25 overs, he can go for 25. Where you don't want him batting for 50. It's that 25 overs will come out with the mindset of just like, well, you know.
And also the sort of the condition of the ball at that stage as well, and the fact that the fielding team have been out there for an additional 25 overs.
As Ian Brincat comes on to bowl outside of Capaldo's off stump, and lets it go through to the keeper.
I've got no doubt that Keon Park would have spoken a lot about Ian Brincat, and he's a type of bowler who wants you to lunge onto the front foot to a length that's not there. And what I've seen so far is they've been very good at committing to something that's quite full, or if it's back of a length, they're happy to let it go off the back foot.
As Brincat comes in and bowls outside off stump again, and just lets it go through to the keeper.
Flip, did your horse just win?
Yes.
And you said not to back it?
Yes.
Because it can't win. It's a non-winner.
Yes.
Yeah, you're a non-winner.
It just won. It won in Geelong and paid $3. As Brincat comes in and bowls, it's a slower delivery outside the off stump of Capaldo, and he let
Louis Hill has just sent me a text message and said that I would have caught Finn's catch that he dropped. Yeah, I think that's been a bit hard on Finn. Geez, you're dirty on that, aren't you?
Yeah. As Brincat comes in and bowls to Capaldo, who just plays that beautifully. That beautiful front foot defence, just pokes that down.
Chris Dunbar's not happy either.
Oh, I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
You've given us enough duds over the years. You reckon you give us one that wins?
No. So, anyway, as Ian Brincat comes in to bowl again to Capaldo, bowls, and he just plays that back up the pitch for no run. Love the way young Oliver's batting. Actually, he's got more and more confident as the innings has gone on out here, and he's just really solid behind that, getting that front foot out and getting right behind that ball. As he comes in, Brincat bowls to Capaldo, who gets it on the full this time and just lightly plays it out to cover for no run.
Made an ordinary weekend even worse for Chris Dunbar, not giving him that tip.
Another tied over there from Ian Brincat. And the last couple of overs, they've really just tightened the screws here with Walker and Brincat getting into their spells. They've hardly bowled a bad ball. They've sort of tested the batsman around that off stump. Do they play? Do they not play? They really haven't given much of a scoring opportunity over the last sort of 4 or 5 overs, and baseballs are just building a little bit of pressure here.
As Walker starts the new over outside off stump and Marcher, he plays it to covers, but there's a misfield, and they're putting good pressure on the fieldsmen out there.
They're usually picking it up and then putting a lot of pressure on them.
Absolutely. That was a really well taken single.
Clean pick up and direct throw might have had him in a little bit of trouble, but you look to play the percentages, don't you? You sort of go, well, what are the chances of that actually happening? And the one time it does, you probably cop it, but you want to make sure that you are always batting with that intent and looking at rotating the strike.
Which is what they've done. As now the left-handed Capaldo is on strike facing Jacob Walker, who's bowling around the wicket, comes in, bowls, and that's outside off stump, and Capaldo lets that go through to the keeper. So what's the score at the minute, Paul? 1 for 57 in the 25th over. So going along very, very nicely. Great crowd building up here. If you're in and around the Fairfield area, pop on down to Fairfield Park and come and have a look at this absorbing game of cricket that is happening right now. Jacob Walker at the top of his mark, bowling to Capaldo, comes in. Around the wicket bowls, it's outside off something.
Oh, he's slapped hard.
He's
He's
slapped
out.
hard and he's been caught behind.
That's a build-up of pressure over the last 5 overs, Flip.
Yeah, he's threw that ball up. Capaldo
Went hard at that one, didn't he?
saw the ball outside his off stump, and he threw his hands at it and he snicked that ball through, and that was taken very easily by the wicket keeper there.
Caught it beautifully, Paul Lewis. Build up of pressure, as we were just saying, that the last 4 or 5 overs between Walker and Brincat, they've really tightened the screws and have barely been at it to score, and that just wasn't quite there to drive. It was back of a length. It was probably a ball that he's been able to leave for most of his innings, and he just threw the hands out and got a little fine edge straight to the keeper. Well taken.
No, really smart bit of bowling. He just kept throwing it up there, and eventually
Jacob Walker is that keen to have another bowl. He's left the group and is ready at the top of his mark again.
And Oliver Capaldo just couldn't. He had to throw his hands at it and got the snick. So
Shannon McLeish is in now.
Yeah, actually, that's an interesting one here.
Michael White.
I thought Michael White might.
Michael White's only made 180 runs for the year, so
yeah,
it's,
but I mean, he can if he gets away, he can certainly.
And McLeish has made 317, an average of 28 with a highest score of 58.
Yeah, so a bit of a interesting move this one, but obviously Keon Park see that Shannon is the man for the job at number 4 today, so he strides out to the crease and he's about to face Jacob Walker, who's just taken his first wicket of the game, and that was of Oliver Capaldo, caught behind by Charlie Mitchell, who's now taken his second catch, and that was 23 runs off 74 balls with 3 fours for young Capaldo. As Shannon McLeish takes guard to Jacob Walker over the right arm over the wicket bowls, and it's up and it's played defensively back down the pitch.
It's a good first up to get, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's gonna go for his stumps in this first over. He's gonna target the stumps early, I think.
Made him play that ball, but he just went up and just played it nicely back to Jacob Walker, who's at the top of his mark now from the Grandview Hotel end. Right arm over the wicket, comes in, bowls. McLeish is one, and that must have swung in a little bit.
That's beaten the inside edge, that one.
He's got his tail up here.
Yeah,
he's got his tail up.
And this is what we were just saying a little bit earlier. Walker, like Castrucci, the kind of bowler that can get on a bit of a roll. And what Keon Park did so well early is that when Smith departed, they didn't allow Castrucci to get 2 or 3 in a row. And they've just got to repeat the dose here. They've just got to get through the tough little period here. He won't be able to bowl forever. But if he gets on a bit of a roll, it could be a game changer.
As Walker comes in to McLeish, bowls, and he plays a little bit of
unorthodox, wasn't it?
Unorthodox
flat back cut shot, sort of
might have
forehand
to him a little bit. And
he's batting a long way down to him. So.
And that is the end of a successful over there by Jacob Walker for Preston baseballers. And at the end of the 25th over, Paul.
2 for 57 off 25.
And Jacob Walker has now bowled 4 overs and taken 1 for 6. Daniel Castrucci is 1 for 24 off 9. Michael Sortino, none for 23 off 7. And Ian Brincat, none for 2 off 5 overs.
And that's what they've been able to do, build the pressure. You look at the combined figures of Castrucci and Sortino. They had 16 overs between them for 1 for nearly 50.
Yeah.
And Brincat and Walker have bowled 9 overs, 1 for 8.
1 for 8.
So it's just signifies the change in momentum and the pressure that they've been able to build. And that's what brought about that second wicket.
As Ian Brincat, top of his mark, comes in and starts a new over and bowls, and Marchant just gets on his front foot.
I reckon the next 5 overs are probably going to might go a long way to deciding this game.
Sorry, say that again?
The next 5 overs will go a long way. I think these 2 bowlers here have built a lot of pressure, and we may see another one. Keon Park are going to really have to knuckle down here.
As Brincat comes in and bowls and loops that up outside off something. It just played down to Michael Sortino, who's very, very short in that second slip area there. I know what won't last the next 5 overs. That chicken roll you've devoured, Paul. My goodness.
I've had one bite.
Oh, my goodness. Have a look at that. One bite.
I should
take a photo of it and to see how much that one bite is. There's only a bite left. My goodness. Best chicken rolls in the NMCA. My goodness. How good are they? Fantastic. As Ian Brincat comes in right arm over the wicket, leg spin, bowling to Aftab Marchant. That's again outside off stump, but no, there was half a shout there. He may have got a bit of bat onto the pad, and Charlie Mitchell was diving for that ball, but no chance.
He's be sweating on something a little bit shorter at the moment. He's not giving him anything at the moment, Brincat.
Yeah, I've noticed he's probably bowled a little bit leg side to Aftab as well. He's probably looking at to pitch on
Maybe
that leg stump and trying to,
get a top edge.
Yeah, correct.
Try and cramp him up a bit.
Sortino's moved the backward square leg around a bit as well, as Brincat comes in and bowls, and Marchant gets on that front foot and plays that nicely out to the deep.
Probably the first
cover.
one he's over pitched there.
Yeah.
And he was right onto it.
Yeah,
so
played it out to the deep cover region. They go through for an easy single.
He's played really well with soft hands today. Hasn't gone particularly hard at it, and he's just been able to manoeuvre the ball along the ground, hit the gaps. That's all he needs to do.
That's all he needs to do. Yep.
And but it's also probably all he can do. As I say, bowling with the spinner, meaning the batsmen have got hit into the breeze if they want to go over the top. It's a risky shot compared to if you are hitting with the breeze. And as long as you chip it over mid off or mid on's head, you're going to get away with it. So, but with
I wonder here, Alex, if they'll consider bringing a short leg in just for the first few balls that he faces.
Yeah, they may well. It looks like Mick's just going back to his sort of two slip as the two catches.
Had a really good chat there, the bowler and Mick Sortino then, as Brincat comes in the bowl to Marchant. That's quicker and flatter, wide outside off stump, and Marchant just
trying to get him
go
cut
through, just lets it go
top
through to the keeper for no run.
Pushed it through a little bit quicker there, so it'll be interesting to see if that was the if that's going to be the standard, or is he going to keep mixing it up? The flatter, quicker one is the change up, and he goes back to bowling a little bit slower.
It bowls, and again that's just on middle stump, and Marchant. It was McLeish who was good enough just to play that ball back to the bowl.
Certainly didn't have any major field changes there to bring, I would have thought, with a new batsman in just to put a bit more pressure on him. Being a grand final, I would probably bring someone up onto the bat.
I was just about to say that to you, Paul. Because
you're eating 15 lollies, mate. You can't get it out. That's why. You can only fit so many lollies in your big gob.
Well, I got 16 in, not 15 then. I would have had to, I'd be thinking of bringing the cover fieldsman up
a little bit closer.
Yeah,
yep. Get in the eye line.
Leading edge.
Yep, for sure.
Walker in.
As he comes in right arm over the wicket and bowls to Marchant, who lets that go through the keeper as it was wide outside the off stump, no run. Score update there, Paul. Yeah, come on. Score update as he takes a massive bite of that chicken roll and can't talk.
Right.
2 for 58 after 26.1.
He's got away with it because it's a lot. If it was Brincat, you'd be in big trouble. But Walker off the long run, he's probably got 30 seconds or so to finish the bite and power the laptop back.
As Walker comes in and bowls Marchant, that's outside off stump, and he gets a little leading edge down to the gully region for no run. How you going, Paul?
Yeah, I'm better now. I nearly choked on a chicken bone.
Scores from around the grounds, Paul. Have we got any updates from around the grounds at the moment?
Mate, your hand's painted on. Get over there, use the mouse. And
I'd want you, because I want you to do something for once.
So 2 slips and a gully for Walker as the main catches. Apart from that, just a pretty regulation ring field, 7-2.
As Walker comes in, bowls to Marchant. Just back of a length there, and Marchant just plays that back up the pitch for no run.
Hasn't strayed on to the leg stump at all, Walker, if you compare that to the other seamers, Sortino and Castrucci. Just got a little bit wayward with their lines at times, and Keon Park were able to turn the ball down to fine leg for a couple of boundaries a few times.
And got the 7-2 field again, Al.
Yeah, very
no one
the right line for that.
Yeah, no one from square to fine leg. Then he got a mid wicket and a mid on, as Jacob Walker comes in again and bowls to Marchant. It's again back of a length, but it's wide of the off stump, and Marchant's happy to let that go through the keeper.
Northern Socials are 4 for 65 off 14 overs in the Kelly Shield.
So that's 7. That's 21 overs gone today. So still a lot of overs left in that game.
Fiji Victoria 4 for 86 off 25.
So have they got their...
and Ball DeMello's out for 27. So it's game on down there.
Who got the 4th wicket, Paul?
Jared Enright.
Jacob Walker comes in, bowls Marchant. That's lovely, beautiful, solid defence. He just plays that ball back up to the cover region for no run.
Bit of chaos happening down there at the end of the table.
In Walker bowls and well left through to the keeper.
Good afternoon to you, Mr. Philip Crooks.
Alex, lovely. It's a while since you and I have been on.
Always a pleasure.
33 dim sims later, Crooksy's back.
Crooksy, you've never seen anyone devour a chicken roll as quickly as Paul Lewis just did.
No teeth marks either.
Oh, goodness me.
I'm about to get another footy multi, so...
Oh, good for you, Paul.
Crooksy, my horse won at Geelong.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh.
Marcher?
AFL update, do we have one of those?
Marsha.
Yep. West Coast up by 4 goals against Brisbane. 44-20.
Oh, God.
They're a disgrace, Brisbane.
Now, it is cricket season still. Capaldo, he was out, Capaldo. Merchant on 23, not out. Shannon McLeish yet to open his account. As that's just turned around the corner. Has he got McLeish this end? Yep. 2 right-handers now.
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at the footy scores.
That's why we pay him the big bucks.
Yeah.
As Brincat comes in, he's from the city end and plays and misses.
And that's what they've been hoping for.
Well,
Sortino's just gone back about 10 metres there. That short shot, that second slip.
Taking himself out of that second slip position and has gone to,
for that top edge.
That top edge. Almost like a backward, sort of a
backward
point probably. Maybe a little bit further around.
Brincat in, and nice use of the feet there by McLeish.
Hey, boys. Jake McSwain here, boy. What's your feeling so far, mate?
Yeah, good. We've definitely, eliminated the wicket front from last time, so it's a good start. I feel like we're building into it nicely.
Beautiful, mate. Thanks for giving us 30 seconds, mate. I know you're concentrating on the game. Good on you, mate.
Thanks, mate.
Brincat, false start.
Exclusives from Flip Smith, as always. I think he just goes around and just shoves the microphone in someone's face and no one has a choice.
He's done well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He even got Adam Hall, so if he got Adam Hall to say 2 words.
You can't escape once it's under your nose.
Brincat in. They've really tightened the screws here, Walker and Brincat, the last 8 overs.
Just going to get
hardly been a run, and they're building the pressure.
Just going to get Nareen to see if she can give me a comparison after the what baseballers were after 20, because we're in the 28th over now, and after 28, baseballers were 47. We're 1 for 47.
Yeah, so they've definitely they've definitely tightened it up, and I would say probably advantage baseballers just at this stage. At 1 down, I thought maybe Keon Park had the edge, but just that second wicket, even though they got a few more runs, I think just ahead of the game ever so slightly.
Well, I think it's Brincat bowls and just played back up the pitch. I think as we was talking before, Keon Park were about 30 runs ahead of the rate, but now it's dropped right back at the end of that over to roughly 9 or 10 runs. So baseballers have dragged that run rate right back at the moment to be nearly comparable with each other.
2 for 58 off 28 after that one.
And Keon Park were 1 for 47, but they were about to lose their second wicket in the 29th over.
All right. As they chase, and we've got Jacob Walker on the Heidelberg Road end.
Obviously settled into over the wicket now with 2 right-handers at the crease. Ball's coming around to Capaldo and managed to get him out that way.
This is good bowling. There's a lot of pressure being built.
The confidence that obviously Mick Sortino has in Jacob again, going with that 7-2 field. So they're sticking with that 7-2 field, and he's confident that Jacob's just going to leave that ball outside that off stump just to see if they can bring that mistake in.
Yeah, well, he's built that much pressure at the moment. Even a loose one on the legs, if it got clipped away for 4, it's not going to cause any damage.
Walker over the wicket, and Merchant just pushes it back to the bowler. A little bit intimidating with the fake throw going to happen.
Bit of Petalino sort of aggro there as he came through the delivery there. Just grab the ball with one hand. Come on, have a go, have a go.
After he's fumbled and bumbled.
I was going to say I'll be lucky to even pick up the ball. I think that's the first issue.
The Pedalino aggression.
So Merchant batting well, 23 not out. He's facing Walker, and again, nice channel outside the off stump, and Merchant lets it go through to the keeper.
Just hitting that line, ball after ball. He's bowling at about that fifth stump line, and just not missing a beat with that accuracy.
McLeish, the new batsman at the crease, currently at the non-strikers end, not yet off the mark after 11 deliveries. Has been sort of stuck down the Ian Brincat end for a little while. As Walker gains momentum, gets to the crease, bowls, and it's short, and Merchant goes for the pull shot. Probably more of a bottom edge that went behind the keeper. Interested to see if he did get some bat on it or if it is buys. Definitely tried to launch on that that ball. Was just a little bit short, and he got the under edge, and they complete 2 runs.
He has been sweating on that one, hasn't he? He's been waiting on a short ball.
Yeah, definitely hit that. But you're right, Paul. He was sweating on something just a little bit looser, just something a little bit down on leg side, and he just got the bat onto that lovely that come down to fine leg for 2.
It's good intent, though. Sometimes what can happen is when you've been tied down, you go into that defensive frame of mind, but it's good that he was always looking to score and capitalise anything that's a little bit full or a little bit short, as Walker goes past the umpire and corrects his length by bowling a little bit fuller, and Merchant sees it through to the keeper.
There. Good comeback. He just really looks like he's sweating on that short one, doesn't he, Crooks? He's early on him when he pinned a couple over the top of mid-wicket.
Yep.
Well,
loves a short ball.
I think the bowlers have realised that if you're going to bowl short out here, you're going to go the distance. So I think it's a concerted effort to keep the ball up.
Walker gets back to the top of his mark. Comes in again, bowls, full Yorker, and Merchant just steers it away to mid-wicket for no run.
Great cricket, this.
Did that have a little bit more on it, that one?
I thought that looked a little bit quicker.
Yeah, just get the radar gun out there. I reckon that just had a...
Score after 29 overs is 2 for 60.
Brisbane Lions?
Haven't you got a phone?
I just come back to get it. Look, I left it behind. So now I can go back to where I was.
4 goals up in the shadows of half-time.
Who? Lions?
Eagles.
50 to 26.
Eagles.
50 to 26. 4 goals. Dear oh dear.
Brincat continuing from this southern end with his leg spinners, operating with just one slip as the main catcher and a short mid-wicket. Bowls, and McLeish tries to launch onto that short ball and play the cut shot, and he's missed out there. Just getting a little bit stuck on the crease, not really going all the way back. A little bit of extra bounce, which Brincat does get. Doesn't get a lot of side spin, but certainly a lot of overspin, which helps the ball drop onto a length.
7 overs, none for 3 here, Ian.
I was just about to look that up. Paulie, thinking he's doing a great job up this end.
Hop, skip, and a jump, and he's in, and he's slower, and McLeish is happy just to prod it back to the bowler.
And Jake Walker at the other end's bowled 6 overs, 1 for 8.
So baseballs have done well here to just sort of steady things up here after they got off to a little bit of a flyer. As Brincat bowls, slower, loopier, well driven by McLeish to mid-off, take a quick single, and they get there pretty comfortably to get off the mark.
And that'll calm Shannon McLeish's nerves just a little bit there by him getting off the mark, facing his 14th ball there. So he's off the mark, which is good for him.
This brings Aftab Merchant back on strike against Brincat. Bowls a little bit faster and fuller.
It will be interesting.
He's left it well.
With Aftab loving that short ball, if Ian does drop a bit short, whether he does try to pull him and brings that deep mid-wicket into play. Or outside off.
I reckon
Tate here with the top edge.
I reckon, no doubt, if he drops it short, he's going to rock back and try and hit it into the next suburb.
Brincat goes past the umpire, bowls slower. Merchant rocks onto the back foot nicely, plays a lovely back foot cut shot. Not a lot of pace on the ball, and therefore hard to get it through the field, but picks the gap between cover and point and takes an easy single.
Bit more loop in that one, Crooksy.
100%. There was a lot more loop, lot slower. And got the nice curve.
Yeah,
nice
hence he
drop.
didn't get onto it as well because it was a lot slower onto the bat.
So the second slip goes out to the backward point again for McLeish. Facing Brinkat, and he, with hard hands, just pushes it back somewhat along the ground to mid-off, but no.
Brinkat wouldn't be worried about that.
Harm done from a Keon Park perspective. The end of the over, gentlemen?
2 for 62 off 30 overs.
2 for 62.
At the same stage, base ballers were 2 for 52.
So evening up a little bit now.
Hey, got Phil Higher here, mate. Just get a quick one. How you going, mate? How are you happy with how everything's going?
Pretty even keel at the moment. I think you just said, obviously, we're on 252. I guess we probably nullified it a bit in scoring, but Jake's obviously bowling really well, and same with Brinkat. So.
As Walker bowling, and he's hitting Merchant pretty high on the thigh pad. A very, very optimistic appeal, I would have thought.
Did beat him for pace, but
plus he hit it.
Middled it.
Aside from it going over him, hitting it and missing the stumps, it had 3 green lights.
Close to being
Hey, Phil, what do you want to see from here, mate, going into the tea break?
Just more discipline like this, literally bowling these lines that Jake's bowling. It's pretty close to the stumps, no width. And then same as Brinkat, just keep dotting them up. And that'll create pressure chasing 280.
Need to get your microphone a bit closer, Flipper.
As Walker bowls and Merchant, that had a bit of zing on it, but lets it go through to the keeper.
That was a wide, boys. That was a wide. But anyway, Phil, yeah, you said it, and I love how Mick's got confidence in both his bowlers with a 7-2 field.
Definitely, that's what you want out of you. Obviously, the skipper back in the bowlers, and the bowlers obviously following suit. Nothing too straight, and just bowl into that field and hopefully get a sneak or catch and cover shortly.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. I think Jake's just hitting his line ball after ball at this stage.
Yeah, very disciplined from Jake today. I think a couple of weeks ago wasn't so disciplined, but today, disciplined, nice lines.
And he is in again, and with a nice little bit of lift, sees it through to the keeper.
Hey, mate, thanks very much for coming on again, mate. Really appreciate it. And, I know you're sitting there, taking the game in, mate, taking it all in, but thanks for just coming on. Give us a chat for a minute or so, mate.
No worries. Thanks again, guys. Cheers.
Great man, Phil Higher. He's always giving him his time, and he's taking it all in, and he's really concentrating hard for his team. And as he said, it's just a battle out there at the minute from both teams having a red hot dip.
But his point was spot on, bowling very, very disciplined lines at the moment, Walker. No width. He's bowled a pretty good length, maybe just one that was just a fraction short, but apart from that, just a little small break in play. Ball inspection, is it, Crooksy?
A little ball inspection there. Now, you're president of the Fast Bowlers Association. This is right up your alley, Alex. this nonsense that goes on about changing a cricket ball. Like, I tell you what.
It's pretty simple, I think.
Yeah, if you don't want to get the ball out of shape, don't bowl it where they can hit it everywhere.
No, once it stops swinging, I want a new one. That's pretty easy as Walker bowls, and he squares Aftab Merchant up a little bit. Nearly got the little leaning edge there, but went to the onto the onside for no run.
Northern Socials are 4 for 88 off 17 overs.
Giving them a target to bowl at. I like Walker, Alex. He's got, not only is he's got the quickness, but he's got the fast bowler theatrics as well.
The 3/4 of the pitch follow through.
The massive run to red, follow through.
Yeah, leaps up, bowls, and it's short and wide, and Merchant threw the hands at it, probably missed out. And he'll be disappointed in getting any bat on that.
In Quick Shield, Fiji are 4 for 98 off 30 overs.
Ooh. Close games all round. It'll be interesting. What was Social score then, Paul?
Keep working, Tab. Keep plugging away, brother.
4 for 88 off 18.
So they lead by 80. So what's that, 25 overs done in the day. So you expect about another 15 overs. That's what was their plan at the start of the day, to have 40 overs at Fiji.
Walker past the umpire, bowling to Merchant, and corrects his line and length there. Lets it go through to the keeper. Another pretty tight over there, gentlemen.
Very neat and tidy there. The score check, please.
2 for 62 off 31.
So they're going at 2 and over, and there's a wicket dropping every 15 and a half overs. 4.
Well, he's not even with us.
He's
Sorry.
on another planet.
Sorry?
Checking me multis.
Well, we know what you're doing. You're on radio. You're meant to say, I'm checking the stats for my next incise comment.
I'm not a liar.
Just because you got the face for it doesn't mean that you can just not be present in our company. As Brincat ambles up again, bowling to McLeish, and again with hardish hands, pushing back towards the bowler. Deliberate change in field.
Can I just go a little bit off topic here, Crooksy? If West Coast win this week, St Kilda have won, Richmond beat Carlton. How bad are Essendon?
No, you can't go off topic, Paul. We're at the North Metro Cricket, brought to you live on your local station.
And Brincat pushing that through a little bit faster to McLeish, and he can't beat the short cover fielder who dives across to his right to prevent a run.
Do you know what I'd really like to see? Because Brincat's just dictating terms out there at the moment, and they're not scoring off him. I'd like to see him, because they can turn these balls into full tosses, I'd like to see him use their feet a little bit more and get out to the pitch of the ball and take the full toss and try and pierce the field that way, instead of just sitting in their crease all the time and letting Ian dictate to them.
One thing we always speak about is you've almost got to do it early in Brincat's spell. Don't let him settle. It's the fact that he's 8 overs in, it's probably almost a bit late.
Yeah, absolutely.
They probably could have gone after him a bit earlier as Brincat bowls slower and was tempting McLeish a little bit wider outside off stump to try and hit it to that backward point fielder.
And that's probably the ball flip. That's a little bit shorter there. He probably could have tried to rock back and get it.
Yeah, it's the one that Ian throws right up there that turns into like a Yorker length that they should be trying to get out to.
And he is in again, a little bit shorter, but well onto the front foot was McLeish, defending with soft hands.
So I've got no problem with him defending like that, because the ball was pitched in a really, really good area, so no chance to come forward or back, just get out there and block it. But the one that he throws up a little bit slower, that goes a little bit fuller, is the one that you need to really, I think, get out to and try and get it on the full.
As Brincat ambles past the umpire bowls, definitely a little bit quicker, and McLeish turns that into a low full toss and steers it wide of mid-off for an easy single.
Geez, batting's an easy game, isn't it? Hey, sometimes. Look at that. It's got out to it, full toss, and was easy. Was good enough to just place that out for a single.
Ocean Groves, Nathan from Baseballs just said if I mention Essendon again, he'll have to turn the live stream off. Passionate Essendon person.
We're all passionate. We're all dumb.
Tab Merchant facing Brincat with the 2 slips now, but pretty comfortable on to the front foot for no run. A quick score update before we might take a short break. So about 20-odd minutes to the tea break.
2 for 62.
2 for 62. 20-odd minutes until the tea break. We will take a very short break here from Fairfield Park. You're, of course, listening to the live broadcast of the North Metro Jika Shield Grand Final. And, of course, you are on your local station, 88.6 Plenty Valley FM.
Back here at Fairfield Park, and Jacob Walker is into McLeish. No score, no addition, and it's goodbye to Alex and Jerry, and it's welcome to Matthew and Carly. How are you guys?
Very good. Refreshed now. I've had a Pepsi Max and a hot dog.
That's good, but just don't call me Max. I'm Phil. As we settle
Lovely
in.
work by you.
Walker in, northern end. And McLeish plays, misses, and no score. What are you making of it, Matt?
I've got one for you.
Yes, go on.
Give me the state of play, Cookie.
Very good, Matthew. Very clever. But notice they don't put that button on for me today, because they know I'd be going absolutely nutso over it.
Didn't get to sing the song this morning or anything. Disappointing.
Well, we'll just let Walker bowl this one. Just chopped out. No score. The baseballers have fought back without taking wickets by just slowing the run rate down and sort of creating that pressure that comes later when overs start to come in. Over's not the issue right now, but it will become the issue after the break.
And it's interesting, that's also a very good tactic. If you're unable to get those wickets, then that's the other best way to,
They don't have to get 10 wickets out to win the match.
No, they just have to,
Don't let them score 280
and
runs.
I think Keon Park are a little bit behind where they need to be at this point, but although actually looking at the graph there, they're pretty much on par.
Who would have thought Play HQ actually have something on the app
Useful.
that works? I was wondering where they are in comparison to Preston
It's
Baseballs.
actually a little bit ahead.
But this is where baseballers started to accelerate a bit yesterday. I think this is where Michael Sortino kind of upped the ante a bit.
Yep.
Which we can see on the worm, the Play HQ worm. But
get the wagon wheel out.
The Keon Park line really starting to flatten off, so they need to be continuing to rotate the strike, I think, in this period.
Has it evened up a little bit, has it, Matthew?
It has evened up, yes. It's nearly there. It's about due to meet if they continue at this rate.
Hello? It's like the voice of God in my head, Flip. Oh, there you are. I can see you now.
Bring Cat in.
Oh.
And that's just played off his midriff. Now, you would have played Bring Cat many times, Matt?
Yep. A few.
What are the intricacies of playing Ian Bringcat, who's bowling leg spin for those playing at home? As he comes in, bowls, that's just through to the keeper.
I think it's tricky because for a leg spinner, he is super, super consistent. If you put a 20-cent piece down, if he had the groupings like they do in the international cricket, he'd be very, very close.
Top, put that hanky down and keep hitting the square.
Absolutely, as he comes in again to Aftab Merchant. I think that's the one there where on this pitch, he's more likely probably to be just short of a length than over pitching.
Yep.
And if Aftab can sort of pick that up early, get on the back foot and get on top of it, there's an opportunity sort of behind point or in front of, in between cover and point there.
Comes in again, and that one's let go.
I don't know, but I just think Keon Park just putting himself in a little bit of a hole at the moment.
And Bringcat maybe, is he tend to frustrate you out more than whiz you out with some magic zooter or something?
Yeah, definitely. And there's subtle changes. He's very clever. Even though he can push one through a bit quicker or a bit slower, they still land in that awkward area where it's not quite drivable, but it's not quite short enough. So I'd probably like to see them using their feet a bit more. Doesn't mean they need to come down the wicket and hit him over the top for 6, but those ones that are not quite half volleys, try and turn them into some half volleys, put a bit of pressure on him, hit through the field a bit, take some ones.
Comes in again and again.
Took a big swing at that, but no contact made.
Yeah, I think if you just sit back in the crease, then you're unlikely to get a lot of really terrible balls from him. He's unlikely to dish you up enough just easy half volleys or half trackers. He just doesn't bowl them. So you've got to. You can see they're pretty keen to get back in the crease to turn something into something short, which is great. But if you don't also put the same pressure on him by coming down the wicket, then he's got you into a little corner.
He's dictated the terms.
Absolutely, yeah. So they need to be doing a bit of both, I think.
34 overs down, 2 for 63 as Walker comes in and That is driven to mid-off, no score.
I made the good point before as well, as I said, Matt, before. They've got to start dictating a bit to Brinkat because he's dictating to the batsman and doing what he likes at the moment, because it is like they're not willing to get out of the crease or get it on the toss, full toss, and take them singles. I think if they started breaking that up a bit, they need to break his line up somehow.
I think particularly because you've got Jacob Walker at the other end going at 1 and over and looking dangerous. If there was some pressure release from this northern end, then fair enough, but that's just not the case.
Walker in, and that's just pushed to mid-off, and they get a single.
But that's fine. That's something that they probably need to look at doing more now, because the mid-off there was quite deep, so there's nearly a single there every time. So it's something they need to start looking at. And again, Jake Walker's only bowling 5th or 6th stump length outside off stump, and he's just relying on the batsman to either make a mistake or just block.
Words of wisdom from the mighty Mongoose who's listening in. Use your feet, then they react and bowl short.
That's right. Then he's exactly right. That will create the opportunity to get back in the crease.
Walker in, bowls. That's driven to cover. Straight to the fieldsman, no score.
The Jack Kelly game's looking interesting again.
Spicy.
This game keeps going back and forth. Northern Social's now 4 for 103, so they are in the lead by 95 runs there.
How many overs gone in that game?
There's so many, there's heaps.
Overs, so 21 overs gone so far,
bowled.
so add on
7, so 28 in the day, so
yeah,
still 52 overs left in that day, and Northern Socials are 95 in front.
They are, yes. Yep. And Sean Newitt is on 40 not out, and Nicholas Silva is on 37 not out. And there's a big appeal there, but
no,
nothing.
A few arms stretched, saying we heard a noise.
Interesting position, that Jack Kelly game. I think how many overs do you want at Fiji Vic if you're Northern Socials? Do you want 40?
I think 40. I reckon you'd probably go another 10.
What's that? Northern Socials?
How many overs do you want at
30
them?
gone.
Look, I spoke to them this morning.
Because you can shut up shop.
Spoke to the players this morning, and they wanted to have minimum 40 overs at Fiji, and they wanted to roughly be 130 to 150 in front.
Yeah, so
and
they're
have
going to
those
need
40
to
overs at them.
Yeah, so
go a good clip.
They need a good effort here.
Walker in, and that is in the air, and he's caught him.
Oh.
Caught him.
That didn't... Flip, you got a better view. It didn't quite look like it carried from where I was, but obviously it did.
No, it carried. No.
They're all looking very
it definitely
comfortable about that.
I mean, we were just talking about that before. He's just bowling wide outside his off stump, and Aftab Marchant, he just didn't get on top of the ball. He just hit that and spooned it, and it was taken in that cover region, and a very good catch.
A very good catch, because the ball was dipping.
Yeah,
you have to
That's why I wasn't quite sure.
That horrible feeling when you dive forward and you got worried you got to get there. You're going to knock it out with your hands,
or is it going to bounce up and hit you in the noggin?
Flip, yeah, definitely. I'd love to see the frog box replay. I'm going to give some credit to Jacob Walker there. I'm going to assume it looked like he took the pace off it a bit, and so Aftab went for the big cut. But he's made contact, early, and you can see he's taking the pace off.
I reckon on the contrary, Matt.
On the contrary?
Yeah, absolutely. He bent his back there and deliberately pushed it wide of off stump and short, and let him, because a couple of balls before they were driving, they took a single as well. So he deliberately put that short and wide, let him have a crack at it, and look what happened. He just spooned it.
There was definitely a shorter ball, but I think Aftab was probably through the shot quite early, and then you're not in that power zone. He's probably looking to hit that point behind point, and all of a sudden he's hit it to that cover position.
So
in about 30 seconds you'll be able to watch the replay, so we can have a look at it again.
And we're 10 minutes before the actual tea break now, so we've got a massive 10 minutes coming up here. Jake McSwain has walked to the wicket.
He's an imposing unit when he walks out there, isn't he?
He is a big unit, isn't he? He's an imposing unit.
Got a touch of the Ben Stokes about him. Molly Duca, another left-hander.
No helmet. Interesting.
Walker to McSwain. Drives that forcibly to mid-off.
That was a very good throw there.
I tell you, if that was a direct hit, the throw just came in from mid-off to the keeper's end, and Jake McSwain had to scurry back. And if that was a direct hit, I think he might have been short.
Sure, yeah, that was.
He only just got his bat on the ground.
It might have been Castrucci, I think. Very, very on the ball there.
End of the over. And the score now of 35 overs is 3 for 64.
Carls, what do you think? Where do you think the balance is at the moment? If you were percentages about who was in the box seat?
I would say baseballers are very clearly here. I think Keon Park are just sort of baseballers are putting pressure on them, and they've got enough runs on the board, I think, to be able to try a few different things to try and get the result they want.
Brinkat in, and that's just defended.
I'm a bit not perplexed or confused, but 10 minutes to go before the lunch break, Jake McSwain, one of their main batsmen, comes to the wicket. Would you have sent him in now? I don't know if I would have.
I guess the risk is if you send someone else in and they don't score, but they don't go out, that's not putting them in a good position either. But I get what you're saying, because it is a risk that they lose a quick wicket before.
Well, the risk is he goes out in these 10 minutes, and one of your probably your main player that you're probably looking to bat the rest of the innings now is a chance to now he's on a hiding to nothing really, because the most he might be 5, he might be 10 not out at the tea break, but more than likely he's going to be 0.
So they're still shy 210 runs, 215 runs.
I probably would say they might not be able to afford to not put him in. But you kind of got to have confidence too, though, right? If you go in negatively thinking, oh, he's going to go out, so let's not put him in, it's sort of not the right mindset you want either. Like, you probably want him in there being confident and going, yeah, go out and start making
10 not out at the break.
Yeah.
As he comes in, Brinkat, and...
That's hit Dean Wilkes in the shins on the full. So
he needs to borrow Danny's shin guard.
Very tough catch.
One thing's for certain, at this rate, you'd think that these two would, get a nice little break at the tea break, and the same two will be operating from the same ends. And I don't think Keon Park can allow both these bowlers, as Brinkat comes into McLeish, another tosses it up a bit, just play down to mid-off. But I don't think Keon Park can't let these two operate on this basis
much longer.
They're just going to fall short. So they need to go after one of these bowls. They need to force Michael Sortino to do something different.
Brinkat in, full, and that's just padded into the offside.
Brinkat's got a bit of tennis player about him with his bowling. His little grunt at the end of the. Is he trying to disguise what he's doing there?
I just think Keon Park right at this moment are playing right into the hands of baseballers. I reckon for the last 45 minutes, 50 minutes, they've just dictated terms out there, baseballers, and they got a wicket just through pressure, bowling that outside off stump. But it's Keon Park not looking to score runs either. I mean, there's a couple of balls where in Brinkat's bowling we could quite easily get out of your crease and get that on the full.
And that's baseballers definitely yesterday was scoring. The way they were batting was with intent.
Walker in to McSwain, who
that's a beautiful cut
punches
shot.
that through point.
Oh, but
Fieldsman onto it, and big throw, nice take.
That was nearly Gary's one to field there.
McSwain off the mark with.
It was a nice shot, but
beautiful shot to get off the mark.
Yeah,
and showing his intent immediately.
We need to see that the very first ball they faced this game, Keon Park. They ran that too, and they thought, we're going to be in for a good run chase here, but they need to get a bit more of that about them.
Walker in, bowls, and McLeish just lets that one hit the keeper's
I think
balls.
it's difficult given how many minutes shy of the tea break are we? They're probably
6 minutes.
6 minutes, yeah.
So what? 2 more overs after.
Maybe 2 more overs after this. So probably can't go too hard at this point. But I think after the break, they've got to make a decision that off one of these two, they need to be going at a minimum 3 and over. They need to be looking to score a 3 and over. But the other one, they probably need to go after a bit and get them out of the attack.
Walker in, and there's a dropped in slip. Found the edge.
Got a hand to it, yeah. Definitely got a hand to them. Sitting, looking right at the slips fielders there, and both of them. I reckon it come off one onto the other then, but definitely got a hand to it.
It was moving. It was. It flew.
Yep.
But they've got McLeish has got himself a life.
Matt Carley and Crooksy. Brother Roy is just listening in. He's sent us a message to send his regards.
God bless you, Roy.
Guys.
My first cricket coach.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Roy
God
Smith.
help you, Matthew.
Well, it turned out okay. I think.
When you said Brother Roy, I was like, is this some religious
It's a Sunday.
monk?
Not
Someone's listening
Not
to the commentary at church or something?
No, mate.
Your brother.
My brother Roy, yes. He's tuning in,
He's
listening.
an Epping boy.
Yes.
Say hi to Bradley for me.
So I'm sure Brad will be home listening.
Oh,
as well.
I met him when you dropped me off after radio, Flipper.
There you go. No, enjoying the coverage, Roy is, as everyone is listening in on 88.6.
We had some good battles, Royal Rovers against Keon Park back in the junior days.
Ooh, yes. And senior days.
Walker in to McSwain. McSwain swings that
Oh,
lovely
well
piece of
fielded.
fielding, just knocks it down at.
Love the way he just got on that front foot then
Yeah.
and just punched that ball to mid-off. It was full of confidence.
Sounded nice off the bat too. He hits a hard ball, so he's very well fielded there.
I know one discussion that was had earlier was sort of the tactical nous of Sortino, and what I'm noticing here, obviously there's, it's not the fielding side that Preston baseballers were 5 years ago, but what Mick has done really well here is he's got the best fielders that are out there in the positions that are the most crucial.
Walker in, McLeish.
Full toss.
Just turns that round forward of square. No run. End of the over.
I reckon we've got a really, really interesting over coming up now because Jake McSwain is going to be facing the leg spin of Ian Brincat. And I'm going to be interested to see what his mindset is going to be in this over. If he gets one, if I was Brincat, I'd maybe even deliberately throw in a rank long hop and just see what Jake's mindset is. If you go for a boundary, so be it. But it's going to be a real interesting over, this one.
Round long hop sounds like a beer.
Well, it could go over the crane, actually.
Sounds like one of those craft beer joints
Oh,
that I would drive straight past to go to get myself a
There's a
beer
topic
at
for the
Carlton
radio
Road.
show. If we had a line of beers that were based on cricket terms, what would we call them?
Back
A long hop,
square.
that's a pretty good one.
Fine leg lager.
Fine leg lager.
Fine leg to fine leg.
Just while you brainstorm that, 67 overs down, 37 overs down, 3 for 67.
Surely you got to call it cow corner.
Yeah, that'd be the...
That'd be a pale ale.
We've got just ticked over 2:47 here. Now so quickly Brincat gets through his over as he starts.
Comes in, McSwain, whack.
I was outside leg there. I think he had a free hit at
Had
that.
a good swing, but
I think that was the intention right there.
If your car's parked in that car park there, I'd just keep an eye on
Flip,
it.
did you end up moving your...
No, I didn't know. I'm right in the corner, so I reckon I might be safe. My car's
I don't
right
think
in the
any
corner.
cars are safe from Jake McSwain, not even in the Polytechnic, 150 metres over the bowler's head.
Brincat in, McSwain just lets that one go through.
Now, Flip, you said depending on how quickly he gets through the over, I don't think there's ever been a quick over from me and Brincat. Although he's...
No.
Spinners usually up the over rate, but doesn't usually happen with Ian.
Unless umpire Paladimas has said, no, this is the last over, then how quickly gets it's 2:48, just about to click over to 2. Yeah, good batting. See, they've met in the middle just to have a little chat. So
Waste some time.
Three
What
balls.
did they say to each other? Flip? Save me the curried egg.
Who's having the curried egg and who's having the egg and
If
lettuce?
Ian knows this is the last over, the last two balls will take 4 minutes.
Brincat in, McSwain. That was in the air. That was in the air.
Get out to deep mid-wicket. That was only about 1.5 metres away from Michael Sortino. If he wasn't 3'4", he might have got to that. Paul Lewis, what do you think? He's giving the thumbs up. Yep.
Look at that.
Yep.
So we're 20 seconds into 2:49. 2 balls remaining.
Jake there just asking Gary what the time is.
I'm going to say this will be the last 2 balls.
Brincat doesn't expend a lot of energy as he comes in, bowls, defends. Sortino picks it up, Brincat runs
Ooh.
back.
Ooh.
I'm happy to be
out.
proven wrong.
Shannon McLeish, what a clever
Squeezing
batsman.
in another
clever
over here.
batsman. There's a sign of a clever. Just walks away, gives himself
Square legs, have a think.
extra 10 seconds.
As Brincat comes in. And that's defended back down the pitch.
Still 249 here. What have we got? No, it's 250. That should be T.
And
over.
I think we'll get...
Yep, he's.
That's it.
Gary
Hardy's saying he wants a coffee and a
Yeah, he's called it...
chicken sandwich.
Called it at the tea break.
All right, 38 overs down. And the score... Just waiting, my phone's
Is
not...
3 for 68.
3 for 68 off 38 overs. They're chasing 279, 280 to win.
And
they actually only need 279, Cooksy, because if it's a tie, Keon Park wins.
Yes. You want to win, though, don't you? You want to get the 280. Just around the grounds, Jack Quick Shield, Fiji Victorian are 5 for 110 off 38 overs, chasing 194. So they still trail by 84 runs. And then in Jack Kelly Shield, we have Northern Socials are 5 for 131. They currently lead by 123 off 24 overs.
All right, as the combatants come off the ground for the tea break. At that point, we are going to take a tea break ourselves, so we'll just have a bit of a rest for
20 minutes. 20-minute break here.
15 to 20. I'll message you.
Hey, look at Paul Lewis. He's already at the canteen ordering 3 chicken rolls. Have a look at him. He's already
You are listening to the North Metro Jika Shield Grand Final live on your local station, 88.6 Plenty Valley FM. We'll be back in a short time.
G'day, Greg. How are you, mate? Sorry? The A-grade game, yeah. For 65 or something like that? Yeah. So they're 8 behind on the first innings, and at the moment Northern Socials were 5 for 130 where they come. 120 in front, yeah. So they've got
Jerry, do you want to take from a canteen? Are you sure?
Jolie! Coming in. Oh, no. Oh, there you go.
And it's not doing what Macri had to do back and forth to watch us do one piece. I'm not doing it. I'm a 1 minute walk. I've forgotten that. Yeah. That's not what I wanted to do. I thought they got a couple of times. Hey, so also it's got to do that. Has a sick hat about the course of the one. Well, that's good. I'm not fucking with him. What do you think I'm going to be here? I'm going to big mates with my big body.
Oh, hello. Oh, I don't know about that.
Where are you? Back in the club. Hey? Who are you? Sorry? Yeah. Isn't this for you know, important people? You back to the club? Oh, is everyone going back in? Going back? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Alright, mate. Harry's horse won today. Oh, yeah, just back your horse and won. Yeah. I think we've got something out of the prize. No, I don't think come on. Alright. No, you want to play your mate. Down by 8. 4, come back. I don't sell it, so I don't like Yeah, look, we've still got the batters.
Oh, dude.
You know what? The other advantage more up there. All the best, mate. Oh, here's trouble. Here's trouble. Hang on, mate. Let's have a one, Poppy. Yeah, I thought we're the three smartest guys here. And that's not saying much for everyone else.
I texted Jerry about Jerry, you would have caught the she's found out somehow.
Yeah,
hey, did you tell her? You tell her. That was a confidential message.
He sent it to me. Hey, hit them all, hit them all. He sent it to me.
Yeah, you didn't mention his other catch you just got.
I wasn't on air.
Oh, right. Yeah, I said that. No, that's not Jerry on there. He would have told us.
Before I got here, early in the game. Probably the better food route than these. And the rest of them I don't know. That's why I said I'll say before. Yeah, especially when you're losing and shit or whatever. Play a bunch of guys I know. Even if we win, we drink 20 beers. It's over on Monday. Hard to break pace. We're going to feel that. Like I said, if it wasn't us that won the first game, I'm drinking beer straight away. Like, oh no, you've actually gone back in straight away. We're actually going to bat again. That's all we went there. You had the right field there.
Welcome back to Fairfield Park. The tea break has just been had. The curried egg versus just the plain egg sandwich. Oh,
10 out of 10, Crooksy?
went to the fifth set, but I gave it to the curried egg.
Yo.
7-6, 6-7, 7-6, 6-7, 6-4.
Could have called a tie.
In the fifth set. No, they were
It was good.
very, very tasty.
They've done
very
a good
nice.
spread here today, Fairfield.
Beautiful spread.
We know they are very good hosts, obviously, from our experience a few years ago. But
Gotta say, Margaret, I saw her doing the preparations yesterday.
Yeah.
And even just the, I think they're Strasbourg sandwiches, just slicing the Strasbourg into triangles so that you get the 4 pieces perfectly in the sandwich. Like the extra lengths
the
that they
attention
go
to
to.
detail. It's the extra 1%ers, Crooksy, that win your games.
Unbelievable.
It's
And
the
the
extra
traffic
1%ers.
light cordial.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Raspberry,
3 different.
Cooler, lime.
Yep.
And a
11.
Have you done the?
No, I've never seen, and they're lovely containers. I'll be
magnificent.
Have you done the cordial test?
Not yet.
Does it pass? Does it pass the
I had a coffee.
the strength level? Is it is it
I had
putting
the
hairs on
cordial
your chest, or is it
no, it was
How'd it go?
perfect mix?
It was the perfect mix.
That's what we love to hear.
Ratio is all what it's about.
So, magnificent spread. Thank you very much to Fairfield Cricket Club. That
They've
was
done a good job, though.
very gratefully appreciated. A lot of people attending the can, to be honest, which is great
Yes,
to see.
there's
as
a
well.
big queue there at the moment because
We need to. So this is where we had the issue yesterday with Frogbox and live scoring. So
Ooh.
hopefully we're going to be back up and running. I'll have to chase up our Frogbox guru man again to see if he can get us back on air
Yes.
if it doesn't come on. So players have gone back out to the field. I was going to try and get...
they're going to be a bit full up on egg sandwiches, Crooksy.
You're sitting in the wrong spot for
Yeah.
that too, Carly.
I am down. We need to sit on the end on the other side.
It is a southerly breeze.
As expected, we have Jacob Walker from the northern end
Had
to
the little
resume
rest.
hostilities.
Had a cup of tea, an egg
Yeah.
sandwich, and
A couple of biscuits. What are they? Little
they're
cream.
nice.
Little
Little
I
tarts.
can't eat
little
porridge.
cheesecakes or
Yeah.
something.
Something good.
They look delicious.
Now Walker's going to take up the attack from the northern end. And as Matt said before the break, he's come at an opportune time. He comes in, and McSwain drives that fully to mid-off. No addition to the score, and the score is, as he
3 for 68.
3 for 68 at the break.
And Northern Socials have declared.
Oh, Northern Socials have
126 ahead.
Yeah,
oh,
no
sorry,
surprise.
128 ahead.
40 overs to go, Matt, I reckon, roughly.
I think so. Yeah, maybe slightly more.
Walker.
Oh, yeah, pretty close.
McSwain turns that round the corner, but just might have been off the thigh pad there.
The Fiji Vic.
They really just have to defend. They don't even have to chase down the total.
That's right. They batted 40.1 overs in the first innings. Let's see if they
could
can
do a,
contain their Calypso style just for a period of time to try and take home the medallion.
They won't be doing that.
Just a bit of Reece Smith action. 7 off 100 balls is what they need.
Walker in. And McSwain just chops that down into the ground, goes to backward point.
I love how Jake McSwain is very, very confident to get on his front foot straight away to Jacob Walker, the quicker bowlers. He's got no hesitation to plant that big foot down the pitch.
He's ready to rock and roll. He really is a Ben Stokes lookalike in every aspect of the game, I reckon.
He is.
Way he bats. His look. Walker in, round the wicket, and McSwain punches that down the ground.
It's like Dale Stein versus Ben Stokes here. The big run-up, the gather, follow through 3/4 of the pitch, and then Ben Stokes at the other end with his scruffy red hair just staring back going, yeah, no worries. Come again.
And Walker's got that swinging arm strut of a good fast bowler. Bit of disdain. Doesn't rate the batsman too highly. As he comes in, bowls, and McSwain, that just comes off the pad. And leg by, called by Artie Ellis.
Carls, how do you feel how do you think the two umpires are feeling about this constant left-hand, right-hand combination in the 26 degree?
They may be hoping for a wicket at this point as well.
I think you'll find soon, Matt, that they won't move at all because the sun, when you're on that far side, will be in their eyes. So I think you'll find that they'll stick to this side of the ground.
I'd
as
be
the
making
day
that call
wears
right
on.
now. I'd be saying, no, that's way too low in the sky. Time to just settle in.
Walker in, bowls. McLeish
swings
thinks
and
about
misses.
Pulling that. He's batting about 4 or 5 inches out of his crease. McLeish. It's not a bad. I like batsmen that bats outside of their crease. Are you a bat outside of your crease man, Matt?
Later in my career, I've actually
anchored a bit more in.
No, like a lot of variation. So I've actually started sometimes going a lot deeper in the crease, sometimes out of the crease. Never really used like the depth of the crease that much. So yeah, just tried to. So it can vary, and even between overs, just to try and do something different to the bowler.
Yeah. Well, look for that bowler coming on from the other end. Like, he doesn't need to worry. The keeper's pretty far back. Like, it's unlikely to get stumped.
This is a massive over.
But I wouldn't be batting too far out of my crease here with
no
the keeper
to Ian Brincat, but I think he does need to use his feet. So this will be interesting to see. We've only got one out at sort of deep forward mid-wicket. Be the only player on the boundary with Ian Brincat about to bowl to Jake McSwain. So it'll be interesting to see the strategy here.
We might get a catch out here.
Just defends that back down.
Where are you,
to
Flip?
Brincat. He's just
there you are, just there.
I've got a score update. The Brisbane Lions have hit the front.
That's nice.
Paul Lewis with his finger on the pulse of this game as Brincat comes in.
He's just doing research for next year.
No, we're not. We're back down now.
Bowl and
there it is.
Swain
absolutely
hits 4 runs to deep mid-wicket. Bounced, about 3-4 metres inside the rope?
Yep.
I'd say so.
And
Cobra's boys just in the way there. Couldn't quite see.
No, it was. Crooksy was a couple of metres inside the boundary line there. But what I liked then, he actually got out of his crease.
He used the feet.
He used his feet and got out of the crease to Brincat, which is something that none of the batsmen have done in this innings so far.
And Crooksy, what are we seeing right now?
A change in the field.
Straight away.
Did you mic him up at the tea break, Flip, did you? So you could speak to the batters during the...
So that creates, there's a fieldsman got to move there, so there's another gap somewhere else, and that's the nature of the game. How you can move the field when you're the batsman. Brincat in. And
I think the other reason why I'd like to see Jake be the one to use the feet early is, I know it can be a game of inches, right, Cooksey and Carly. He's a much taller man than McLeish, right? So he's already got a larger stride. So he's already going to force Brincat to adjust his length a little bit. If he can then use the crease as well, maybe that might send Ian off his line as he comes into Jake now when McLeish gets on strike. All right, so he needs to make a bigger adjustment because you've got a tall player and a shorter player, bigger stride. If he starts using the crease, then Ian has to make bigger adjustments to his length. So
creates errors. And
absolutely, yeah.
As he comes in again, Brincat, and this time
I'm tipping you're not going to see too many more balls looped up from Brincat to McSwain. I think you're going to see the last couple of balls just nice and flat, just outside off stump, not give him that chance to come out of his crease.
Brincat in, and
Ooh.
he just tweaks that around the corner leg side for a single. That is the end of the over. And at the end of the over, in the Jika Shield Grand Final,
3 for 74.
Off 40 overs.
So halfway now.
Halfway, and they still need another 205 runs.
Yes, that is
to tie.
Probably it's doable total, but it's a big ask at this point, I think.
So 200 runs off 40 overs is 5 and over.
How many overs gone? Sorry?
40.
We're halfway there.
So we're halfway. So what is it? So basically 200 off.
Oh,
200
we're
off,
halfway there. Oh,
Brooks, leave the singing to me, mate.
I think you found my weak point as Walker comes in. And McSwain, punches that straight down. Walker.
Jesus, bowling well. He's bowling well.
Good spell.
Isn't he? How many overs has he bowled so far? What's the...
I'll give you that.
It's probably about 15 or so, I reckon.
Walker, this is his 12th over.
12th.
4 maidens, 2 for 12.
Yeah, wow. 2 for 12 off 11, going to the 12th.
He made runs yesterday?
Ian Brincat, 13 overs, none for 12 between them. 24 overs, 2 for 24.
Walker in, McSwain punches that to extra cover.
Gee, he looks nice in that defence, doesn't he? He's very solid when he stands up tall and just gets into that defensive mode and hits the back, it doesn't look like he's getting out when he's doing that.
Full face of the bat, nice flow.
Looks like a man in form. But you can see they've got the field set back. I mean, we've got point and cover only a good 20 metres in front of us. So they're happy to give him some space to try and take the field on.
Oh,
We had a windy whoosh there. It's through to the keeper.
I think they might be hoping for a bit of a miss hit. And they've got the field in, the ring field sort of set back another 10 metres. Hoping they get that little easy catch, I think.
Flip, what's your crowd number estimation now? It's built up
It's bigger
quite
than
a
yesterday.
bit.
Hey, it's bigger
Yeah.
than yesterday, absolutely. They're spread out all over. There's a good 250, 300 people here for sure.
Walker in. McSwain again plays and misses. 2 false shots in a row.
Using his wrist, Jake Walker there. Obviously trying to use like a quick off spinner.
Yeah, we just
Trying
saw
to
Jake
use that
make the
wrist
little
there. Yeah.
signal to McLeish there, the little cutter signal just to let him know. But some definite intent from McSwain straight up after the break.
Well, Matt, they have to. They've got to go.
Walk. Heidelberg Road end. Let's that one go.
Yeah, I think you definitely don't want to be at a point towards the end of the day, Flip, where you're, only a few wickets down but miles away from the total. You'd rather throw everything at it and get, you'd rather lose wickets, I think, than get to the end and be 150 short because you just didn't go hard enough. Like, give it everything you've got.
Yeah, it's hard. You've got to tempo it, though, because
what?
you're going to get some overs where maybe you score 12 or 13, 14 later in the innings.
Yeah, but they're in a...
Comment after this ball from Walker.
Walker in. McSwain.
And you know what? Preston baseballers yesterday may have set the foundation for Keon Park's thinking as well with their innings today.
Yeah.
Because they saw yesterday baseballers just batted to bat their 80 overs and turned it into a 20-20 game at the end where they got a lot of runs in the last 20 overs. And that could have got into Keon Park's psyche as well in regards to the way how they're going to bat today. So very, very...
Definitely, because it was quite deceptive, wasn't it? It was sort of like, they're on par for, sort of maybe 200, 220.
Yeah.
And then next minute it's, they're 280.
Yeah, exactly, Carls, exactly.
So, it's, we were looking at the pie chart thing before that Matt had on Play HQ and it was on par, but now I think we're probably a bit behind.
So I think that innings yesterday has got into the psyche of Keon Park just a little bit.
Brincat. Look up his overs in a minute here. This will be his 14th over, Ian Brincat. And McLeish has danced down the wicket.
There we go, a bit more like that.
4 runs, straight hit, bang, use to the feet and wallop.
Yep, and some poor little person walking on the footpath there is trying to protect their child from the ball coming, barreling at them.
That takes the pressure off him a bit this over. With a boundary off the first ball of the over, it takes the pressure off the batsman a little bit now.
Yeah.
Now you're more than happy to just maybe punch it around for 1 or 2 off the rest of the over.
But that's the key. That's the key. You've got to do that, right? So you're not going to get it with one boundary every single over.
Again, and punch through, picks it up.
On the over, you can attack early in the over and get that boundary.
Well, they got
rather than trying to chase it, like 4 dots and then trying to chase a boundary at the end. Because the captain can react to that, like they're doing now with Jake.
5 off 2 balls now, Matt. So, it takes the pressure off this over altogether. McSwain can just block out the over if he wants.
Brincat in. McSwain. There's no blocking that.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that's got through him.
That's not going to...
But that's the pressure, where you've gone boundary 1.
Boundary.
But, from here, I'd like just a couple of singles into some gaps there and turn this into a 11 off.
But he's done the right thing. The fielder, I've got no problems with the fielder there. He attacked the ball.
Yeah, he went at it. He tried to make a half chance.
He tried to make it a half a chance. He went at it. Yeah, it got through him. That's okay, but he attacked it instead of just waiting back, and you never not wonder.
McSwain just tries to defend that.
The outside edge.
A little bit untidy, but all to no avail in the end.
I'd like to see Jake rather than going out towards that cow corner region there, they've got the deep mid-wicket and cow corner try and take him straight down the ground.
Brincat in. And this time he just stayed within the crease and defended forcibly to a short mid-wicket.
Yesterday, I think we saw baseballs attack the boundaries, the short boundaries square, and then they went straight rather than trying to hit into these deep pockets.
Brincat in. McSwain just defends that down the pitch, end of the over.
Also, I think the ground seems a little bit quicker today too. It was a lot. It was definitely a lot slower, particularly in front of us, sort of right in this pocket here in front. Just seemed to really pull up. But today it's definitely quickened a bit, as I think Flip said this morning. There was definitely no sort of dew on the grass this morning like there was yesterday. So, yeah, it's probably working a little bit. I mean, Keon Park haven't quite taken advantage of it, but it's definitely a few more boundaries today.
42 overs down, 3 for 83.
I'd start to consider just a little bowling change. Just from both ends, just have a just have a little different change up from both ends, just for 4 or 5 overs.
Oh, it's a lovely shot.
Rocks back. A little bit agricultural, and it's in his stroke play, but only got enough space to write how many runs you make, not how you make them.
Wasn't super short, but he's just picked up the length so well there, rucked onto the back foot and put that through. What do you call that? It's a wide mid-on nearly. He's gotten onto it quite early. Hit it straight out of the middle.
A lot of bottom hand.
Cliche, yeah.
So you're not often going to have someone there, so it's probably a nice shot selection there in the gap. Can hear the crowd around us.
I got told by one of the Cobra boys, I said, oh, they need Jake McSwain to go. And he said, well, you watch the Shannon McLeish go if he gets warm. We were watching. McLeish just defends that out on the offside.
Change of pace there from Jacob Walker. Maybe out of the back of the hand.
Oh, just having a look at the other games. See what the around the grounds is.
BG second
ball.
11 of
Walker.
Second innings.
And McLeish, that's going to be 6 runs. And took his hand off the bat as he pulled that.
Just a one-handed lazy
one-handed whack.
Again, not that short, but you can see, I think his MO here is anything short of a length.
Well, the field is well up. There's no one on the boundary.
Yeah, straight over square leg, land a couple of metres over. He's really just used the pace there. I think it was a great shot.
The headpiece, the tea break's really working for the Keon Park batters now. They're listening,
Powering
taking
those
your
egg
advice.
sandwiches.
The egg sandwich, you can't beat him. But, Matt, I think you just said, see what happens when you drop it short. He's dropped 2 balls short this over, and McLeish has taken full advantage of both those short balls.
Walker in again. McLeish again, but that's straight to the man forward square.
That one had a bit more venom on it, I think. It was a proper short ball up around the
Go and see if I
chest
can get
region.
Jai Smith or Jordan McNamara, just for a little
chat. Just while you're trying to find them, Flipper, Jack Quick, we have Fiji, Victoria, 6 for 115. They still trail by 79 off 43 overs. So their run rate is only 2.7 at the moment, so not high enough.
Fine. No, I think run rate's fine. Wickets is going to be their issue, I think.
Walker to McLeish, who defends to the offside.
Only need sort of 2 and over from here if they bat their overs.
Yes, and in the Jack Kelly Shield, Fiji Victoria are none for 2. They are taking our advice and they are just batting with all the time in the world, Crooksy.
That's what they've got.
They are none for 2 off 3 overs.
Hey,
there.
guys, just got quickly. I just got to interrupt him. Jordan McNamara, man. How you going?
Good, yeah, good. I think we're in very similar positions as what was yesterday when baseballers were batting. We fought the tee, only lost 3 wickets, which is good, which is what we want. Drop catch there, that helps. But yeah, I think we're in a good position.
Really, mate. I might just grab Jai because I know you've got the Padgy you're watching, so I might just grab Jai, come across here. But as you saw a little edge there we just saw a little bit of an edge there by Shannon McLeish. Just fell short there, but good over there at the end of that over. How many overs gone now?
I'll tell you, Flip, hang on. 43, and they're 3 for 93.
All right, I've got the other skipper of Keon Park with me, Jai Smith, right next to me, mate. How's the nerves going?
Yeah, feeling all right at the moment.
yeah, the boys are in a good spot. If these two get going, we're going to be good.
Mate, 5 and over for the rest of the game is not hard on this ground, especially if you get it through the outfield, it's going real quick. So, but I mean, Shannon McLeish, I was really looking forward to watching him come out bat today. Come out at 4, which I thought, I didn't know he was going to bat that high today, but he's settled into his innings.
Yeah, he is. Over the last couple of years, he's been playing in our twos, and he's been dominating. So he's come up this year and played a really good role, and hopefully he gets some big runs today.
And of course, we got Jake McSwain up the other end. He's just looking absolutely brilliant with his, especially when he's coming forward. They don't look like getting him out.
Yeah, he's been hitting the ball super. Right.
And he's just hit one through the cover region. It goes out to the outfield, but they only get a single. He sends Shannon McLeish back there.
Yeah, he's been hitting the ball super over the last couple of weeks, and he's really come into his own, really matured as a batsman. So he's doing really well.
Beauty. Hey, Joe, thanks, mate. Thanks for give us a couple of minutes of your time. I know it's the first time we've spoken to you this weekend because Jordan's hogged the bloody microphone all weekend. So good on you, mate. Good luck for the rest of the game, mate. There you go. Got the 2 skippers at once there, boys and girls. So it's really, really great for them to just give us a couple of minutes. I know they're really, it's really invested in the game as you would be being a grand final. And you can feel it out here. You've got the 2 clubs next to each other under the roof here, and you can absolutely feel the tension that's under here. It's fantastic.
Tension, but isn't that nice that they can sit side by side like respectable teams and just enjoy the afternoon?
Well, barracking for their teams, of course, and it's fantastic. It's really good, intense cricket.
Brincat.
Oh, he's had a big
down the
swing.
wicket. That is a big hit.
Gap.
A big hit. Is it going to hold
not
up?
gonna go, I don't think, though.
No, they just keep it in, and they make it back for 2 runs.
Good running, but didn't quite get on it, I think, as much
Hit
as he
it
was
like
hoping.
a 9-iron
Yeah.
onto the green.
Chipped it.
Over pitch there from Ian Brincat. Saw it a bit fuller, used his feet, hit that down the ground over long on. And I think this is a good matchup for Jake McSwain, actually. It's 6'6". If he over pitches slightly or he drops a bit short.
Hey, I quickly got Scott Dean Wilkes, who's just come off for a toilet break, but he's about to go back on. Hey, mate, what's your thoughts at the moment?
Well, mate, they've come back into it just after tea here, but I think if we just hold our nerve, bowl good lines, keep the pressure on, we'll get the chocolates.
Mate, big wicket coming up. You need this next wicket to break this partnership.
Absolutely, mate. This is the key right here and now.
And here it is.
Oh, one-handed.
He's taken it one-handed.
Just
Shannon McLeish has come out of his wicket. He's hit it down to a deep long off, and it's been taken. Daniel Castrucci, but not only has he taken the catch, not only has he taken the catch, he's actually taken it one-handed. Whether or not he picked it up off the bat or not is another thing, but he's taken that catch one-handed, and we're just talking about it, Dino. Massive
wicket, mate, and that's the run chase, isn't it? Just, mate, it's all on head now.
Yep, got to go with 5 and over. So yeah, you're right. They've got to They've got to make the runs.
Got to make the runs. We've got them on the board, and hopefully we get the chocolates, as I said a little earlier.
Good stuff, Dino. Thanks, mate. Thanks for giving us time, mate. Thank you.
So Shannon McLeish out court. Daniel Castrucci bowled Ian Brincat for 21. And the score is 4 for 96 of 43.5 overs.
That's a big wicket to lose at this point when they were just sort of starting to get a bit of momentum back and sort of starting to maybe get on top a little bit here. But that was the wicket baseballers needed, I think. Now you've got a new batter on strike.
Michael White.
Yeah, they're just got to be careful they don't get sucked in to try and blast their way to the score. I think the ones are going to be if they score a lot of singles, they're a big chance of winning here. I mean, he took him down the ground for 2 and then tried to go the big shot over a long off, and Michael Sortino just has the field set back. We've got Daniel Castrucci there. He's at mid-off, but he's maybe 15 metres back from where he'd normally be, and he just sucked him right in. Like that's a tough hit to hit over the top from there, when he could have just been knocking that around after a big shot early in the over.
Brincat in, last ball of a successful over. And Michael White
sweeps straight away.
Oh,
and well
lovely fielding there. He slowed it down a little bit, although it's still
back for 2.
But well backed up there.
And White gets off the mark.
Oh.
He was actually lucky. He was actually lucky to get a hand to it then, because he got a really bad bounce just in front of him, and it just bounced up and hit him in the back of the hand, which was enough to make the ball slow down so they could get back for 2.
Where have you wandered around to? Could be back in Flip's box over there.
He's waiting for a bus
down at the city end. Down at the city end, right behind in the bus shelter, right behind the keeper here at the moment. So just wandered down. as I said, the great, amazing atmosphere here at Fairfield Park today. It's game on out in the middle, and everyone can feel the tension out here. It's so good, so good.
I do expect to see a little plaque on that bus shelter next time we come down, Flip, for
Flip Smith.
Flip's
Dugout.
Smith's dugout.
Yeah. Oh God, I know. I've been in here. I've got an implant in the seat in here. I've been here that often. Just slide in.
4 for 98 off 44 overs as Jake Walker continues from the northern end, and he's bowling to Jake McSwain. And McSwain hits that to mid-on.
Seeing a little bit more often a change of pace here to McSwain from Jake Walker. Just sort of roll his fingers on that one as well.
And that ball was dragged down wide, very wide outside off stump to mid-wicket. So we obviously know that's where we're going to line. We can see the offside field's pushed back past what a normal, say, cover fielder would be.
Walker in, McSwain
has
just rocked back and smacked that for 4. And it's a very unusual 4 signal by RDL.
And it is.
Get out of here.
Get out. Get off. Get off. Yeah.
Get off the couch now. 4 runs to McSwain.
Brings up their 100. Keon Park.
Short again, Flip.
Look, but again, Matt and Carly, it was wide outside off stump. It was about a 5th stump, 6th stump wide. And Jake just hit it well across the line. Obviously, it was a safe hit. There was no chance of getting caught or anything, but he just dragged it well outside off stump and hit it over to mid-wicket for 4. Jacob Walker's now come back over the wicket.
Walker in, bowls McSwain off the pads, punches hard into short mid-wicket.
So I'd rather a ball like that, which was right on the pegs. That ball was right on middle stump then, so I'd rather a ball coming like that instead of going around the wicket bowling short outside off stump.
Flip, as a left-handed batsman, I always preferred I had more trouble with batsmen bowling just right armers over the stumps. Made it hard. They used to make the ball go away from you all the time.
I just had trouble with bowlers, Crooksy.
Walker in, nice drive.
Oh, nearly.
I don't think he had too much trouble with the bowlers most of the time, Flip. Let's be honest.
He was pretty good.
He was.
But if you're after a bit of entertainment, turn on the frog box and enjoy the signals of umpire Artie here. He's just really bringing a
new
bit
program
of
on it.
Yeah, just bringing a bit of
colour and all.
Bit of new technique to the
bit of Billy
to the
Bow.
game. Yeah,
bit of Billy Bow.
I do quite enjoy the way he calls number of balls left in the over and how he signals a 4.
I must say, though, we have not noticed the umpires in a day and a half of cricket, have we?
If this is what we're talking about for the umpires, I think they are doing an exceptional job.
Amazing. And I think Robert Young spoke about them this morning before the game, saying they're our 2 best umpires, and I think they're showing why right now in this game.
Walker in. McSwain just pops down on that.
Wow. That was a massive in-swinger. That come in absolute mile with where Jake McSwain, all he could do there was just chop down on it and keep it out because that was a magnificent ball.
Just looking at Jack Quickshield while they just swap ends here. Fiji Victoria could be in a little bit of trouble here. 7 for 123, still chasing 72 runs to defeat Olympic Colts, who made 194 with 45 overs down. They are probably getting into a bit of still a lot of runs to get with 7 wickets down there, so that could be an interesting result.
Territory.
Yes.
Tense. Bringcat, how many overs is this? This is his 16th over. On the trot, comes in, and White dances down the wicket, slams it to cover, straight to the fieldsman, no score. Ian Bringcat, 16 overs, he had the break in between, just have a bit of a breather. Comes in, bowls, bit of loop.
Oh,
no, not outs.
Bit of a half-hearted appeal there.
I think, and Jerry called it during the call as well. He said that Ian Brincat would no problem bowl anywhere from 20 to 25 overs today without having a break. So, yeah, Jerry on the money there, as much as I hate to admit that.
As always.
It's all right, he can't hear you, so it's fine.
Oh, good.
Brincat in to White, uses his feet.
Oh, no, he's gotten back in the crease there. But
He anchored that right Tootsie right behind.
He did a nice little split move back into the crease there. But we did talk about using your feet before, and the umpire's obviously the wicketkeeper's obviously up to the stumps now, so that makes it a little bit interesting there. Like we just saw, he was very quick to get back in though.
Charlie Mitchell doing a good job with the gloves.
Good
for
job.
A bloke who just walked in off the street.
Yeah. Wish he'd walked down to Flinders Street, Thornbury, but...
Wish he had caught the tram.
Caught the bus down to Specsavers Oval.
Yeah,
Summerhill.
Summerhill.
Sorry.
As Brincat comes in. Use of the feet by Smith. White. Smith. I've got Flip Smith on the brain.
There's a lot of Smiths here today, though.
Yeah.
It's an easy mistake.
We're all good people.
Michael White. And Brincat in again. White uses the feet beautifully. Just puts that out into the cover region for an easy single. Good cricket.
Little bit
good
slow
cricket.
from the non-strikers end there. He was ball watching a little
back
bit.
on his heels a little bit.
But we're seeing Michael White use his feet.
And I always remember some of the older Jika people would remember Joe Frayne from many, many years ago. I remember him teaching me, you can use your feet. You don't have to hit the ball out of the park.
Yeah.
You can just use it to hit a single or defend it, but use your feet.
John Hyde says, I have concrete feet, Crooksy. So the opposite of that.
Brincat.
Oh,
watch out. Watch the radio
Paul
people.
Lewis.
Right to, that might have hit us right in the...
A little bit short there, and Jake McSwain rocks back and hits that just forward of square leg, one bounce for four.
I noticed
into
that Jerry
the,
didn't dive in front of the ball to save us there.
Brave
He's just let it go.
Brave effort by Paul Lewis. He was hiding behind the women and children.
Dived in behind Peter Stavropoulos there, just like shoved him in the way like a bodyguard.
They'll make a movie.
Wanted nothing to do with that, Paul Lewis.
He didn't drop his chicken roll though, did he?
Or his beer. So just while they're getting the he's about to run in. Sorry, he's quite far back.
Walker
big run up.
Comes in. Right.
Oh, that's it's going to probably sneak away there. I think.
Leg buys, I think. Let's see the signal.
He got a bit of a bat on it.
He's done his get off the couch.
How would we describe that? How would we?
Dog off the couch.
It's kind of left hip to right shoulder 4-run signal. That.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
No, like shot. That was
it's like a dancing, like the ABBA or something.
The ABBA. What dance?
Oh, it's like.
This is why you don't dance.
No, I don't dance.
What is that?
Good batting by Michael White.
Yeah, definitely got it.
Easy runs down there.
Yeah, definitely hit that onto his.
You stray on leg. Good night, Irene. As Walker comes in again to White, and this time he plays it out to point. No score.
Just a quick little look at Jack Kelly while we've just between balls there. Fiji Victoria none for 11 off 8, nearly 9 overs there. So they're just taking their time.
Nearly 9 overs.
Just blocking away.
Taking some time out of the game.
Yep, love that for them.
Walker to White, and he lets that one go through to the keeper outside off stump.
Love the way Jacob Walker still got this ball moving around. He's obviously working very, very hard, and his wrists and that are just making that ball just really good bit of swing. I mean, the last ball of his last over to Jake McSwain was an absolute gem, and that one there, that moved a long way from middle out to outside off stump.
He's sort of bowling into the slight breeze. There's not too much of a breeze, but
Walker in to Mike, who the gully area for one. It's 1 run off the last ball of the over. No.
Interestingly, just looking at the worm and the run rate graph here, Keon Park currently ahead of where Preston baseball
interesting. But Flip, like we were saying before,
same wickets.
That
they were
last
both 3
20
down
overs was a bit of a T20 game.
Hang on, before we go. Hey, we've got the young girls here from Fairfield where I am selling the raffle tickets here. What are your girls' names?
I'm Georgia.
Hi, Georgia.
Elsie.
Hi, Elsie. Hi, Daphne. How are you? You girls are doing such a great job here for your club selling raffle tickets. Now, when you draw the raffle, make sure it says Flip on it so he wins the meat tray, all right?
No, better say Carly.
Well done, girls. You're doing a fantastic job and thank you. All right, well done. There you go. Just some little girl volunteers for the Fairfield.
Well, when you buy $1,500 worth of ticket slip, you're probably going to have a good chance of winning.
Well,
Walker to McSwain, who turns that round the corner.
That might run away.
No, it's going to pull up.
Pull up.
No, it's going to pull up. Yeah, it's about 6 metres in, but they're going to come back through for 3 runs.
Nice running between the wickets by Michael White there. Corley was running to the danger end.
Now, Flipper, I'm not sure about the other 2 younger girls, but I know Georgia actually plays for Fairfield women's team, and she made her first 50 this season.
Wow!
Yeah, so there you go. So
magnificent.
She'll be the future of Fairfield Cricket Club.
How good is that? How good is that? And got her two little helpers with her who hopefully will grow up to play for the Mighty Bloods as well.
Should bring the roving mic over here, Flipper. Got the annihilator himself, Kale Volatakis here.
Where is he?
Just been honing in on
away,
some middle
Kale.
stumps as always.
Is he standing right behind you?
Right
is he?
behind us.
That's
Yeah.
over. And he's got a decent pair of Margaret courts on him, Flip, too. You want to. I don't know where does one purchase a pair of Margaret courts like that?
Are they walruses? Is that what they are? With mustaches and afros? Seals? I think they're walruses. They've got little fang things on them.
Tusky, tusk type teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting. Don't think you said I'd have them in my wardrobe, but anyway, takes all kinds.
Brad Quincy,
to make a village.
what is it, Brad? Give me double thumbs up from Clanger here. He's happy where Keon Park is situated right now.
Are we getting that bowling change soon, Flip?
Matt, I think you know what? Just for a change up, I think we do. I think we just need a change up just for half a dozen overs.
We're seeing a fielding change. We're seeing cow corner Castrucci moving around to more of a deep mid-on. We've got Jacob Walker here at halfway between cow corner and mid-wicket. And we've got Tate Volatakis at deep square leg.
If Ian Brincat drops it short, that Jake's not going to hold back. He's going to have a crack at it no matter where the fielders are. He'll back himself to hit it over the ropes. So it's very, very interesting. But Matt, I think we do. I think they needed just a bowling change, just to change it up a little bit. Even Mick Sortino to come back on from where Ian Brincat's bowling, just for a few overs.
Well, I thought they had maybe Wilksy into the side to take the pace off the ball for Jake. So it'd be interesting whether the bowling change is that he comes on from either Brincat's end or the other end potentially.
Brincat into McSwain, who just paddles that to mid-on.
Just looking at Jerry's stats that he's prepared, baseball's bowling, the only person we haven't seen bowl yet, if I'm correct, is Volatakis.
Tate will be warming up soon, surely.
Just, do we...
Brincat
Is
in.
that the difference? Oi!
Hello.
That's coming here.
And it lands on the roof of the marquee of Plenty Valley FM.
Oh dear, that
Paul
was
Lewis has just ducked in behind Kale Volatakis and said he's thrown me.
I hid behind Carly.
I hid behind Carly as well, and Paul Lewis hid behind all of us.
This poor woman was in hospital 2 weeks ago and I'm hiding behind her.
I ducked, even though I'm not sure what that was going to do, but he's
Gone again. That's another six. Over cow corner.
Hear the roar.
Good bats go twice, as they say, and he has. He's
Whack
gone
over
bang,
the
bang.
Dillo here.
Oh, I tell you what, my life flashed before my
I
eyes,
was
Crooksy.
scared witless. I thought that was going to come in. I'll just check my heart
Sorry,
rate.
Plenty
That's
Valley
gone
FM,
up.
but I would not be diving in front of the equipment, so I will be diving the other
We might
way.
have to get Jerry back on the radio. He's
Yeah, so we don't get
him to
sacrificial
keep him
lamb.
busy.
That was a widowmaker, those two. And he just...
Ray, what do we
Ooh, heart
Let's
is
just
still
breathe.
pounding.
Give me something, Ray. Well, 50-50 Ray Walker saying at the minute. So, yeah, very, very interesting. No, go the ball. Yeah, fair enough.
All right, Brincat into McSwain. And this is on the offside. He's punched that through hard.
That's
Very
four.
well.
That's 4 runs.
The back foot.
Straight over for the Keon Park, the green machine. And McSwain leading the way.
I think you've got to also give a little bit of credit to Michael White. He used his feet the over before, right? So you can't be just getting pegged down at one end and then leaving it up to Jake. But the fact that he was coming down the wicket, breaking up the length, can play a part. So liking the intent here.
Brincat to McSwain. And again, he just defends that straight back to the bowler.
And
into the
that one.
score check.
But
Mine's frozen on the score at the moment.
So over, big over, but he's got the 41 quite comfortably actually.
Let's get that score update, please, Jerry.
4 for 107.
Nah,
Is
sure
that
it's
not
more than
right?
that. No.
No, well, Mickey White's saying he's still on 3 not out, and he's definitely more than that. We frozen again.
Have we? It's going up. The score's going up
just
on my thing. I think it's 4 for 115 of 47.
Ah, yeah, there we go.
Probably 119 now after that 4.
No, 131. 4 for 131.
We're a bit behind.
Yeah.
Is that the score update?
Michael White is on.
Here we go.
8.
Here we go. Now it's
41.
clicking over.
So
scorers couldn't keep up. No wonder.
4 for 131 off 48 overs.
Porter, he hasn't got enough fingers on his hands to add it all up quick enough.
I got the favourite for the Bill McFarlane medal sitting right next to me here at Have a Chat. One of the best players in our competition, Blair Dawson. Go, Blair. How you going, mate?
Good, mate. How are you?
Going well, mate. What's your summary of the game here at the minute?
Yeah, I think the boys are tracking along nicely. Obviously important to keep Jake at the crease. I think he's the key for them. I think the baseball's voice will get rid of him before he does too much more damage. I think they should be in a pretty good spot.
Yeah, interesting, mate. They've got to go at 5. Oh, we've got a bowling change.
Reece Smith.
Reece Smith
comes in.
Left armour. Oh, well stopped there.
Little
Use of the body.
A little bit less pace on the ball and a different angle.
What would you like to see them, Blair? Where do you think they need to be within the last hour coming up?
Well, that's a good question. I think last hour, well, maybe I'm going to say last 15 overs, if they might need 100 to get. I think that'd be a good spot. Last 15 overs.
Yeah, that'll be certainly game on if it comes down to the last 15 overs, mate. That's for sure.
Smith to White, who tries to play that down through the gully region, doesn't connect.
You can just see that little bit less pace on the ball now. He's actually got to try and force that shot. It didn't just not coming onto him like it was with Walker.
Hey, Blair, just quickly too, mate. Camray this year, a little bit disappointing at the end of it, especially we'll say him throughout the year. Just couldn't get a white ball win in the end. Red ball, no issues at all, but come the white ball, it's just couldn't get a W on the board as Reece Smith comes in from the Grandview Hotel in left arm over, bowls, and all this windy whoosh there by Michael White, but through to the keeper.
Yeah, the the white ball stuff we struggled this year. It was tough. I think sort of how the fixture played out sort of didn't play into their hands. Obviously, we had some good momentum after Christmas with the 2-day games, but sort of were too far behind the 8 ball to try and make it up. And whenever you have to try and win outright in your last game to qualify, it's always tough. So, yeah, it's a disappointing year. But yeah, as I said, can't blame it on fixturing and things like that. So yeah, we just work with them.
Nah, fair enough. As Smith bowls and White just pushes it back down the pitch. Hey, mate, thanks for chatting to us for a couple of minutes, mate. As I said, I think you will take out the medal this year. The truth be known in a couple of weeks, mate. So all the very best, and thanks for coming on, mate.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Reece Smith. What's his story, Paul Lewis? Don't know a lot about him.
He came back to the club this year after a few years away. Used to be a little bit quicker. Had a few injuries.
White trying to guide that again.
Son of Philip Smith. Filthy Phil.
The other Phil?
Yeah.
The other Phil Smith?
The other Phil. Great bloke.
The better Phil Smith? No, we wouldn't say that.
Ex-Cobras captain coach.
Yeah,
Phil Smith. So,
play ball.
So Reece is his son. Come back to the club this year. Good to have him back. Played a great innings yesterday with that partnership with Michael Sortino.
Smith. Good run up. Nice left armer's action. And White finally gets bat on ball, chops it to gully, no score. And we can take a breath that over, just after all that.
It's been a bit exciting,
yeah,
Crooksy.
It's been happening.
for
happening here.
4 for 131 or 49 overs. Yeah, just taking that pace off the ball. They're just that little bit slower than Jake and not getting as much bounce. They've all of a sudden they've got to make the pace onto the ball, and you can see already and that it was hard. And now we've got Daniel Castrucci coming back on, so it's the same thing. The pace is going to come back on from this end.
Is there any other bowling options in the team, Jerry?
Yeah, well, they've got Tate Volatakis, they've got Finn that can bowl, and Dean Wilkes that bowls medium pace, little cutters. And I actually would have thought he might have come on now.
Yeah,
so.
we did mention Tate because he was the other bowler on your list that hadn't bowled yet, but wasn't sure if there's anyone else that maybe just doesn't bowl very often, but might be an interesting change.
Yeah, Dean Wilkes bowls little wobbly medium paces. It'll make them same thing. The pace won't come onto the bat, so they're going to.
We've just got a call for some glove changes here, so they're just being run out at the moment.
Hey, I've got Jake McSwain's mum here with me. She's trying to get away from me. Hey, Trace, how you going watching Jakey bat?
I'm okay.
Oh, you don't sound okay.
She sounds very nervous, Flip.
You sure?
I'm fine.
Oh, hopefully you can keep going for you, Trace, and then he can bring his team home for a victory.
Hope so. Fingers crossed.
Very good. Thank you, Trace. Thanks for coming on.
The Lions are 3 goals up.
Come on! We are the pride of Brisbane Town.
How do we mute him?
You're playing the Eagles. You
can't mute me.
You muppet.
Oh, Collingwood must have got all those free kicks to win, did they?
Get in front, mate. You get the freeze.
Oh, I just got something thrown at me for saying that.
Castrucci is coming on changed ends. He's going to bowl from the Yarra River end. Southern end, City end to McSwain.
Polytechnic end.
Fairley Women's Prison end.
How you going, Billy?
Ooh.
How you feeling?
Is there a prison over there?
There was a
Crooksy,
Where are we?
I'm here. We've got the great Billy McFarlane with me again, mate.
What
Our
a star.
favourite. How you going, mate?
Good, mate. Good.
How's the? What do you think of the game?
50-50. Your cousin should get us through, I think.
If he keeps going like this, mate, I think he will. But he's just been caught behind.
Out. McSwain's out.
Oh,
Caught
mate,
behind.
how's that for putting on
Port
a
Mitchell bowled Castrucci.
He'll be dirty.
I know
on you.
Castrucci's celebrating, but that was a pretty decent catch by the keeper there, and the keeper's run in one direction, and he's running the other.
That's a big wicket for baseballers, to say the least.
That was, and you'd have to say we've talked about the captain, Michael Sortino, being with the strategy, and again the bowling change has come home to roost.
We've been saying
immediate outcome.
You've all been saying about the bowling change for a little while now, so they should listen to us. They should have taken our advice earlier.
And Daniel Castrucci has lost his mind after getting that wicket. He's
Look, based on what you told me about him, I don't think that would take much, Jerry.
He's revved up, the boy. That is a huge wicket for baseballers, to say the least.
All right, score check, Paul. As a very entertaining knock. He almost killed it.
Yeah, Jake McSwain with 40 there, but 5 for 131. They trail by 148, Crooksy, with Jordan McNamara coming into the crease now, according to Play HQ.
Gee, they'll all be happy with you, Flip.
I got ahead of there quick. Jeez, talking to him, and I just got a...
I saw Mrs. McSwain go up there and pointing towards you.
Oh, yeah. She pointed me out straight away. He's my cousin, so that's all right, though.
What are you going to do?
What can you can't choose your family.
Great wicket.
Oh, look, that was...
Good bowling change, Flip.
So here we go. The umpires just had a word to Castrucci to pull his 3Ks head in.
Crooksy, I think I called it. I said I think they needed to do something different. I mean, the two bowlers, they were bowling tight and all that.
They've done well.
Fine. They've done well, of course. But they just needed to change it up in some regard, just to get a different bowl and get a different perspective of the game.
Two left armers on now, so
look what happens.
Interesting field.
And Castrucci.
Well, they can attack again now. Obviously, they're back in front, so they can attack again.
Well,
plenty of runs on the board.
I'm not declaring it yet, but I think Keon Park were in a bit of trouble against the Cobras towards the end of the year, and Aidan Legasic came out and just belted the ball all over the place. And I'd suggest he might need to do that.
I've just gagged another Mouldy, boys, if you want to know. Castrucci in.
No thrill for you.
Your
And
shout.
McNamara just pushes that out to point.
Jack Quick. It's all gone downhill very quickly for Fiji Victoria. They're 9 for 124, still trails by 70.
Olympic Colts.
And Lippy Colts, there's only, they're 50 overs down, but they still need it's a big run chase for the last pair when you've only got 1 wicket left. So I think the Lippy Colts might be just ahead of the curve there.
Castrucci to McNamara, who lets it go. One thing I've been meaning to say all day is that in the 3 grand finals, the 3 Shield grand finals, I'd say the favourites in each are all in the worst position.
Definitely been one of the more entertaining years.
Fiji were the best team all year.
Absolutely, yeah.
And Olympic Colts, I think they're going to win that. Obviously, Northern Socials were the best team. And at the moment, anything can happen, but at the moment, the Fiji are holding the favouritism.
Yep.
And in this game, as that ball's let go through to the keeper by Castrucci into the over. So the 3 outsiders.
Yeah, and then looking
Did you get that multi-pull?
Have we got the Jack Kelly there,
We
Carl?
do, yes. So, obviously, Northern Socials have declared and they put Fiji back in. So Fiji are currently 1 for 15 off 13 overs. So no rush there for them. They are just taking their time.
So we thought it was about 40?
Yeah, so, I think it was slightly just, I think they might have just declared with slightly more, so maybe 45 overs. Or
So about
something.
30 overs to go in that game down there.
Yeah, and they're doing pretty well, like 13 overs in and just,
It's 5 for 1,
all they
31
gotta
off
do.
50 overs here. 30 overs to go.
Sorry
the grand
for talking
final.
while you're interrupting there, Paul.
He's just bored with our conversation.
I am.
And Reece Smith in. Lovely
shot.
Punch
Covers.
forward of point for 1 by Michael White.
It's because he's a bit nervous because it's his team.
No.
Yes,
I've listened to
got a
you
case-
guys long enough. It's time to get the real stuff going on.
Oh, jeez.
You're lucky we let you back in. I tell you what.
Talking
grumpy.
Grumpy
He's got a multi.
It's all right.
You think he'd be happy? No, I'm grumpy.
Colin got him a good one this morning.
Good on you.
Colin had booze on my carpet.
Well
it was
trained,
Matt.
Carly. That's what we wanted
Reece Smith.
to do.
Bowls.
Oh, here we go. Here we
Over
go.
the top.
That's gone.
No.
Oh, it might not.
No.
Oh, there you go.
well.
I'll take that back.
Back for 2.
Paul, have we got a Brisbane Lions football score update, please? Can we get a score check?
Are your hands painted on, mate?
Yes, they are.
Oh, he's got a lot of things to hold there. He's got a microphone and a little
19
battery
points
pack.
up, all over. You won by 19 points.
We won by
94
19
to
points.
75.
The reigning premiers just get the job done again.
Unfurl the flag. Did they unfurl the flag this week?
Yep.
Yeah, they
They
did.
did. I love you, Brisbane Lions.
They just go 2 years ago.
They love you too, Flip.
Thank you, Carly.
Reece Smith in. McNamara plays,
Ooh,
pushes
just in
that,
the gap.
guides that through between slip and gully for 1.
Did you end up getting your Brisbane Lions special edition beer, the 4X?
Yes. I got a cube of it. So 30 cans in. I got it.
Ooh.
I got it from Brisbane because I could only buy it in Brisbane. I had a friend that lives in Brisbane who got it for me, and they sent it down for me via a courier. So I
Love
got
that.
it. I got it. So
You drunk it all, or still just savouring one? You're just having one every match.
No, I'll tell you what I'm going to do with it.
Smith in. McNamara down on one knee,
nice
punches
shot.
it forward a point. Another run.
McNamara made 213 runs this year at 23, so
he can hold a bat.
He can hold a bat.
So
Part of a few late wicket partnerships that got him over the line this year.
So I've organised, Carly. I've got every single final on DVD. I've got a couple of Brisbane Lions mates who are supporters and my daughter, and we're going to have a big day at my house one day. We're putting the cans on ice, and we're going to watch every game and have 1 per quarter.
Love it.
Are they the Fitzroy premierships because you've been thrown out of the comp?
Mate, it's the Fitzroy Football Club and Brisbane Bears trading as the Brisbane Lions.
Smith in. Oh,
it's shorter.
Oh, well fielded.
Well fielded by Wilkesy.
Good cricket.
Rolled into that beautifully.
Tell you what, Gary's got nerves of steel. He does not even flinch. We all freaked out when that ball come flying towards us, and he just casually stands there, doesn't bat an eyelid.
That was funny. I couldn't see it. I was just happy to hide.
I did think it was going to come on top of us, but it still scared the bejesus out of me.
It's frightening.
Had a come to Jesus moment.
They having a look at the ball.
Yeah, it looks like a bit
Gary's
of the...
had a look at the Kookaburra.
Looks like the bit of the seam has come off the ball there.
5.6 ounce whatever it is.
Get the spare ball out.
Paul, Lions 10 goals to 3 in the second half.
Oh, unbelievable against West Coast Eagles.
Thank you, mate. Just thought I'd let you know.
Extraordinary.
Well, they did kick the first 5. What more do you want from our magnificent team?
How'd they get the first 5?
Doesn't matter.
Reece Smith in to McNamara, who just pops it in short.
Good have a crack, but
going for a run. Hits,
direct hit,
stumps.
but not quick enough.
So that's a little change in tactics here, do you think?
5 for 137 off 51.
Oh, it has to be Crooksy. It's got to be a change of tactics
So
here.
you don't have to hit all the 4s.
No,
and
you've
6s like
got
this,
it.
mate.
No.
These two can run between wickets like little rabbits.
Yeah. So they've got to have a change of tactics here because.
How much do they need to win, Paul?
144. 143.
Off 29 overs?
Yep.
So 5 and over would do it, wouldn't it?
It's doable. If they have the same last 20 overs that baseballers did, it makes it very interesting.
Oh, it does, absolutely. They've got to be smart, though. They've got to be smart. Don't just go for the big hit for the sake of the big hit.
I was going to say...
Just take 6 singles and over if you have to.
Castrucci.
Oh, that's sounded...
Maybe a little bit high.
That's a nice bruise for tomorrow. It's interesting you're talking about the psyche before, Flip, I think you were saying it, or Crooksy, I can't remember. One of you was talking about the psyche of the game. Knowing that they had that massive 20 overs at the end of the game, if they're on par now, they'll be thinking, we've still got a big effort in the last 20 to get that. So that would be playing on my mind, I think, if I was Keon Park.
That's what I said before. I think the way Preston baseball was batted yesterday, where they basically turned the game in the last 20 overs, I think that got into the bit of the psyche of the Keon Park batsmen here, thinking that we basically need to do the same to get to this 280. So, it'll be interesting to see as this game continues on.
Castrucci, McNamara, willing to leave that one.
Lots of people here now. I think... I reckon there's probably an extra 50 or 60 people here, Flip, from last count.
Oh, yeah, there's people turned up, absolutely, just sitting at home, probably listening in, seeing the scores, decided to come down.
Seeing how much fun it is down here.
Absolutely.
Fiji are 2 for 20 off 15 overs in Kelly Shield.
Come on, Fiji. What have we got in? Jack Quick.
All out for 124 Fiji, so Olympic Colts have won the flag.
So Olympic Colts are the Jack Quick premiers.
Castrucci, McNamara just punts that down.
The grade that never disappoints.
Yeah, exactly. Paul, do you want to quickly run through that bowling card and batting card there, Olympic Colts, if you've got it there? Maybe after this ball.
At the change of over.
Justin White got 6 for 32. We'll start with him.
He could win the medal.
I think I tipped
and
that.
Scott Toole got 3 for 9.
Castrucci to the captain in McNamara, who just plays that into cover, end of over. Keon Park are 5 for 137 of 52. I hope that's right.
So congratulations goes out to the Olympic Colts Cricket Club for a fantastic Jack Quick victory, and they move into Jika Shield next year. And
Dewey Moller.
Yeah, absolutely. Radio show's own.
Very own.
Very own.
Great character.
And congratulations also must go out to Fiji. Not their day today, but they've had a fantastic year as well.
They definitely were top of the table for pretty much the whole season, I think, weren't they?
They were. As the breeze just picks up a little here, as Reece Smith comes in. And there's a wicket.
Michael White's headed straight to cover.
Oh,
he's fainted.
Very.
Is he all right?
Yeah, he's all right. He's just relieved to taking the catch, I think.
Yes, enjoying the moment.
The bowler might have got a bit over-exuberant there, taking that that catch.
Probably not necessary to do that.
No.
Hope the umpire tells him to pull his head in.
So,
Reece Smith's first wicket that moves them on. Is it 6 for 137 now, Paul?
Yes, it is. That is correct, right? 6 for 137.
Michael White was out for 10. And that makes the task all the much harder for Keon Park.
Yeah. Sort of every time they just claw it back a little bit and seem to sort of get a bit of momentum, baseballers have a breakthrough with a wicket and they're sort of got to start all over again. So baseballers have definitely been on top for most of this game.
And don't forget, after this game, we will have the presentation of the shield and the medals to the victorious club.
Here there's someone
Anyone we know?
special, Flipper.
I did it last year as well, Carls. The grand
I know,
final,
I was there with you.
Oh, yes. So, no, I'm lucky enough to present the medals and the shield today.
A lot of me.
You are a life member of
Yes,
NMCA, so
yes.
only fitting.
A lot of me time.
Oh, absolutely.
Tell you what, if there's anything to... He'd open up a letter with this bloke. He just loves getting on the microphone and it's cash too. He only charges cash.
Smart.
Hey, tax men don't need to know anything.
All right. The wicket taker, Reece Smith, comes in. And we've got a new batsman at the crease, Paul. That is...
Navtev Singh is in at the crease.
Yeah, he was a bit sore yesterday. Is that right?
Bit of a heel injury.
192 at 21 this year, so he can hold a bat as well. Definitely advantage baseballers now.
Smith in to Singh. Down on one knee. Nice cover drive straight to the fieldsman. No score.
It's pretty daunting now. One of these guys have got to probably get a 60 or a 70 and rather briskly.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of pressure on these two batters at the moment. I think if they lose another, yeah, really.
Smith into Singh, who just keeps that one out. They're up and about the baseballers.
Stare down.
There's a spring in their step. Fieldsman all diving on that ball like a seagull on a hot chip.
Reece has definitely got a bit of venom about him today. Jerry, he's staring down the batter. He's giving little send-offs.
Look at his old man.
Yeah, no.
Filled in old back.
Filthy, filled in old back.
He's done it again. He's just staring him down. Look, he didn't even make your stats sheet, Jerry. He's pretty confident for someone who didn't even make your stats.
Who?
The Aussie did? Oh, he did. Smith. Oh, there he is. Oh,
15,
not that impressive.
15 wickets at 17 this year. He's had a good year as well.
Yeah.
He can hold a ball.
Can bowl a ball. He's had niggles all
Can stare
year.
down a batter.
He's had a few niggles all year too.
Reece Smith in. And that one is let go through to the over.
He's looking to just calm his farm a little bit. Yeah. Go for a walk. have a nice cordial. A nice yellow cordial to calm down.
Red.
But
red.
Not the red.
No, the red might fire him up. Might be too sugary.
Remember, he did bat for 100 balls yesterday, so who knows what was said to him. He's probably just...
stop making excuses
leave the kid alone.
That's
all about,
so tough.
I'm from Holy Trinity. We won't say a word. Come on.
That's true. We are the nicest people in the world, Jerry.
Probably copped it for 100 balls, a poor kid, yesterday.
Maybe. That is true. We don't know what.
Probably didn't sleep last night over the abuse he got.
One eye open, worried that...
He didn't have scallops with bacon and that on it, did he?
He saw. It was
Strucci
so good.
Just reached by McNamara, but it's taken by the second slip there.
And lasagna for the main course, Flipper.
No.
Some nice red wine and a glass of Chardonnay.
Flip and I had tin spaghetti on toast.
Yeah.
No butter.
And lucky to get it on a Breville.
Yeah. Thanks, Jerry. Thanks for the invite. Had nothing to do. Nice hit by the captain, straight down the ground, straight to the fieldsman. No addition.
So we're about 6.5 overs to the last drinks break before we get into the last 20 overs. So what's the plan here now from the batsmen, do you reckon?
I think they've just got to keep... They've got to keep going.
Yeah, they can't afford to try and just, they can't afford not to attack at this point.
Castrucci,
That's
McNamara.
guide that is a.
Anyone under it?
Yes.
Oh,
That's a great catch.
God, catch of the match.
What a catch.
That was an absolute perler.
That looks like Finn Nielsen.
Yeah.
He ran along 25, 30 metres with the ball over his left shoulder, high in the sky.
That is a great catch.
Dived out, got it in both hands. I don't know if the frog box would have caught that one. It might have been just out
Might
of
have been just slightly out of.
Absolutely brilliant.
He did play soccer for Australia under 19s, Finn Nielsen, and
Well, that would have helped him. You're not
that's his
supposed to use
athletic
your
skills.
hands.
That's
It's with your feet.
Is that why he
Did you
plays
see the
cricket
way
now?
he ran for it, Crooksy?
Oh, okay.
Come on. He's an athlete.
That was a great catch.
It was very good, and this has really put the pressure on now.
Seventh wicket down.
My gut feel is at this point I can't see Keon Park
Well, this is their last.
chasing this down, but
on your Carls.
This man can hit a cricket ball.
just being realistic, Jerry. I mean, it would be amazing if they
It
did,
would be amazing.
but I just think
Smiles, everyone.
Smiles, everyone.
This is for the wicket keeper's family.
Nice. Nice.
as long as it's not going on Big Cricket with slander written underneath it, it's fine.
Thank you. Hey, so that's the 7th wicket down, Keon Park.
We're going to draw
what's the
devil horns on our heads, Crooksy.
Oh, the big cricket people are kitty porn or something. So
Oh, Jerry.
Can't say that.
No.
This is why we didn't let you on.
What's the score?
Only talking
7th
truth.
wicket.
Jeez.
7th wicket down. What's the score?
Jerry,
there?
Jerry, what's
What
the
are you
score,
doing?
Jerry? Come on.
I think
what
you
we
know-
paid you.
7 for 137 off 53.3 overs.
All right, Castrucci to Legasic.
Is that right? The score hasn't changed? Have we had we haven't had any runs?
No.
I suppose we've lost a few wickets, haven't we?
Legasic, he's a stocky individual.
Well, you did say he's quite capable.
Oh, he can
So-
hit a ball. He can hit a big ball. Don't worry about that. You won't die wondering.
Fiji, Victorian in Jack Kelly are 2 for 23 off 18 overs now.
Working their way through it.
Easy does it, Crooksy.
Castrucci to Legasic, who just lets that one go through, has a bit of a sighter. Get a look at the kookaburra as it goes past him.
And the fielders have come right in now. They've come in to...
Well,
See,
they can come in because he's not looking for
field.
singles, this bloke.
Legasic's made 242 runs at 24, so I'm not... I think a few of those might have been in Kelly.
Castrucci into Legasic.
He did get, I think, 70 the other week against Cobra.
That's exactly right, Paul.
70
I think on air, if you were paying attention.
I wasn't.
Have you been paying attention? It's a good English.
Love that show.
It's my favourite.
So good. Who's your favourite? Don't tell me you're an Ed Cavalier man.
No.
Sam Pang, all the
Lizzie
way.
Who?
Oh, she is so good. And anytime Kitty Flanagan is on.
Lizzie Who.
Yeah, I like Kitty Flanagan in the middle.
Yeah.
I have a big crush on her.
She's very good.
Is there one in the middle? I can see her face. Hang on, I'll come back.
New Zealand?
No.
Not Ursula?
No, not a... Oh, Ursula's funny.
Kitty's, I love Kitty. She's Anne Edmonds.
No, she's all right. No, the other one. She has a show. She's in... what's the show with Rob Sitch? She's in that. She makes me laugh in that.
Oh, Utopia. Oh, Celia Pacquola.
Celia Pacquola. That's the one.
Yes.
I'm a bit of a Celia Pacquola. Good.
She's very good. Thank God you're here.
Thank God you're here.
Yeah.
We digress. As Reece Smith comes in from the northern end, 3 wickets away from the Jika Shield Premiership. Comes in and Singh just plays that into the cover area, no score.
Oh, I've just seen radio's own wandering traveller man himself, Mr. Jay Sparrow.
Oh, geez, I thought he'd be overseas by now.
No.
Well, he's not playing cricket finals because Dennis didn't make them. So.
Oh. Unlucky. They did win the T20 comp, though.
Smith to Singh. Has a go, that just sort of gets the bottom edge down to first slip.
Maybe them and Holy Trinity could have had a match off at the end of the year because they weren't doing anything in March.
Paul, look,
Our women's were busy winning a flag, Jerry.
can you bring the broadcast down any further? Do you want to
Mate, this game
can you
might
see
only
if Fairfield have got a shovel so we can dig ourselves a bit further in?
This game's might only have 20 minutes to go. I've got to get it all out of my system.
Time to mute him.
Because during footy season, I'm as good as gold. I don't get angry or anything.
Smith into Singh. Bowls, and Singh just keeps it out.
It's a good little spell this from Reece Smith.
Been brought on at the right time.
Drinks in 2. Looking at either that or Artie Ellis isn't happy with.
Or he's saying 2 balls to go. Has he got a new signal?
No, this was more
Oh.
I reckon
he went up.
That was to Jerry.
I reckon it might have been 2 balls to go.
Yes.
Oh.
Nice play by Singh, but
Lost
straight to the
plot.
fields. But no, he did. He had the. He's either
Like
got
the water,
shakes,
the water.
He's either
like
got
the
the
water
shakes
bottle?
or he's intimating that he was having a drink.
Maybe he's hoping someone will run one out to him.
Well, gee, they all run out with bloody eskies to drink.
Fiji
Oh, whatever happened to the plastic bottle, Just
Fiji
run it out.
Victorian Kelly Shield, 2 for 25 off 19 overs.
Oh, come on.
They were playing to a plan as Smith into Singh, who lets that one go. Wide.
Bit of
Another
cloud
one to the
cover
score.
here now. Bit of sun.
Bit fresh.
It is, yeah. It's dropped a few
Might have
degrees.
brought a
but
cardigan. Might have just about time to pop it on.
bring some pants, or just going to rock the shorts and the thongs for the rest
No,
of the day?
shorts
You
and
all right?
thongs, but if I had a cardi, I'd put it on. And I'd bring the washing in, mums, because we'll just be getting the night air on it now.
And dads.
Well, I do all the washing in my
Yeah.
house, to be honest.
Oh, Jordan, can you bring the towels in, please? I hung them out this morning.
Smith in, Singh.
Oh, very close, but no
Know
scar.
a lot about that. End of the over. Paul Lewis, score check, please.
7 for 137.
How many overs have
One
they
wide.
not scored for now?
So that is now drinks in 2 overs, Crooksy. The umpires have just signalled that to the scorers.
And we'll take a break
in those 2
at
overs.
at the end of the 2 overs.
Just repeating the news as well, Olympic Colts are the 2024-2025 Jack Quick premiers for this season, defeating Fiji Victoria by around 70 runs.
I think I tipped it too. Might have been the only one that did tip them
No, you
yesterday.
didn't. I think I did.
Pardon me.
And congratulations there, but well done to Fiji as well, and well done to Belfield for hosting that game.
Good job.
Wouldn't have mattered who you tipped, Crooksy. You still wouldn't have won the tipping.
No. He came in two weeks to go in the finals.
Yeah.
About
Did you just park
6
that
games
shield
and
under
still
your
won
back
it.
tyre flip before you left home this morning? Just run it over?
Yeah, run it over. Exactly.
We've got Castrucci coming in from the city end.
You just let that one go again.
Gassick's just let that go.
They've had a few non-scoring overs here, and I know they've got some new batters, so they're obviously just trying to settle in a bit, but they can't really afford to. They want to probably be scoring at least
the whole day to do
a
this.
couple of a couple of runs per over.
They might just want to get to the drinks break if they're going to go.
Look, quite possibly, yeah.
go to
They
town.
can't really afford to lose another wickets, but
Oh, bit high.
Gary's not.
Don't you love it when an umpire decides to look at his counter?
Yeah.
Just when the appeal's on. Just wait. Just say no, not out.
Just
breathe. Then bring it up and look at your counter.
No.
Scary.
Yeah, it's like a
Scary,
half.
scary.
No.
You think, oh no. Put your hand down. Daniel Castrucci done a power of work today. Comes in. Legassic tries to chop down on that. Misses.
2 balls to go. Signalled by Artie there. Backing you. There's another one, Flipper.
Yes. All the classics are coming out, aren't they, over this weekend?
Haven't heard a yes cricket yet. That's a favourite.
Castrucci. Legassic chops that. Not sure where it is.
It's gone over his left shoulder there.
Still picking up the pace of the ball. Crowd's gone a little quiet.
Yeah, they have actually, Crooksy. I mean,
nerves, maybe?
Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they
Sense of realisation
Yeah,
that,
maybe thinking that
Yeah.
this one might be just out of reach at the moment for Keon Park. So
they're still not good runs wise. Legassic keeps that one out.
Bars doing well.
Good ball.
Sounds of that bin being emptied.
And a score check.
7 for 137 off 56.
So we've got, well, at the end, when we come back, we'll work out how many overs to go, how many runs are required, what the run rate required is. All the details, Paul. That's your job in the break.
Yeah. You're the stats man.
You're the boy with the laptop.
Fitzroy. Fiji, Victoria, 2 for 25 off 20.4. So they've got to hang around for another 20 overs.
So they're halfway through, halfway
Yeah.
through their 40-odd overs, yeah.
How many runs did they need, just in case they want to win?
128.
Oh, they need that. Smith to Singh, who's happy to let that go.
That's the benefit, I guess, that they've won the first innings. They can just afford to
3 for
lock
25 off
everything.
20.5 overs now.
Got him a wicket.
Oh.
Smith back to the top of his...
Their best bat is in now, Ibad Mohammed.
Ready to, at the top of his mark, comes in, rushes in, bowls, Singh, drives it back to the bowler, who takes it.
He's been very consistent, Reece, here. He's just sort of not really giving them anything to play at.
He's enjoyed his spell too. He's gone about his work a little bit
boisterously,
vociferously.
But are the batsmen off the mark yet?
No, it hasn't scored for a few overs.
None off 13 and none off 8. Two
Yeah.
bats.
Smith again. Singh just plays it back.
Both looking very comfortable. But there's
Yeah,
obviously they need to score. But
It is. I'm sure baseballers are enjoying it. It's a little bit boring though. I would like some runs to.
Well,
all wickets.
Everyone, I think Keon Park are just taking stock for one last assault at this.
Yeah. Well,
they've got
just drinks.
got no option.
Yeah.
They're going to have no option.
Smith, Singh,
and
there's the wicket
yeah.
just before the drinks break.
The drinks break curse hits again.
Nice wicket taken by Smith.
Jake Walker takes a nice catch.
Was he trying to do something cool there and fudged it?
He
Trying
is.
to do like a cool soccer dive or something?
They might call the drinks break now. They usually do.
Yeah, they've called the drinks break. They're coming.
All right,
Drinks
that's
are
the
going
break. We'll take a little break ourselves here from Fairfield Park. You are listening to the North Metro Cricket Association's Jika Shield Grand Final on your local station, 88.6, Plenty Valley FM.
Yes, you are back here at Fairfield Park for the Jika Shield Grand Final. Keon Park taking on Preston Baseballers. And we are at the final drinks break of this Grand Final. And at the moment, Keon Park just losing their 8th wicket before we went to that break for 137. So that is after 57 overs. So there's still 23 overs to go in this game, but... Keon Park still needing 143 to win this game. It's obviously the last 2 wickets there. Who's just gone into the bat, Paul?
Thomas Hardiman's in at the moment.
So Tom Hardiman has gone in to join. Who's
Lagassic,
Aidan Lagassic from there. So
Reece Smith's figures at the moment: 4.4 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 6.
So really, really good bowling change there.
Definitely been the game changer.
Really good. Really, really good bowling change there, and I think it needed to be done. The game was just rolling along from baseballers in without much, and Jake McSwain was in, and then obviously the change was made, and that wicket was taken straight away, and they've now lost 4 or 5 wickets for not many going there, and they're bowling well. As Reece Smith is at the top of his mark, left arm over the wicket, he comes in and bowls it outside off stump and is left by Hardiman.
Umpire gave it a little look-see. Maybe it might have been slightly wide.
So, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been a lot of wides bowled in this game. Like, I know yesterday Keon Park bowled about 9. I know there's been a couple here today.
Been a bit tighter today.
Yeah.
But there was definitely a few yesterday. But then again, there was a few crooks, flipper that they didn't call that you thought maybe
Smith
might have been questionable.
Hardiman and a slay, playing a miss outside off stump there, taken by the keeper. So that is the end of the over. The barbecue.
The barbecue's
just fired up
here.
So end of the 57th over, and has Keon Park 8 for 137. What's we've got no option, have they, Keon Park now? They've just got to go.
They have to.
They've got to go for it.
Yeah, and look, it's it's going to go 2 ways, really, isn't it? They're going to get the wickets, or they might get the runs.
Yep.
But look, I think it's definitely they're on the back foot now, and I think baseballers are definitely in the prime position.
Yeah. Yep.
In the box seat.
Fiji 3 for 25 or 21.2.
Okay.
Just slowly seeing through those overs.
So, who we got? Oh, he bowled him. Who was that, Paul?
Lagassic's out.
Lagassic, yeah.
Out for a duck.
Aidan Lagassic's out for a duck and has been bowled by
Daniel
Castrucci. So, really, there's the 9th wicket down for Keon Park right now at 9 for 137.
13 overs, 5 maidens, 4 for 24. Daniel at the moment.
Yeah,
very
fantastic.
Who's? I don't know if it might be a little bit early to talk about it, but did we say who we thought player of the match?
I thought it'd be Michael Sortino.
I don't remember if we did.
No, we haven't. Yeah. But
we usually do, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we haven't done it.
I think Michael Sortino will win the medal.
Of course, had a massive batting total yesterday.
Yep.
Of 80 odd. So. We are just waiting for the last batter from Keon Park to take the crease now.
Ross Torres taking stock, the last batsman for Keon Park.
But it's a little bit quieter down here now.
The sting's completely gone out of the game now, hasn't it?
I think so. Sort of starting to see a few people start to pack up, but good to see pretty much all of the Keon Park people still here supporting their team, which is, the boys will need a big hug at the end. I think Crooksy will send Jerry over. But still a beautiful day down here. And,
Super club Keon Park.
And as we spoke to them, they've done a great job the last few years, really. Sortino stopped that with his ankle.
Got to hurt?
Oh, look, it probably hurts less at this point, but... Oh, there we go. Flipper's just gone and got the elusive Jika shield there in the medals. No. Bit of an appeal there, but a little bit lackluster.
A little bit lackluster, Jerry. You're enjoying it? You get a bit nervous?
Yeah, he's not
remember that
anything.
first premiership baseball one out at Heidelberg West?
Yeah.
He was.
I do remember that.
He had to have a diaper on.
That was my first
foray
into radio. Apart from
Bowl's over.
Good night, Irene.
Daniel Castrucci bowls Torre, and that is game over.
Baseballers have won quite convincingly here at Fairfield Park. And I think, honestly, no one is sort of quite surprised at this point. It was definitely leaning that way for the last probably good hour or so.
And Fiji have just lost the 4th wicket.
Oh. So
what a great victory here by Preston Baseballers. That run chase was just too much today, wasn't it?
It was. They really set themselves up yesterday for success.
Well, without repeating ourselves so often, but it runs on the board and is money in the bank, and it's always much easier to set the target, and that was a big target. Yeah. That's a big target.
You would be happy with that any day of the week, I think. And we'll just see Flipper walking out there to try and grab some of the players, I'm sure. And very shortly they will do the presentation of the Jika Shield and the medals to the players, and also the best on ground medal. So Crooksy, you're on the Sortino bandwagon.
I'll have to have a look. I'm just about to get a.
Mick Sortino for me to win the medal. That's for sure. I think he set up the game for Preston baseballers yesterday. So
definitely, and set the game up today too, Flipper. Like his tactics as captain, I think really showed his knowledge and experience in playing finals. And we did say experience would probably come down. Play a big part in the outcome of the game, and baseball is definitely the more experienced side today.
Congratulations to Keon Park on a great season. Like they actually forced the other sides to come up, try and bridge that gap all year of 2 or 3 games that they'd open up during the season. So baseballers had to lift to get onto their level.
Yep.
So great season by Keon Park.
And what I thought was just, I go back to that Michael Sortino interview we had with him early in the season.
Yeah.
He was as
flat as a tack.
As low as shark droppings.
Oh,
he was really flat.
Hard to listen
for
to.
Michael Sortino, we all know him pretty well.
And I think we were thinking as well, we were back in the radio show. We weren't sure if we were going to do the radio show this year. And then we thought, let's get someone we know is a solid...
Flips out there with the...
So no, keep going.
Let's get someone out there who, someone on the show who we know is good for a chat and will give us some good content. And he was really just... he just sounded sad, didn't he? But I think credit to him and baseball.
Well, at that stage, I was struggling to field a second side. So
they almost asked this bloke to play. Yeah, but, that's how low it got.
Never that desperate.
How many flags have you won in the last few years? Don't count Collingwood ones, Preston baseball.
3 out of the last 5 years.
3 out of the last 5 years. And previous to that?
Oh, you go back
a long
to...
time, wasn't it?
Yeah, 98, 99.
When Jerry got that shirt.
But you got the Vets ones were the most important ones that I led for 3 years in a row. 3 flags.
Did you really? Gee, if we had more time on air, we could go right into that. But unfortunately, we haven't. We're just out of time.
Wrap up shortly. But Flipper's been. He's
How are you, Flip?
Are you there, Flip?
Yeah, I've got Charlie Mitchell. I've got Charlie Mitchell's right. I've just nearly belted him in the chin. I've got Charlie Mitchell here with me. Hey, mate, congratulations, Charlie. That's absolutely fantastic, mate. What a win.
Thank you. Yeah, great win. Really, really proud of the boys, everything we've done this year. It's just elation right now. I can't really describe it, but it's amazing.
Hey, mate, we want the story of you, mate. How did you end up at Preston Baseballers?
I've worked up at the Northern Hospital as a radiographer for a couple of years, and I just thought there was something missing in my life on Saturdays from about 12 till 6 o'clock. So I thought, why not come down to the closest club to me? End up being the Preston Baseballers, and yeah, I've never looked back. It's been an amazing experience.
Oh, mate, congratulations! That's a great story, mate. A-grade Jika Shield Premiership, mate. Hope you enjoy the celebration, enjoy the night. Thanks for coming on, mate.
Thanks very much. Appreciate it.
And Flip, you should have told him that his mum took a photo of us so that he can frame it and put it on his wall as part of the.
I'm sure he'll...
Part of the memorabilia of the day.
I'm sure he'll find that somewhere. So I'm just trying to get a few other... I'm trying to get Mick Sortino. I'm trying to get Mick. He's coming over here. I've got to just make sure I don't lose the feed here. Here he goes. He's obviously getting a lot of celebrations. Hey, mate, congratulations, Mick. What a win.
Huge win. The boys just... I feel for Keon Park because they were the best side all year, but they just got us... all firing, like batters, bowlers were excellent in the field. That fin catch, amazing. That's definitely one for the books, that.
Oh, mate, absolutely. I mean, you're right in the middle of it here, mate, with all the players. It's just an electric feeling, mate. And all kudos to you, mate. As I said, at the start of the year, we were just talking about how we got you on at the start and things weren't going your way, but you guys have just pulled it back to come here and have a great victory.
Yeah, credit to the whole club, really. Like, we're a proud club. We love it. We don't want to be down the bottom too often. So credit to everyone for turning it around. And these 11 boys, fantastic.
Yeah, fantastic, mate. Hey, get back in, get into the celebrations. We're going to have the presentations very soon, mate. I'll let you know when we need to come over, mate. So well done. Good on you. Good on you. All right, we've got a few other players in there. I'm trying to actually get Reece Smith. Where is he? Where's Smitty? Where is he? I think he's talking to his old man. Is he? I've got Reece over here. Here he is. I'm trying to get right in the middle of him here. I'm trying to, if I don't lose you. Reece, congratulations, mate. What a win.
Yeah, it was a good win. Boys just fought really hard. We had some really struggling spots there, I guess, like early in the day. We had like 5 or 6 over period, and then obviously when McSwain came out, we know he's a good bat. He's batted a good few times the last few times we've played him. But we just really stuck together, and then we got on a bit of a roll towards the end there, so it's good.
Mate, is that your first A-grade premiership for the club?
First A-grade premiership for the club. I was here when I was maybe about 17 or so, and then came back this year, so it's a good year to finish on.
Oh, mate, congratulations, mate. Enjoy the night and party up, mate.
Thanks, mate, will do.
Flip, can you try and grab Dean Wilkes?
I've got him. I've got him
you.
right in front of me. He was my next.
Get Wilksy.
He was my next target. Hey, mate, is that your first A-grade premiership?
Believe it or not, it is, mate.
How old are you, Dean?
I'm nearly 53, mate. So,
mate, congratulations! What a win,
mate. I can't describe it, mate. It's been such a long time. We've had so much success over the last 10 years or so, but to actually just to get a crack and just to play with all these guys, it's off the charts, mate.
Oh, mate, it's going to be unbelievable, mate. Hey, we're getting the presentation about to happen to the Shield in a minute, mate. But mate, I'm wrapped for you, Dino. I'm wrapped, mate. It's unbelievable. Get that medal around your neck, mate, and party on tonight.
I shall do, mate. Thank you so much. You're a legend.
Good on you, Dino. Oh, there we go. I think we need to start moving across to where we're going to do the Shield now. So I'll get Michael to grab his team to come over to where the Shield is. I'll get the Keon Park boys to also come across as well, so we can get the Shield presentations and the medal presentations underway.
Flipper, they moved the camera across, so it's going to film the presentation as well. So that's great.
Yeah,
and
fantastic.
we're still live.
So we're still live. So I'll just get everyone to bring in the team across, and we'll get these presentations, because obviously Keon Park very upset, very disappointed. Of course, there's always got to be one winner and loser, but they've had a fantastic year. They shouldn't be too disappointed with their year, because they were magnificent all season, and obviously to make the grand final from there. So we're gonna head straight over to where.
Hey Flipper, before you grab someone else, just a reminder that they're going to also draw the meat tray raffle winner.
Yeah, that's all right. It's
during the
me.
presentation. So if you want to make sure that happens while you're over there with the shield and the medals, we'll get the girls to bring the tickets over to you shortly.
Yep, no worries at all. I think we were about to. The two teams are just coming across here, so we're about to start.
And Flip, are you there?
He's just having a quick chat to the umpire.
It's hard to believe that baseball could not win a premiership up until 5 years ago, when they've won 3 in a row, 3 out of the last 5.
Fiji Victoria in second 11 are 5 for 29.
5 for 29, Fiji. After how many overs?
Hello.
After how many overs?
Yes, 24.2.
24.2. Wow. So that's going to come down to the wire there. So there's about 15 overs to go for Fiji to bat out the second innings.
It is.
All right, so I think we're just about ready to start the presentation. All right, so I'm going to hand it over to Lenore Smith to start the proceedings here for the Jika Shield presentation.
First Life member. I'd like to start today by congratulating both Preston baseballers and Keon Park on making the A-grade grand final. So it means being playing an entire season of cricket, to have to win week in, week out, to make that. There are many moments across the course of the weekend. So first of all, I'd like all of us to congratulate both teams on being here today. Secondly, cricket doesn't happen without its volunteers. So I know at both of your clubs there are a legion of volunteers behind the scenes, your committee members, coaches, people that serve afternoon tea, deal with Play HQ, send Neil lots of emails. None of this happens without them. All of your supporters here today, this has been wonderfully supported all weekend. So I'd like to take a moment to thank both your volunteers and all the supporters that have been here during the weekend. This weekend's match has been hosted by the Fairfield Cricket Club, who have done a beautiful job putting on. They've got Frog Box, they've had all of the catering in the room, so massive thank you to Fairfield. As we know, cricket doesn't happen without its umpires. So we've had 2 match officials and an off-field umpire today. So I'd like to thank Robert Young, Artie Ellis, and Gary Palladimos. Would you like to?
As the umpires just received their medals, and what an amazing job that they did as well.
Great job by the umpire.
Didn't even notice they were there.
Best player.
Daniel Castrucci.
Daniel Castrucci. Daniel Castrucci is the player of the match.
Daniel Castrucci after getting 64.
Daniel, come on.
And 5 for 24.
I just want to say thank you to Keon Park. You've been the benchmark all season. I know I got white line fever on the field, but I do respect you, all right? Like, you guys make me want to keep playing cricket, really, honestly. I wanted to give it up before the end of last year, and, you know, I didn't want to let the side go to shit. But, yeah, well done on a good season. Well done on a good season, and, yeah, good luck in the future. You'll be up there again.
Good on you, Daniel.
Flipper, maybe just a nice little reminder to people before they make speeches to keep it PG.
Jai Smith coming on now.
First of all, just want to say congrats to the Baseballs boys. You guys have been at the top of the comp for a good part of 7-8 years, and it's always been a battle playing you guys, so congratulations today. To our boys, bad luck. We had a good fight this season, really stepped it up, and we got here, which is what we wanted to do, but unfortunately today you weren't good enough, so bad luck. Just thanks to everyone coming out and support, everyone in the Keon Park colours. We appreciate it. So, thanks, guys.
Well said, Jai Smith.
Firstly, thanks to the umps. Another great year from you two. Appreciate it. To Fairfield, thanks for putting it on. To Keon Park, I was saying before to Flip, I feel for you guys because you've been the best all year. Clearly, I think the best list. But you just got us on a really good day, and from last week as well. So condolences. You'll be up there for years to come. So well done to Jake as well on a great year, and the skippers, and yeah, really good club. Well done. Thanks to our supporters as well. We stayed relatively decent. And yeah, to our players, we'll talk more at the rooms, but the fight that we showed, we were shit the first half of this year. We were nearly last at Christmas, and to come back from that, win 8 of the last 9 games, just shows how much we care for this, and we deserve to celebrate that. That's three for some of us, and for some of us it's 1. But we'll talk more later anyway. Good job. To our vice skippers, Castrucci again, Clunkum, come on. Finny boy, another vice skipper. First A grade 1, Daniel Wilson.
He's going to sleep with that stump in his bed tonight.
First one for the club as well, Reese Smith. Jakey Walker. New player to the club, Charlie Mitchell. Come up, mate. Batting's very easy. Tate Volatakis. Come. Ian Brinkat. And a couple of really special ones, some old fossils. Danny Jordan, club legend. And Dean Wilkes. Twelfth man, Rod Gillette. Scorer, Porter.
On behalf of North Metro, we've had wonderful coverage from Plenty Valley FM all weekend, so I would like to thank them for their coverage, and again Fairfield for making sure the match was streamed. I know a lot of people have been listening and watching across the course of the weekend. I'd like to thank you all for playing in North Metro this season, to congratulate you all on your seasons individually and collectively, and it now gives me great pleasure on behalf of the North Metro Cricket Association to award the Jika Shield to the Preston Baseballers Cricket Club.
Here we go, look out, here we go. The shield is about to go up into the air. Oh, here we go.
Get in the photo, Flipper. Get in the background.
They're copping a beer shower. Mick, we want it in the air, mate. Get it in the air. So there it is. So we've probably got about 6 or 7 minutes before 5 o'clock, Crooksy, before we're out of. So I want to just try and get Daniel Castrucci on the radio before we can. A
bit of a warning. With the swearing with young Daniel, would be nice.
PG reminder. I'm not sure what's happened to the raffle ticket, girls.
Oh,
but,
yes, the raffle was going to be drawn. Flip.
Where's the raffle? Yeah, the raffle. Is it going to be drawn?
Not sure. I'll see if we can find something.
Where's Castrucci? Where's he gone? Where's Daniel? Where is he? Oh.
Where are those kids with that raffle? I want to win that meat tray. I have a barbecue tonight. All right.
A couple of special.
Actually, I didn't take anything out of the freezer for dinner because I was at Hotel de Jerry last.
Here he is. I've got him right here, the man of the match. Now, Daniel, just watch you on live on air, okay? Just give you a little bit of a warning, okay? So, mate, let's get out of there, photo. I want to get out here. Hang on. I just photo bombed magnificently the premiership photo. Hey, I've got Daniel Castrucci here. Hey, mate, congratulations. What a win and what a game by yourself.
Thank you, thank you very much. It's a credit to all the boys this season. It's thick and fat with everyone. Everyone's having a look at me here. I'm ecstatic with the result. It's unbelievable. We didn't think that this was the case at the start of the season. We're very honoured to play in the Shield. It's actually been very stronger than we thought. And yeah, credit to the comp, credit to Keon Park, and yeah, it's been lovely.
Oh, mate, 280 on the board last night. It was always going to be difficult. I mean, they had their moments, Keon Park. They were always going to have their moments, but you guys just had better moment.
Correct. But with Keon Park, they're a very quality side, and we didn't go home thinking we had won it. We didn't even go into tea when we had 3 for 60 and we won it. We still had to keep our heads down, and it's been a good year for everyone. And yeah.
Hey, mate, congratulations. Get back into the celebration. Enjoy the night.
Cheers, mate. Thank you very much.
There you go. All right, we're just quickly going to draw the raffle here for everyone out there. Pick out a ticket as long as it says Flip on it there. As long as it says Flip. And we've got Georgia. Georgia, you made 50 this year, and your first 50. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We want to see you continue that on all for the rest of your career. All right, we have the raffle winner, and you're not going to believe it. It's me.
Oh, rubbish.
No, it's a Vicky. Vicky someone, Orange A081. So you've got the number there. You've got the money there, Nico. Hey, thanks to Fairfield very much. We really appreciate everything you guys have done this week. Put on a great spread. Looked after all the clubs. Looked after us. We really appreciate it, mate.
No, thanks, mate. It's been a pleasure. Everyone's done really well by us, and look forward to next year.
Good on you, Nico. Thank you. Thanks, Georgia. You've been amazing. All right, so the celebrations are continuing on out there. I think someone just ran over there and got Paula. So I'm trying to get Booney. Oh, I've got Ian Brinkat and I've got I've got Ian Brincat and I've got Booney both together. Hey boys, unbelievable. First Ian, mate, amazing. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks, Flip. I appreciate it. We all love our club. I think everybody knows that. It's the best club in the world for us. We love each other. All of us have been here a long time. And this is a cherry on top of everything we love about the place. And we get to celebrate now for a few days, I think, and just look everyone in the eye for the next couple of days and just love each other and appreciate everything we built. And the success is just... come on!
Hey, Booney, got you here as well, mate. Danny, that was amazing. Congratulations on your first A-grade premiership, mate.
Yeah, well, shouldn't have been playing A-grade, I thought, and here I am playing an A-grade premiership, and with these boys too, it's so special to see them. Still think of them as kids, and here I am playing an A-grade premiership with them. It's
the best human being in the world. He allowed, we call it the School of Boone. He taught us all how to play, not just cricket, but the right way. Play with a good spirit, play with heart. Every single second we take the field, we do it in honour of this man here, Danny Jordan. He's the best.
Hey, Dino, I've got Dino Wilkes here too, mate. Again, your first A-grade premiership for the club as well. Mate, how sweet's that beer going to taste at the Danny Jordan bar tonight?
It's going to be unbelievable. To be honest, the process started right back in the early 2000s. We had a crack. We were really competitive against teams like Rosebanks and the Camrays. I guess for myself and Danny to finally get a crack and win one, and I think we're both in a little bit of disbelief, aren't we, mate?
Yeah, he's a bit speechless, but hey, mate, as I said, you get back to the club tonight. You'll obviously get around each other. You do plenty of speeches down there tonight. You get down there, but mate, to soak it all in, to get this back, probably take a little while to sink in, Booney.
Yeah, probably. As I said, they're all kids to me still. I know they're grown men, but I still look at them as kids, and I'm looking forward to watching them celebrate tonight.
Oh, mate, congratulations, guys. Amazing effort. I mean, 279 on the board. It was always going to be tough. They had their moments, of course they did, but you guys just had them better moments and got the wickets when they counted. You're all magnificent. Congratulations. I can't wait to get back and have a beer with you all tonight.
Oh, thanks, Flip. Champion, mate. Well done. Cheers, mate.
There you go. So we're just going to head back over to you. I don't know if are we finishing for?
We're just about to wrap it all up, Flip. Thank everybody.
So
wait for Carly to come back here, and that's been the North Metro Jika Shield Grand Final for 2024/25. Preston Baseballs have won their third premiership in 5 seasons.
Fiji, sorry, Crooksy. Fiji are 5 for 29 off 29.4. So they've got to hang on for 10 more overs
to go. How many overs to go?
10 overs to go.
Yeah,
go down to the wire.
10 overs to go.
So well done, everyone. That was a lot of fun.
Hey, yeah, thanks, Crooksy. Thanks, Matto. Thanks, Al, coming in here. Thanks, Paul, for coming the last 2 weeks. And obviously, Alex Carls, Crooksy, myself, done the show here. It's been absolutely amazing. It'll come around quick enough again, Crooksy. Thanks to Keats back in the studio. You've done an amazing job, Keats. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, mate. To Fairfield Cricket Club once again, to Belfield Cricket Club, and to the Cobras Cricket Club for also hosting grand finals. It's been amazing. We've had an awesome year. We can't wait to be back next season on the radio show. A big off-season coming up. Thank you all again, guys, for coming on and helping us out this week. We've loved doing it, and we hope to see you all again next season. From Fairfield Park, this has been the Jika Shield Grand Final between Keon Park and Preston Baseballers, and we'll speak to you all again soon. Good to see you, kid. See you, mate. Yeah, I know, me too.
That's right. Maybe a 4.